Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. In last video, I have discussed how to approach CSAt. In this video, I am going to discuss about types of numbers. Basically, this video will help all of you to understand basics about the numbers. Once you know of these numbers, that will again help you to solve the questions. So first of all, when we see the numbers can be this all numbers. All numbers can be a real number or imaginary number. Again, these real numbers can be irrational number, then rational number. Then rational number can be a fraction and then integer, and then integer can be negative and the positive. So first of all, what is the need? Need is whenever UPSC is giving one particular question. In that question, they have mentioned rational numbers, they have mentioned integers or natural number or the whole number. At least all of you should know which numbers they are talking. So when we talked about all these numbers can be put it in number line. The numbers which can be put it on the number lines, they are called it real numbers. Means the numbers which can be adjusted on the number lines are called it real numbers. Like we have 1, 2, 3, -1, -2, -3. These real numbers again means the number which are not put it on number line or called it imaginary number. Imaginary numbers are those numbers which are not or which cannot be put it on the number line. Real number can be rational, means rational numbers and irrational number. What are the rational number? The number which can be write in form of P upon Q. Like we have 1 upon 2, 2 upon 3, 3 upon 1, -2 upon 1. All these numbers are rational number. All these numbers are rational number. When we are talking about irrational numbers are those numbers which cannot be write in P upon Q form. Like we have pi, again we have √3, we have √7. Because we do not have exact value of these numbers. So here whenever questions comes rational numbers, you have to know rational numbers are those numbers which can be written in P upon Q format. Again, rational numbers can be two types. One is fraction, like we have 1 upon 2, 2 upon 3, 3 upon 5. All these numbers are the fraction number. And we have integer. Integers are nothing, like we have -3, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so here I have discussed all numbers can be divided real number and the imaginary number. Then real numbers can be irrational and the rational, and this irrational number can be like pi, √3, √7. Again, rational numbers can be divided in fraction and integer. Fraction can be 1 upon 2, 2 upon 3, 3 upon 4. Integer can be -3, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3, like that. In integer again we have negative integer. So these are called it negative integer, -3, -2, -1, and these are called it positive integer. These are negative integer, negative, and these are called it as positive integer. Okay, 0, neither negative nor positive. Okay, and again these positive integers are also called it natural number. These positive integers are also called it natural number. Clear? So till here, and when we are adding 0 into natural number, they are called it whole number. Whole number. So I have given here the basic idea of the numbers, like what are real number, what are imaginary number. Real number can be irrational and the rational. Rational can be written in P upon Q format. Rational number again can be divided into fraction and the integer. Integer are -3, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. These integers can be negative integer and the positive integer. Okay, when we are adding 0 in the positive integer, they are called it whole number. This is a basic idea. Okay, now here again same thing only. The real numbers can be rational number and they can be irrational number. Irrational number like pi, √2, √17, all these numbers are irrational number. Rational numbers like we are talking about like 1 upon 2, 3 upon 20, to like fraction, and then we have integer like -1, -7, -4. Whole number include natural numbers also plus 0. So this is the basic idea about the numbers. Then come to the other types of the number. Other types of the number in the sense when we are talking about the numbers. Numbers can be even number and the odd number. Number which are exactly divisible by 2. Simple, when the numbers can be divided by the 2 or called it even number. Like we have -4, -2, 0, 2 and 4. So these are the even number because they are divisible by 2. Some of the n even numbers are n plus 1. So here these formulas somehow they will help you to solve the question. So here whenever questions is 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 plus 10 plus 12. So what is the value? So here you know n is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So n value is 6. We can just put this value in this formula like 6 plus 1, that is 7. 6 into 7, it is 42. So when we want to get the sum of the even numbers, this formula can be applied. And second thing, you just know what is even number. Second thing is the odd number. Odd number, simple, the number which are not divisible by 2. Like we have -3, -2, -1, 0, 1, 2, 3. And the sum of the n odd number is just n square. Like 1 plus 3 plus 5 plus 7 plus 9 plus 11. What is the value? So here numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. N value 6 square, that is 36. So these formula somehow they will help you to solve the questions. Now other form of number. Other form of numbers are one type of numbers we can say that prime numbers. Prime numbers are nothing but the number which are divisible by either 1 or itself. Okay, means the number which have 2 factor only, 2 different factors. Okay, what are the factors? Like consider we have number 6. Number 6, it can be divided by 2, 3 is 6, 3 1 is 1. So 6 have factor 1, 2, 3. Means 6 can be divisible by 1, 2, 3. So prime numbers are those numbers which have exactly 2 different factors. But here factors are 3. So it is not a prime number. So number which are divisible by 1 and itself only are called it prime number. Like we have 2. So 2 is divisible by 1 and 2. 3, 1 and 3. 5, 1 and 5. 7, 1 and 7. 4, 1, 2, 4. So this is not a prime number. So why we are studying prime number? Once you know the property of the prime number, some of the questions sometimes they will come on prime numbers. Without knowing the property of the prime numbers, you are not able to solve it. Second thing you have to remember, 2 is only even prime number. 2 is only even prime number because it is even, divisible by 2 and have 2 factor. That is a one important fact you have to remember. Second thing is you have to remember 1 is not a prime number because it has 2 equal factor. As I told you, prime numbers are those numbers which have 2 different factors. 2 different factors, and 1 have only 1. 1 is divisible by 1 and 1 is also divisible by itself, but it is not a prime number. That fact you have to remember. Again, one more property of the prime numbers is every prime number greater than 3 can be written in form of 6k plus 1 and 6k minus 1. Consider we have number 5. 5 can be written 6k minus 1. K is 1. So here 5 will come. 7 can be written 6k plus 1. 11 can be written 6k minus 1 and 13 can be written 6k plus 1. It means every prime number can be written in the form of 6k plus 1 or 6k minus 1. Other way we can say that when we are dividing a prime number, the remainder will be 1 or 5. Whenever we will discuss remainder theorem, that time I will discuss this concept. But as of now, you have to understand when we are going to divide prime number by the 6, the remainder will be 1 or 5. There are some more facts if you want, because that will help you again to solve the questions. There are 15 prime number between 1 to 50, 10 prime number between 100 and 50. Simple concept. When the numbers are increasing, prime numbers are decreasing. Okay, because more and more when numbers are increasing, a given number can be divided by other numbers. Okay. Now to check whether number is prime or not, very simple way we can check a number is prime or not. Like consider we are taking 113. So we are checking 113 is a prime number or not. We will take near root of 113. So we know that like 11 square is 121. Now we will write all the prime number below 11. Like we have all the prime number 2, 3, 5, 7 and 11. Anyway, this number is not divisible by 11. Now we will check whether given number is divided by 2, 3, 5, 7 or not. Because, okay, anyway, next video I will try to discuss divisibility rule. In that rule you will understand how simply we can check a number is divisible by a given number or not. So this number is not divisible by 2 because unit digit is 1. Sum of these numbers is 1 or 2, 3, 4. 4 again is not divisible by 3. Then this number is again not divisible by 3. 5. Unit digit should be 0 or 5. Not divisible and not divisible by 7 also. So then we can say that the giving number is a prime number. So this is the way we can check a giving number is a prime or not. Then other types of number like relative prime. Simple mean the pair, the giving pair of a prime numbers have only one factor, that is 1. Like 3 and 5 is divisible by only 1. 4 and 7 can be divisible by only 1. 11 and 15 can be divided by only 1. 15 and 4 can be divided by 1. So these are relative prime numbers. Consider in some question they have mentioned a group of relative prime numbers. If you are not aware what is relative prime numbers, it becomes very difficult to solve that particular question, because relative prime number we are adding a number other than the prime. Then twin prime, a group of a pair of a prime number which have difference of 2, like 3, 5, 5, 7, 11, 30. They are twin prime number. Composite numbers are simple. They are just opposite to the prime. Prime we have talked about the number which have two different factors. Simple. Here we are talking about the number other than prime numbers. All numbers are composite. Other than prime number, we should leave the one. Other than prime number, all numbers are composite. Like we talked about 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 30. All are prime number. Remaining numbers like we have 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14. All are composite number. They have factor 3 or more than 3, like 2, 4 have factor 1, 2, 4, 6 has factor like 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 has factor like 1, 3, 9. Means factors are nothing but the number which can divide a given number. 1 is neither prime nor composite. That is the fact you have to remember. So here we have discussed different type of numbers. These different type of numbers or this understanding will help you to solve further questions. Now one more type of number, the perfect number. Perfect numbers are those numbers when we are adding the factors of giving numbers is equal to that number. Like consider 6. 6 has factors 1, 2, 3. When we are adding 1 plus 2 plus 3 equal to 6. That is a one property. Then we have number, consider 28. 28 has a factor like 1, 2, 1, 2, 4, 7, 14. When we are adding 1 or 2, 6, 1 or 2, 3 or 4, 7 or 7, 14, 7 or 7, 14, and then 14, 28. These are the like very different type of whenever in question they are giving a perfect number, so you have to know this property. So here some of the factor, other 28, 496, 8128. So they are very different category of the numbers. They are perfect numbers when we are adding the factors of a given number that is equal to that number. They are called it perfect numbers. Okay. So till now we have discussed different type of numbers. Now we are going to discuss some property of the numbers. Some property of the numbers that definitely will help you to solve these questions. Like when we are writing a number 1, 2, 3, 4 up to 9, there will be 9 digit. We can write 9 into 10 to the power 0, that is 9. When we are writing 10, 11, 12 up to 99, so we can write 9 into 10 to the power 1, there are 99 digit. When we are writing like 100, 101, 102 up to 99, 999, we can say that there are 9, 10 to the power 2, it is 900, that is 90. So this will help you whenever UPSC is going to ask the question. Already they have asked some questions, so you have to know how many digits are there. Questions will come, like we will see the questions also, then you can understand. Second thing is, you should know sum of the natural number, like 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 up to n, it is n plus 1 by 2. Second thing is 1 square, 2 square, 3 square up to n square. So we can say that like n to n, I can write n to n plus 1, n plus 1 by 6. And when we are talking about n cube, 1 cube, 2 cube up to n cube. We can say that n plus 1 y2 whole square. These are the formula you should remember, because these, okay, we should not mug up the formulas, but somehow the basic things we should know. Whenever questions comes, we can solve the question easily. Let us discuss some questions also. A plus 2, a plus 4 are prime numbers. These are the questions UPSC may ask in this IAS exams also and other exams. Okay, so then number of possible solution. So here a plus 2, a plus 4 are the prime numbers. So we have to put the values of the a. So here we can put values of the a like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Consider 1. So 1, when we are putting 1 plus 2, 3, okay, 1 plus 4, 5. Anyway, 1 is not a prime number. Okay, then 2 plus 4, 4, and 2 plus 4, 6. 4 and 6 are not prime number. Then 3 plus 2, 5, and 3 plus 4, 7. This is the combination which are prime. The one combination we will get. Now consider 4. So now later on you can take any number. Like if you are going to take 4 itself is not prime number. Now you are going to take 5 plus 7 plus 4, 9. It is 9 is not a prime number. So in this particular questions, when we are taking the value of a, only one value satisfied, then answer will be 1. So if you are not able to understand as of now, just try to solve it. Simply we are taking the value of a and putting in these combinations, and we can get only one combination, not more than that. Simple logic, just try to think about it, because as I told earlier, when prime numbers are increasing, their numbers are again reducing. So basically when we add 2 and 4 in one number, we cannot get a prime number. Just think about it. Okay, now, okay, so as of now, like we have tried to discuss some questions also on numbers. Okay, and then till now in this particular video, what I have discussed about basics of the numbers, because the objective of this particular video is to get a knowledge what are these numbers. Once you know these numbers, whenever UPSC is putting the name of these numbers, then it becomes very easy to solve the questions also. Okay, so I hope you are able to understand the types of the numbers and some of the questions which UPSC has already asked. Maybe in next video I will try to take more questions on these basic concept. Today I am going to discuss topic rules of divisibility. Okay, in the last video I have discussed types of number. So if you want to understand number system, first of all we have to understand types of number, and then we have to understand rules of divisibility. Rules of divisibility are very important. Sometime UPSC will ask direct questions on rules of divisibility. We will see some of the questions also, and these rules of divisibility will help you to solve other questions also. Once you know, okay, the giving number is divisible by other numbers or not, these rules will help you. Okay, so first of all, when we try to understand rules of divisibility, I will divide all the numbers in 3 to 4 groups. One is, we can say that 2, 4, 8, 16. Here one type of rule we have to follow, like we should start to see the unit digit or last two digit or last 3 digit. Other group of numbers we have 3 and 9. Here we are going to see some of the digit of the giving number. Then we have one more group, that is 5. Here we will see the unit digit, it may be 0 or maybe 5. Then we have other number like 7, there is a separate rule. Then we have number like 11, there is separate rule. Then we have number like 13, there is separate rule. Other numbers like 6, 10, 12, 14, maybe 15. Other numbers can be like other numbers like 6. So we just see 2 and 3. 4, 10, 2 and 5. 12, 3 and 4. 14, 2 and 7. 15, 3 and 5. So I gave some brief idea. Here I gave some brief idea how the rule will be applied. In this group, one type of rule is applied. In this group, one type of rules will apply. Here some different type of rules are there. Once we know all these rules, the remaining numbers can be easily understood. Now I am going to discuss first group of numbers, that are 2, 4, 8, maybe 16 also, maybe 32. For us 2, 4, 8 that is needed. When we talked about 2, like if any given number, example like 3582, 460, 28, 352, any given number, if last digit is divisible by 2 or last digit is 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, then giving number is divided by 2. Divided by 2 means there is a no remainder. When we are dividing 28 by 2, it means 0. It means whenever in any given number, unit place we have 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, then giving number is divided by 2. Like this number is divided by 2, this is divided by 2, this is divided by 2. Consider 4, 6, 9, 8, 2, 1. This number is divided by 2? No, because unit digit is 1. Same way, whenever a number is divisible by 4, if the number formed with its last 2 digit is divisible by 4. Like consider 4, 6, 9, 8, 2. 8, 9, 2. This number is divisible by 4 or not? We just look last 2 digit, means 92. 4 3 is 12, remainder 0. Then giving number is divided by 2. For 2 we are going to look last 1 digit. For 4 we are going to look last 2 digit. For 8 we are going to see last 3 digit. For 16 we are going to see last 4 digit. For 32 we are going to see last 5 digit. So this is the rule you should remember. Same way for 8, consider any number 6, 7, 6, 9, 8, 5, 2, 9, 2. This is the number. We should check this is the number is divisible by 8 or not. We just check last 3 digit. Last 3 digit is 6, 9, 2. So 8 is 64. Then we have 5, 2. 8, 6 are 48. Then we have 4 as a remainder. The giving number is not divisible by 8. So first group of number we have discussed 2, 4, 8, maybe 16, maybe 32. We are going to look last unit digit. Just remember that part. Now come to the second type of rule. Second type of rule says whenever we talked about 3, we talked about 9. Here we have to look sum of the digit of a given number. Consider here 453. 453 is divisible by 3 or not. We just add 4 plus 5 plus 3. Then sum will be 12. Now we are checking 12 is divisible by 3. Yes, it is divisible, no remainder. It means giving number is divisible by 3. We can check any number. Like consider I am giving any example 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. It is divisible by 3 or not? We have to just check the sum. These are the natural number, so sum will be n plus 1 by 2. I have discussed this concept in the last video. So as I told, the video have some linkage. So first of all, I am giving the base to all of you. So you should not miss any previous videos. Getting my point? So first you have to know the numbers. Natural number I have discussed what are the natural number you have to know, and then this become easy. So sum will be 11 plus 1 12 by 2 6. It means sum will be 66, and 66 is divisible by 3. Okay, so this number is divisible by 3. Same rule is applicable to 9 also. If sum of the digit of a given number is divided by 9, then that number will also divisible by 9. You can take any number like 6 8 4. So 6 plus 8 plus 4. So sum will be somehow like I can say that 18, and 18 is clearly divisible by 9. Then this is also divisible by 9. Just remember, like again one more rule, for 3 and 9 we have sum of the digit. Now come to some questions we will try to discuss. Like I have given some number. Is the given number is divisible by 9? Okay, I will suggest just pause the video, try to solve these questions, and then look the answers. Here I will say 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 7 plus x. So here 5 4 9 3 9 or 3 12 to 14 and 7, I can say that 21 plus x. So we have to put a value here which can become a divisible of 9. So 9 1 is 9, 2 is 18, 3 is 27. So how it can become 27? When we are going to put 6. Like 21 plus 6 will be 27, and 27 is divisible by 9. Then giving number, then answers will be 6. How I solve? I just added the digit and try to fill. Okay, and I like the sum is 21, but we have to see the 9 multiple. 9 2 is 18, 3 is 27. How it can be 27 when we add 6? One more number you can see. The giving number when divided by 9, what will be the remainder? Okay, in previous class I told you when we are going to add all the natural number like 1 plus 2 plus 3 up to 9, up 29. So how we can add 29 n plus 1 by 2? It will be 29 into 30 by 2. It will be again 29 into 15. And like now you have to know the multiplications also. 50 into 9, you can just multiply it. How? Okay, 15 nines are, just try to get it, like 15 nines are 135. So it is 5, then we have carry 13, and then 15 to the 30, and then 13, what will be the 43. Now 43 we have to divide by 9. Okay, then 9 3 ja 36. 36 again we have like when we subtract here 7, then we have 5, and then divide 75 by 9. 9 8 ja 72, then remainder 3. So remainder will be 3. I hope you understand this particular questions. If you are not able to understand, just put in the comment. Maybe in next video again I will try to explain it. But again, whenever I am discussing the question, just pause the video. Try to solve yourself. When you are not able to solve it, then look the video, and whenever you solve it, you will get one particular answer. You just again check your answer also. Again 5, very simple. Simple means if last unit digit is 0 and 5, very simple, like 69720, divisible. 69852, divisible. 45964, not divisible. Clear? 4 6 we have to check number should be divisible by 2 and 3. Consider example. I will 6928. This number is divisible by 2. Yes. 3, 6 plus 9 plus 2 plus 8, 10 and 19, 25. 25 is not divisible by 9 or divisible by 3. Then this number is not divisible by 6. Clear? Now check this one more questions. Which digit should come in a place if the number is divisible by 8 and 5? Like we have number 6, 2, 6, 8, 4, star. Okay, and okay, one more sign. Okay, so when we talked about this number is divisible by 5, it means this value should be 0 or 5. So in this option we do not have any 5, so it cannot be 4, it cannot be 4. Clear? So now those options are eliminated. Now we know, okay, this value is 0, so we have 4 star 0. Okay, and now it is divisible by 8. Okay, so we have to like 8 4 ja 32, 8 5 ja 40, 8 5 ja 40. Okay, so this value can be either 0 also or 4 also. So 4 and 0, 8 5 ja again 40. Then answer will be this. Hope you are able to understand it. Again, if you are not, I just applied the simple logic. Simple logic means rules of divisibility. I am applying again multiplication and division, so hope all of you know. But again, if you are not able to understand, at least comment it. And as I told, pause the video and solve it. Then watch this particular question. Only then it is going to help you. Make an exercise, and then you have your own books there. The chapter will be there. Divisibility, rules of divisibility. Try to solve all the questions in that particular book. Now we have 7. 7 rule is like I can say that it is little complex. Consider we have given one number 6 5 8. What you can do, just take unit digit, multiply by 2, 8 to the 16, and divide by remaining number. It will come around, like I can say that like it will come 9 and the 4. Remaining number is divided by 7. 7 7 is 49. Okay, like it simple mean, consider we have number 6 2 4 8 2. You will take 2, divide by 2 4, subtract it, 6 2 4 4, again 4, multiply by 2, 8, divide by 8, like that you should do. This is again simple process. Try to just understand it. Now come to the divisibility by 11. Again it is very simple. Like consider we have a number 1 2 4 6 5 3 2, any number. We have to just take odd places and even places. Odd places means 1 plus 4 plus 5 plus 2, and we should take even places 2 plus 6 plus 3. Okay, this difference would be like we have 5 10 12, and we have 6 9 9 to 11. Difference is 1. This difference would be either 0 or multiple of 11. Then the giving number will be divisible by 11. Just read again. Very simple. You have to take sum of odd places, sum of even places, then get a difference. If difference is 0 or multiple of 11, then the giving number will be divisible by 11. Like consider this is the question. Question is this giving number is divisible by 44. For 44 what we should do? We should take 11 and 4. Okay, so we have number x 9 5 9 y. For 4 last 2 digit will be divisible. It means 9y should be divisible by 4. 4 to the 8. I can see that 1. What should be the value? And y is greater than 5. So y can be 2 or y can be 6. So 4 4 ja 16. So we got a value y is 6. Y is 6. Okay. Anyway, one option we have none of the above. So we should eliminate 2 options. Now we got a number x 9 5 9 6. Now we should see sum of odd places and sum of even places, means x plus 5 plus 6 and 9 plus 9. Okay, x plus 11 and we have 9 plus 9 18. So it means this value should be 18. Then only this number will be divisible by 11. So what we can put the value of x? It should be 7 plus 11 and minus 18. So 18 minus 18, it is a 0. Then answers will be A. Hope you are able to understand these questions also. Very simply, very briefly I explained to you. Okay. Now this is the questions. Okay. These questions I can say that this number is divisible by 3 but not 11. Okay. So here first of all for 3 what you can do? This is the one group, again second group, again third group, fourth group, fifth group, sixth group, seventh group, means 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. The sum of one group is 3 plus 1 plus 1 is equal to 4, and we can say that 5 into 7 is equal to 35. 35, the sum of this whole number is 35, and 35 is not divisible by, I can say that 3. So I can say that this giving number is not divisible by 3. Divisible by, okay, 3 but not 11, divisible by but not, okay. So it is divisible by 3? No. Divisible by 3? No. Okay. Now we have two options. Either option will be B or either option will be D. So again we have to see odd places. Odd places. Okay. And then we have to see even places. Okay, little confusion, okay, because of I have marked already some number. So I hope you are able to understand. Okay, it means 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. Okay, hope like you just do it and then you have to try to find other difference. If this difference is 0 or multiple of 11, then answers will be I can say that B, otherwise answer will be D. So I will give you a homework, try to solve it, because I have to add, it will take time only. My point is odd places and even places, just get a difference. Okay. Then we have other numbers, very simple. 12, as I discussed, numbers should be divisible by 2 and 3. We have to take prime pair. Remember, prime number yesterday I have discussed. Hope you have able to understand. 13, simple. 13 we are taking unit digit and multiply by 4. and remaining digit, okay, consider 1 4 1 6 9 2, okay, unit digit multiply by 4 8 and adding 2 6 and I can say the 17 multiply by 4 28 adding like 25 55. This number is not divisible by 13, then this is not divisible by 13. 14 you just apply 2 and 7, 15 3 and 5. So I hope you are able to understand what I want to explain all of you. Again, this is the one questions we have. One question, a number is divisible by 18. Simple mean number is divisible by 2 and 9, because we have to take prime number, prime pair. I have discussed prime pair in yesterday or last video. Just go through that particular video. Okay, if this number is divisible by 2, so what can be value of b? B should be even, or in all the option B is even only. For 9 we have to look, we have to see the sum of the digit. So a plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 1 plus 2 plus 0 plus 3 plus b. Okay, so here a plus 9 16 17 19 and 22 plus b. So what can be the value? 22, I can see that it should be around 27. So 27, what can be the value of a and b? So if you see, find the value of a and b, I can see that here we have like again b value is divisible by 19. Then what can be the value of a, and what can be the value of 9, what can be the value of a? So here we can put some value. Okay, so 2 like 9 27 and other number will be 36 also. So it means what the value we should add, in 22. In 22 it can become 27. So we can add only, what we can add here, we can add only, I can say that 5. So there is no options. Again we should add 9 more. It means we should add 14. We should add 14. When we are going to add 14, 8 or 6, 14 and 6 and 8 again 14, and we can add 2 options. So here I can say that like some like answers can be A or answers can be B, because of like if in this particular questions some more information should be added. Like I can say that the value of V, the value of B should be more than 6, then answer will be this. So I hope you are able to understand. My thing is to understand the question. In this particular question some line is missing. Okay, now come to the one more question. What is the value of m and n? I hope first of all stop the video, solve this particular question, then try to get the answer. If it is divisible by 8 and 11, so here where m and n are single digit integers, so I will say that this is the homework for all of you. Try to solve these particular questions and put in the comment box also. I will see the answers, and in the next video I will try to give answers of this particular question. It is not much difficult. You just apply. For 8 you have to look last 3 digit, and for 11 you have to see odd places and the even places. So hope you are able to understand divisibility, means I can say that rules of divisibility. Topic is not much difficult, and I can say that these rules will help you to get some direct questions and some indirect questions also. And in the coming video, next topic we will try to discuss, and this video will come in a series to understand mathematics. Okay, I can say that there should be some linkage between the previous videos, so no need to skip the video. If you are skipping yesterday's videos, you are not able to understand what is natural number, what is sum of the natural number. So some concept already discussed. So try to watch the video. Maybe coming video I will say that okay, this number is divisible by this giving number. So that linkage will be a rules of divisibility. Another important topic of number system, that is remainder theorem. Okay, this remainder theorem, UPSC sometime it will ask direct questions and sometime it will ask indirect questions. So first of all, we should try to understand what is remainder theorem. Simply I want to say that, like if I want to divide some number, consider 27 multiply 34 multiply 41 by 8. Okay, I have two choice. One choice, first I will multiply 27 by 24, I will get one number. Again I will multiply same number by 41, consider I am going to get number x. Again I can divide by x, I can divide x by 8. It is a very lengthy process. Another way to solve this problem through remainder theorem. Remainder theorem says that if consider we have a number a, b, c plus d multiply e divided by m will be the same remainder as of AR, BR, CR plus DR, E. Okay, where AR is the remainder of A divided by M, BR is the remainder of B divided by M, CR is the remainder of C divided by M, DR is the remainder of D divided by M. Same way. So here in this particular questions we will try to get a remainder. 27 divided by 8, remainder will be it will be 3. Again 34 divided by 8, 8 4 ja 32, remainder will be 2. So here remainder is 3, here remainder is 2. Again 41 divided by 8, 8 5 ja 40, again remainder will be 1. So now I can multiply 3 2 ja 6, 1 ja 1, 8, then answer will be 6. So this is a very simple process we can get is. This theorem is applicable for multiplication, maybe division and addition and the subtractions. Very useful theorem which help to solve various types of the questions. Okay, consider for example we have this question, when we divide by 12, what will be the answer? So same way we are getting a remainder of this, remainder of this, remainder of this. It is 5 7 9, again 5 7 35, again we can see that it is again 11, again 11 into 9, we are getting the answer. So here what we have learned? We have learned whenever numbers are giving like n1 plus n2 multiply n3 minus n4, or we are dividing a number m, what can be the remainder? We can get very easy way. Okay, now try to do some practice also. Consider I have given this particular questions. I will suggest stop the video, first get the answer and then you can verify. First number, like we have 17 multiply 23 multiply 126 multiply 38 divide by 8. So first remainder 1, second remainder 7, third remainder maybe we can say that 6, Fourth remainder, I can say that when you divide 8, it will be around 6. Again 1 into 7 into 6 is 36. Again 8. So 7 1 is 7. Here remainder will be, I can say that 4 upon 8. So 8 4 ja, again 7 4 ja 28 upon 8, it will be around 4. So this is the way. Second, you will try this particular question very simple. Just try to divide the giving number, just try to divide the giving number by 12, like we have 24, 243, 245, 247, 251. I can write is 243, 243 plus 2, 243 plus 3, 243 plus like 43 plus 4, and 200 like it will be 249, and 243 plus I can say that 49 and 251. 49 will be 6 and 243 plus 8. 243 I can take the common. So 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 6 plus 8 upon 12. I have discussed some of the even numbers. Remember what is the formula? Try to recall it. Some of the even number will be n plus 1. N is 4 plus 1, 4, 5. It will be 20. Okay. So the sum of these number will be the numbers are 5, not the 4. Like we have one number also, so it will be some here like 21. It is 21, again 12. Now we can easily solve it. And then this question again very easy. Just try to solve this question and give your answer in the comment. You will solve this particular questions also and this particular question also. Now come to second type. This is very important concept of the number theorem. Using negative remainder, I can say that when I am dividing 14 by 8, I am getting 6 by 8. Okay, so 6 is the remainder. I can write this as minus 2 also, like 8 minus 6. So remainder can be either 6 or minus 2. Remainder will be 6 only, but I can write is minus 2 also. So my point here is, this is like, consider we are writing, I am writing like 14. So 14 I can write remainder minus 2, 15 I can write remainder minus 1, by 8 minus plus 2 upon 8, answer will be 2. So this is the second best way to get a remainder. One way, like I can solve 14 into 15 by 8, it will be 6, it will be 7, 6 7 ja 42 upon 8, remainder will be 2. Second way, 6 2 ja 40, 6 8 2 ja 16, 16 minus 2, 16 minus 1 we will get, so minus 2 and minus 1 upon 8 and 2 by 8. This is the second way to solve the question. Consider this is the question. I can write minus 2 upon 53 and minus 1 minus plus upon plus 2 upon 53 equal to 2. So negative using negative remainder is a second way to solve these particular questions. Now come to the third type. Like one thing we have talked about a remainder theorem. Remainder theorem. Okay, we talked about this theorem is applicable subtractions, additions, or maybe multiplication and the division. Simple way we talked about number n1 plus n2 multiply n3 minus n4 divided by m. We can easily get a remainder. Second thing I talked about, when we can get a remainder by using negative aspect, like when we are going to divide, consider 17 into 24 divided by 9. So either remainder will be 8, or I consider minus 1. Remainder will be 6, or I consider minus 3. So minus minus plus, plus 3. So answer will be 3. Okay, another important dimensions. Whenever the questions are written in this format, in power format, how to solve it. Okay, so we will, like whenever any number written, like consider we have written 17 to the power 17 upon 8. Okay, so we will try to write this number in form of or in multiple of 8. We can write 16 plus 1 upon 8 to the power 17. This is going to give a remainder 0. Okay, so this is the best way. If you can express the expression, the remainder will become 1 directly. In such case, no matter how large the value of the power n, the remainder will be 1. Okay, like consider we have this particular question 37, this is the power. We can write 37 like 36 plus 1 to the power 1, 2, 6, 3, 5 upon 9. When we divide 36 by 9, we are going to get 0 remainder. Here 0, 1 to the power, whatever value it will be, the value will be 1 only, then answer is 1. Getting my point? Like I am giving you here very simple question, but this question may be little difficult. Like if I will get the value 38, 1, 2, 6, 3, 5 by 9. Try to give an answer in the comment. Maybe in the next video I will say that how we can solve this complex question here. Second way, again negative aspect also. Whenever consider 15 by 8, 15 to the power 15 divided by 8, what will be the remainder? We can write 16 minus 1 to the power 15 upon 8 minus 1 to the power 15 upon 8, and keep minus power is odd number, then it will be minus. So minus 1 upon 8, then answer will be minus 1 upon 8, then answer will be 7. Getting my point? So now we can solve some questions also. Let's see very simple questions. Like first question 43. So 43 we can write 42 plus 1 to the power 197 upon 7. It will be 0. 1 to the power 197, value will be 1 only, then answer is 1. 51 to the power 203 upon 7. So how to solve it? Like consider we have 51, so we can write 49 plus 2 to the power 203 upon 7. So here it will be 0. Now we have 2 to the power 203 upon 7. So now we should make it 8. Like, so we can write it 2 the power 3. Now 200 is divided by 3. So what it will be? 3 6 18. I can see that 23. 3 7 21. It will be 2. So I can write like 67 into 2 to the power 4, 2 to the power 2. Getting my point how I wrote it? Now here again I want to say that it is 7. Now 8 means 7 plus 1 to the power 67 equal to 4 upon 7. It will be 1 and then remainder will be 4. All of you are able to get it how I solve it. Try to I will suggest try to again solve it and put your comment. If you are not able to solve, just ask me tomorrow again. I will explain you. Now see this particular question. Now I can say that I can write it like 7 7 ja 49, 7 8 ja 56 plus 3 to the power 28 by 7. How you will get the answer? What can be the answer of this particular question? Give your write in your comment, and then consider one more questions. 67 7 9 ja 63. So 63 plus 4 to the power 99. I will suggest try to solve it. Maybe in the next video I will give the answers also. These are little long questions. So here I gave some brief idea about the remainder theorem, and in this remainder theorem you are able to solve the questions very quickly. And sometime like in the UPSC, some of the questions they have asked directly based on remainder theorem. Sometime this theorem will be applicable indirectly also. Hopefully you are able to understand the remainder theorem. If anyone has any doubt regarding the remainder theorem, you can ask in the comment box. In next video I will try to again explain that particular concept again, and maybe in the next video I will take one more important topic of the number system, or maybe number system will take 2-3 more videos. Then we will come to the percentage, average, mixtures or other topics. Thank you. Another topic, how we can find unit digit of a given number. Like if there is a number to 23 to the power 123, how we can find the unit digit or the last digit of this given number. Okay, so this is again very important topic of number system, and here we have two types of the questions. One types are very easy, like if questions is giving like 27 into like 17 into 22 into 36 54 27 31 into 63, what can be the unit digit? Here simply 7 to the 14, just take 4, 4 6 ja 24, again take 4, 4 4 ja 16, again 6, 6 7 ja 42, again 2, 2 1 ja 2 and 2 3 ja 6. The unit place will be 6. So in this type of questions, like this type of questions are very easy. I will give one questions, try to solve it. Like questions can be 9 7 4 2 8 4 6 7. What can be the unit digit? Simply we can solve very simple, like 7 2 ja 14, 4 4 ja 16, 6 7 ja 42, and answer will be 2. Very easily we can solve this type of questions. Another type of question are little complex. Like here questions are giving in power format. Like when we can talk about 27 to the power 81, what can be the answer? So here when we talked about last digit of any given number, it can be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 or 0. Means last digit can be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. In these last numbers, I am dividing into 3 types. Means number can be 0 1 5 6. Another group can be 2 3 7 8, and finally we can say that final group can be 4 and 9. Okay, whenever unit digit or whenever last digit is 0, 1, 5, 6, we can say that unit digit is same. Very simple. Whenever we can talk about 2, 3, 7, 8. If simple means when we divide the power by 4, unit digit is repeating, or unit digits are repeating in multiple of 4, like 2, 4, 8, 6. 2, 4, 8, 6. I will explain you again. Here just try to understand. It means when we are going to divide the power by 4, digits are repeating. 3971. 3971. Same way, 7931. 7931. And like 8 also, 8426. 8426. It means here whenever numbers are ending with 2, 3, 7, 8 and whatever power we have, unit digits are repeating in multiple of 4. Whenever unit digit or last number or last digit is 4 and 9, then we can say that digits are repeating in multiple of 2, like 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6. Here again 9, 1, 9, 1, 9, 1 and 9, 1. Okay. So now I have divided the last number in 3 types. Like I can say that last number can be 0, 1, 5, 6. Last number can be 2, 3, 7, 8. So we have to divide power by 4. And last number can be 4 and 9. We should divide power by 2. Okay. Again I want to explain. Here again I have given the same thing only. Just try to see it. Like we are dividing the power and getting the remainder. Power, when remainder is 1, power, dividing the power by 4, remainder is 2, remainder is 3 and no remainder. I will explain you here. So now come to the finally. Finally, the number which are ending with 0, 1, 5, 9. Consider 100 to the power, I can see that 121. Unit digit is 0. Okay, 1010 to the power 1010. Unit digit is 0. 25 to the power 625. Unit digit is 5. 366 to the power 366. Unit digit is 6. Means whenever any number which ended with 0, 1, 5, 6, unit digit will be same. Clear? That thing you have to remember. Now come to the another type. We have 4 number. Whenever numbers are ending with 2, 3, 7, 8, we should divide the power by 4. Like here, and we can see that to the power 1 we have 2, to the power 2 we have 4, to the power 3 we can get 8, to the power 4 we can get 16. It means these numbers are repeating. Whatever number will be, if that number is ending with 2, in last or unit digit can be 2, 4, 8, 6. It simple means we are dividing the power. Consider 20 to the power 22. So here what we should do? We should divide 22 by 4. 4, 5 are 20. Remainder is 2. When remainder is 2, unit digit will be 4. Okay. Take one more question. 2, 3 to the power 100. When we divide 100 by 4, so we have no remainder. Remainder is 0. When remainder is 0, unit digit will be 6. Getting my point? So here what we are doing, we are simply dividing the power. We are dividing the power by 4 and getting the remainder. Remainder can be 1, 2, 3. Accordingly, we have unit digit. Try to understand second type, like 3 ones are 3 to the power 3, 3 to the power 2, 9, 3 to the power 3, 27, 3 to the power 4, 81. So now we have the numbers only 3971. Whenever any question which is ending with 3971, which is ending with the 3, unit place will be 3971 only. I consider 23 to the power 23. So we just divide 23 by 4 and remainder will be 3. When remainder is 3, then unit place will be 7. Okay. Same way 7 1s are 7, 7 की power 2 we have 49, 7 की power 3 we have 7 9s are 63, and 7 to the power 4 we have 21, like 1. So unit place will be these only. So what we should do, like we have 47 to the power 42, we just divide the power by 4, remainder will be 2, at the 2 we have 9, so unit place will be 9. Same way 8 1s are 8, 8 to the 64, 8 to the power 3 we have unit place will be 2, and 8 to the power 4 again we have 6. So these can be the unit place. Simple way, whenever question is giving like 8 to the power 8, divide by 4, remainder 0, then 0, unit place will be 6. And okay, hopefully you are able to understand. Simple, you just divide the power by 4, get the remainder. When you get the remainder, you are going to get an answer. Here also, when we talked about here, power should be divided by 2, like 4 ones of 4 to the power 1, 4 to the power 2 we have 16. So again we are going to get 4 and 6. It simple means whenever any number which is ending with the 4 whatever power is, unit digit can be only 4 and 6, like 44 to the power 45. So 45 we should just divide by 2, remainder will be 1. When remainder is 1, unit digit will be 4. Consider 114 to the power 100. When 100 is divided by 2, remainder is 0. When remainder is 0, unit digit will be 6. Same way we can solve here also. 9, 81. So unit place, whenever any number which is ending with the 9, whatever power will be, unit place will be only 2 number, that is 9 and 1. Consider 99 to the power 199. Okay, when we divide 199 by 2, remainder is 1. When remainder is 1, unit place will be 9. So hopefully you are able to understand. So as I can say that again, I have divided the number 0, 1, 5, 6. Unit digit will be same. I have again said that whenever numbers are ending 2, 3, 7, 8, unit digit will be, we have to divide the power by 4 and get the remainder, and accordingly we can get the unit digit. When numbers are ending with 4 and 9, we have to divide the power by 2 and accordingly we will get the unit digit. Here I gave some numbers, I gave some questions for the practice. Try to solve these questions. One question I can solve, like here number is ending with 2, so we should divide power by 4. When we are going to divide by power by 4, 8, 4 4 ja 16, so we have remainder 1. Okay, to the 1 we have 2, so unit place will be 2. Again 72, when we divide 72 by 4, remainder will be 0. When remainder is 0, so to the power, like 3 to the power 1, we have 3. 3 to the power 2, we have 9. 3 to the power 3, we have 27. And 3 to the power 4 means no remainder, we have 81. So here we are going to get 1. And answer will be 2 1s are 2. Okay. So try to solve remaining questions also. Like this question is very easy. Just last, you just solve it and you can get easily the answers. So hopefully you are able to understand how we can find the unit digit. Give your response in the comment box. You are able to understand, or if you are not able to understand, just mention in your comment box. I will try to explain again. So in this way we are slowly covering the first topic, that is number system. So almost like maximum concept of the number system has been discussed, and then we are going to start new topic like percentage in coming videos. So hopefully you are able to understand the topic, that is HCF and LCM. This topic is very important for CSAt, and every year or alternate year UPSC will ask at least one question from HCF and LCM. Okay, so first of all we have to understand what is HCF, or we can say that highest common factor. So here, what is factor? Factor is nothing but it is a number which can divide of a giving number. Consider when we talked about number 6. Number 6 has factor like 1, 2, 3 or 6. It simple means 6 can be divided by 1, 6 can be divided by 2, 3 or 6 itself without giving any remainder. Means remainder will be 0. Okay, it simple means when we talked about the factors are the number which divide of a giving number without giving any remainder. For example, when we talked about 12. 12 has factors like 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 or 12. If I am going to divide 12 by these factors, it is not going to give any remainder. One more example we can see that, like okay, we can say that 15. So 15 can be divided by 3 and can be divided by 5 1s are 1. So 15 has factors like 1, 3, 5 and 15 itself. So here you are able to understand what are the factors. Factors are the number which are going to divide a giving number without having any remainder. When we talked about common factor, in common factors we are taking the common factors of more than one number. Consider I have taken, consider 6. 6 has factors like 1, 2, 3 and 6. 15 has factors like 1, 3, 5 and 15. So when we talked about common factor, here we have two common factors, means 1, and one more common factor is 3. It means the giving number 6 and 15 can be divided by 1 and 3. Both of the number can divide 6 and 15. In previous video in number system I have discussed what is co-prime number. If you are not able to understand co-prime number, the number which have common divisor as 1, they are co-prime number. You can watch the video of the number system. So here what we have understood about the factors. Factors are the numbers which can divide a giving number without having any remainder. Common factors we can say that the numbers one or more than the numbers of more than one which have common factors. Now we are talking about highest common factor. When we say that HCF of 16, 6 and 15, so highest one will be 3. So hope you are able to understand factors, common factors and highest common factors. Or we can say that we can take one more example. Consider 12. 12 has factors 1, 2, 3, 6 or 1, 2, 3, 6 and 12. And 18 has common factor 1, 2, 3, 6, 9 and 18. How many common factor? 1 is also common, 2 is also common, 3 is also common, 6 also common. So common factors of 12 and 18s are 1, 2, 3 and 6. When we talked about highest and highest common factor will be 6. So hope you are able to understand basics of the highest common factor. Now come to the again HCF. How we can calculate about the HCF of two number or more than two numbers. Like here we are going to take the factors. Consider we have number 12. 12 we can write like 2 to the square and 3 to the power 1. How? Just simple. 2 6 are 12, 2 3 are 1, and same way 18. 18 we can also write like that. 2 9 3 3 are 6. So 2 to the power 1 and 3 to the power 2. So we have to take common factors HCF. Common factor here highest value is 1 to 2 to the power 1. Here highest value of the 3 is 1. So it will be 6. So very simply we can say that HCF of 12 and 18 will be 6. So in this way we can try to get our HCF for a practice only. HCF of I can say that 36, 48, 60 and 72. What can be the HCF? Another important things you have to understand, whenever we are getting the HCF, consider 12 and 18. Difference is 6. Okay, 6 can be a HCF of 12 and 18. 6 or factor of 6 can be a HCF of 12 and 18. I will discuss later. So here you have to understand how we can get. Here also you can get like 36, factors of 36, factors of 48, factors of 60, and then factors of 72, and then finally you will try to get common factors. Here again I explained in this slide, try to understand how you can get, like we can take a number 150, 210, 375. 150, 210, 375. So first way, try to get common factors. Like we have 150, common factor 5 to the power 1, 3 to the power 5 to the power 2, 3 to the power 1 and 2 to the power 1. Then we have 2 to the power like 5 to the power 1, 3 to the power 1, 2 to the power 1, 7 to the power 1. Then here 5 to the power 3 and 3 to the power 1. We have to take common. So 5 is common and we have to take least value. So 5 to the power 1. 3 is also common. 3 to the power 1. 2 is not common in 375. 7 is also not common. So answers will be 50. Another way we can say that like 150, 210, 375. Just take a difference. Difference will be 0, 6. Here difference will be, I can say that 5 and 6, 5 and 6, and here 1. So whenever we talked about, just take least difference, that is 60. It simple mean HCF of giving 3 numbers will be 60 or factors of 60. Factors of 60. So factors of 60s are like we have other factors. So here factors will be 1, 2, 3, I can say 4, I can say 6, I can say like 12, I can say 15, I can say 20, then 30 and then 60. Simply whenever you see this is the number, I have given divisibility rule. In divisibility rule, I have clearly said that okay, this number can be divided by 12, and all these three numbers can be divided by 15. This number can be divided by 20. This number can be divided by 30. This number can be divided by 60. So another way to get a HCF, we can just see the difference. Take a least number, and on the least number you have to take the factors from first 60, then 30, then 20, then 15, like that. And in this way you can get the answers also. So there are two ways to get a HCF. One is simple way, you are going to get a factor. Another, through difference also you can get the highest common factor or greatest common factor. Now this is the some questions here I have given. Try to pause the video and get the answer. Okay, and leave your answer in the comment box. Here two ways are there to solve this question. I am solving through difference. So here 39, 78 and 195. What is the difference? Difference, I can say that here we have 9 and 39. Here difference will be, what is the difference? You have to subtract 195 and 78. So here it will be 7, and then we have 1, and then we have again 117. As I told, take least number. Least number is 39. Take a factor of 39. So 39 itself. Then we have 13. We have 3, and then 1 we can exclude. So here first thing is try to see 39. 39 can divide this number. 39 can divide this number also. Just see, 39 can divide this number. 195, 39. So 39, 5 9s are 45, 5 3s are 15, and 4 19. So answers will be, for this HCF will be 39. In that way, try to solve these two questions also, and give your answer in the comment box. Now, type 1. When we talked about HCF have subtypes. How we can solve it? Okay. Greatest number that will divide X, Y, Z, leaving remainder A, B, C respectively. Then HCF, how we can get the HCF? Just see this particular question. In this particular question, find the greatest number. Greatest number is nothing but it is HCF that will divide 148, 246, 623, and leaving remainder 4, 6, 11. So what you have to do? Just subtract 4, subtract 6, and subtract 11. You will get here 142, here 242. You have to subtract, like here 144, 144, here 2, wait, here 148 minus 4, 246 minus 6, and 623 minus 11. So here 144, again 240, and then 6, 1, 2. So now try to get HCF of 144, 240, and 612. I will go with difference method. So just take a difference of this number. 240 minus 144, 6, and we have difference like 6, then we have 9. So here difference will be more, so 96. Here when we talked about 96, so HCF of these three number can be 96 or factors of the 96, like 96, then you can take 48, then you can take 32 also, then you can take 24, 24 also, then you can take 12 also. So here if you see all these numbers, try to calculate. I can say that 12 will be the HCF. Another way, you just take a factors of 144, factors of 240 and factors of 612 and get the answer. For this particular questions, I can say that answers will be 12. Because you have to get a HCF of 144, 240 and 612. In difference method, you can also get, for difference method, you have to do lot of practice. After practice only you can say that, okay, 12 is the number which can divide the giving numbers. Okay. Now come to the one more questions. Find the greatest number that will divide 115, 149, 183, leaving remainder 357. Yet I discussed one question in the same concept. You just subtract 3, 5 and 7. You will get 112. Here you will get 144. Here you will get 176. Now you have to get a HCF of 112, 144 and 176. Here answers will be 16. So I will say just pause the video, try to solve it, and then you can guess, you can see that answer will be 16. So here hopefully you are able to understand how you can solve the questions, how you will get the HCF of a giving number. Just discuss one more type. One more type of the HCF is the greatest number that will divide x, y, z, leaving the same remainder. So how you can solve such type of questions? So you can say that HCF of x minus y, y minus z and z minus x. So again you can say that here we have number like 55, 127, 175. When we try to get same remainder, so you will solve like 127 minus 55, one number you will get, then 175 minus 127, one number you will get, and then 175 minus 55, one another number you will get. Then here you will get 2 and 72. Here you will get like 8 and 6, 4. Here you will get like 0 and 2 and 1. So now we have number 72, 48, 120. Now you are able to easily understand that all the numbers are divisible by 24. So here you can take 72, factors of 72 also you can take, you can solve like that also, 2, 36, 2, 18, 2, 9 and then 3, 3. This is the one way. Second way, you just take a difference of these two numbers, and then after taking the difference, here difference is 24, here difference will be more. You can say that HCF of these three numbers can be 24 or factors of 24. So first we will try 24. 24 itself is going to divide all these giving numbers. So we can say that answers will be 24. Now here I gave the solution also, just go through it. So hopefully you are able to understand different types of the HCF, what is HCF, what type of questions UPSC may ask on the HCF. At least we can see one or two questions which UPSC has asked on the HCF. Just see these particular questions. This particular question has been asked in our UPSC exam. So here you will see a person has to completely put each of 3 liters, 403 liters of petrol, 465 liters of diesel, 496 liters of mobile oil in the bottle of equal size, without mixing any of the above 3 of the liquid such that each bottle is completely filled. In this particular questions, nowhere it is mentioned you have to get HCF. Nowhere it is mentioned you have to get the HCF. But you have to understand what is HCF. HCF is a highest common factor which can divide all giving number. So when I am going to get HCF of these numbers, it means I am getting a number which can divide all these giving numbers. It means the numbers which I am going to get, or what will be the HCF, it will be the size of the bottle. Getting my point? Size of the bottle. Okay, when I am going to get the size of the bottle, then I can divide the size of the bottle, and then I am going to get number of bottles also. So here you can see, so HCF will be 403, 465, 496 is 31. Like I have a bottle which can get 31 liter oil. Okay, so number of bottle of petrol, it will be 13. Like one bottle size is 31 liter. When I am going to divide the total quantity of petrol, I will get 13 bottle. Same way for diesel it will be 15 bottle, and same way for mobile oil it will be 16 bottle. If I will add all these number, I will get number of bottles. So number of bottles will be 44. So hopefully you are able to understand one thing is highest common factor. What is factor? What is common factor and what is highest common factor? Then the types of the questions based on highest common factors and the application of the highest common factors. So in the next video I will try to cover LCM, least common multiple, its application in the UPSC, and how UPSC can ask a question which can be solved through LCM method. Today I am going to discuss previous year questions on the topic of number system. The concept of the number system I have already explained, and you can watch those videos to understand basics of the number system. So now this is the first questions. So whenever you see UPSC questions, try to read very carefully. So here, how many numbers are there in all from 6000 to 6999, both from 6000 to 6999 including, having all digits are different. This is the questions. If you try to understand, if you are able to understand these questions properly, then this is not a difficult questions. Consider if we are going to write a number like 6001, 6002, 6003, like that we are writing, then we are writing last number 6999. Okay, it means this is the 4-digit number. Very simple. In fourth place, 6 will be the common. Like every time in every number 6 is continuously coming. It means here we can put one number. Okay, we have how many numbers we have? We have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Total number we have 10 and 6 already used. Okay, number should be different. We are going to make different type of number, so we cannot use 6 again. We can use only remaining 9 number. Like here in this place we can use any number other than 6. Okay, so any number we have used. We can use 0, we can use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, not 6. One number here we have already used. Now how many remaining numbers we have? We have 8. Okay, so like if we have used here 0, consider, so remainings are 8. Here again we have used one number, remainings are 7. Okay, so these are the total number which have different digit. So how many numbers? Like 8, 9 8 ja 72, divide by 7, 7 2 ja 14, again 7 7 ja 49, and then 50. Answer will be 504. So answer is C. So have you seen here, like this question is not much difficult. If you know the concept, then this question can be easily solved. Like if questions are how many 4 different digit number can be formed from 1 2 3 4 5, how many different 4 digit number can be formed by giving number 1 2 3 4 5 if digits are not repeated. Only thing is you have to put 4 digit different number. In first place we can put any one of the giving 5 number, one number already put it, then remaining 4 numbers can be put here, then remaining 3 number can be put it here, then remaining 2 number can be put it here. Then answers will be 20 into 6 means 120. So this is the concept where we can get the answers very easily. Now let's see. Here you can see the solution also. I have given the solution. If you are not able to understand, still you can read the solution, like how many total numbers are there, what is the answer. Just read this solution, and this concept, whatever concept I explained, this concept is useful whenever in any questions they have asked how many numbers can be formed. Consider they have given number 2 3 4 5. How many different digit of how many 3 digit numbers can be formed when repetition is allowed? Okay, so first place we can use all 4 number, in second place also we can use all 4 number, then in last place also we can use all 4 number, then answer will be 4 to the power 3, it means 64. Hope you are able to understand this concept. Now come to the second question. Second questions, I have explained the concept. If all the numbers from 501 to 700 are written, what is the total number of time does the digit 6 appear? I will say you can pause the video, try to solve it, and then you can see the solution. Here whenever we are writing the numbers, I gave a concept. When we are writing a number 1 to 100, or we can say that 1 to 99, every digit appear how many times? 20 times. That concept you have to remember. When we are going to write a number, from 1 to 99, every digit appears 20 times. Okay. When we are going to write a numbers, consider 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, 99, 100, 101, like that, 99. Okay. When we are going to write like that, in unit place 1 to 100, in unit place 1 to 100, every number comes at 10 times. In 10th place, every digit appears again 10 times. Okay, the concept you have to remember carefully here also. Okay, so now come to the questions. In this question, so we can divide 501 to 600, and then we can divide 601 to I can say that, okay, 601 to 700. Okay, so here how many times 6 will come? When we are writing a number from 1 to 100, 20 times. Here how many times 6 will come? 20 times. And then when we are writing a number like 601, 602, 603, 604, 650, 699. So how many times this 6 came? And this 0 also. So this 6 again came 100 times. So total 20, 20, 100. It means 140. So I simply solve this question. This is not much difficult questions. So here again I want to say that, like when we are writing a number 501, 502, 503, 504 up to 599, 6 will come 20 times. When we are writing a number 601, 602, 603, 699, again 6 will come 20 times, and we have to count this 6 also. This is, here we have this 99 and again 600. 1 6 we have 100. So total 40 plus 100, we can say answer is 140. Hope you are able to understand. So I already explained this concept when I discussed the first topic of the number system. Now come to the one more questions. I gave one formula. Like question is, while adding first few continuous natural number. In first video I explained what is natural number, what is composite number, what is odd number, what is even number. So here again, while adding, I gave a concept. When we are writing sum of the natural number 1, 2, 3 plus 4 plus 5 up to n, it is n plus 1 by 2. A candidate missed one of the number and wrote the answer. Okay, consider one person is adding 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5. It should be 15. Okay, he missed one number, consider 3. So sum will be 1 plus 2, 3, 3 plus 4, 7, and 7 plus 5, 12. So he wrote sum 12. He missed one number, that number is 3. If we add 3, we are going to get exact answer. So here n plus 1 by 2, n plus 1 by 2 equal to 12 plus 3 I can write. Here n will be 5. Easily we can get the answer. Or we can say that here n plus 1, 15 into 2, 30. So n plus 1 means it is a sum, like we can write 5 into 6, 5 into 6. So why I am explaining all those things? Because while using these options we can get the answers. So here number will be n plus 1 by 2 is equal to 170 plus x. X is the number. If I am going to get the x into 177, I am going to get this answer. So I can say that n plus 1 is equal to 2 7s are 14, 14, 15, and 3, then plus 2x. Now we can use, like this sum will be multiple of two consecutive numbers. That thing you have to remember. So here n plus 1 is equal to 354. Take first option. First option we can take one by one, like 11. If we are going to put, it will be 11 2 the 24, so 320, 354 plus 22, 673. Then 354 plus 24, 873, 36. 354 plus 36, 8 0 0 9 0 9 and 3, okay, 0 9 3, and then we have 14, 28, it will be 26, 354 plus 26, 0 8 3, and then we have one more number like 28, 345 plus 28, okay, then it will be 8 3. Now if you are very good in like multiplication, you can easily say that this is 19 into 20. 19 into 20 is a, so like how many first few continuous number, the numbers are 19 and he missed one number, that is 13. So here what I want to say, after doing these things you have to add, you have to take a option, after taking the option put the value and do try to find, okay, which when we are going to multiply two consecutive number, what can be the answers. Other way to solve it, like you have n square plus n minus 2x is equal to 354. Again it is a equation, by putting the value you can get an answer. If you are comfortable in this how to solve this equation, you can solve it. So I will again suggest try to solve this particular question. If you are not able to understand still, put in a comment box, I will try to explain again. So here again I gave a solution. So hopefully if you are not able to understand still, you can just see this solution, like it is n plus 1 by 2, 177 minus x. Again we got this equation and we have to put the value, otherwise we can do like that also, plus n minus 2x is equal to 354. It is a second way to solve this particular questions. So hopefully you are able to understand this. Then come to the next questions. How many numbers from 0 to 999 are not divisible by either 5 or 7? So how many numbers are there? We have total 999 numbers. So first we have to find how many numbers are divisible by 5. So we are writing like 0, 1, 2, 3, okay, all 999 numbers are there. How many numbers are divisible by 5? Just divide it by 5. Okay, then 5 ones are 5, 4, 9, 5 nines are 45, 4, 9, 5 nines are 45. So we have to just take round figure. So here total is 199. Same way, how many numbers are divided by 7? Just divide by 7. So 7 ones are 7. Just divide very easily. You can divide here. 7 ones are 7, 2 and 9. Again this question again in progression I will discuss again in through different formula. I am giving some simple way here, and 7 4 ja 28, again 1 9, 7 2 ja 40. Just take round figure 1 4 2. Now whenever we are doing this, some of the number which are common, like 5 into 7, 35, like 35 came here also, so we have to eliminate. So 9 again divide by 35, so some 28 will come. So here the number which are divisible by 35, it is around 28. So we have to add these two numbers and subtract by 28. So here it will be like 11, then 14, and then 3 minus 28. The answers will be, I think, 3. Then we have 1 and 3. Okay, now total numbers are 999 minus 313. It will be 6 and 8, and it will be like 686. So answer is this. So what I did in this particular questions, I find the numbers which are divisible by 7. I find the numbers which are divisible by 5 and 7, and subtracted the number which are divisible by 35. I got a round figure and I have subtracted again. So just go through this solution also if you are not still able to understand. So how many numbers which are divisible by 7? How many numbers are which are divisible by 5? How many numbers are divisible by? So total this number which are either divisible by 5 or 7, and then I subtracted and then got the answer. Okay, so all these questions UPSC has asked. Okay, so while solving this question, it will boost your confidence also. Questions are not much difficult. Now see one more question. A man fill a basket with eggs in such a way that the number of eggs added on each successive day is the same as number already present in the basket. So I will suggest just stop the video, just think it. This is most simplest questions. By logic only you can solve it easily. So, and you will feel that questions are not much difficult if you understand the questions very carefully. Here this way the basket get completely filled in 24 days, like 1 day, 2 day, 3 day, 24th day it was full. It was full. If you read carefully, after how many days the basket was 1/4 full. Okay, so on 23rd it was half, and on 22nd it was 1/4. So answer is 22nd. The question is very easy. Again I am telling you, the question is very easy, and very easy in the sense like if you are able to understand the questions you can easily solve it. The language is complex. If you understand these questions you can solve easily. Okay, so hopefully you are able to understand all these questions today I have discussed, and in next video I will try to solve more questions which UPSC has asked on number system. Then we are going to start next topic, and thank you for watching this video. And if you have any doubt regarding CSAt, you can you can write in your comment box. I will try to address your doubts also. In the last video I have discussed about highest common factor, and in this video I am going to discuss least common multiple. So first of all we have to understand what is least common multiple. So here word you have to understand common and multiple. In the last video I have discussed what are the factors. Factors are nothing but which are going to divide our giving numbers. When we talked about factors of 6, a simple means 6 can be divided by 1, 2, 3 and 6 itself. Whenever we talked about multiple comes in a multiple of a number. When we talked about like 6, multiple of 6. So 6 has multiple like 6 1 ja 6, 6 2 ja 12, 18, 24, 30. Means 6 has multiple like 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. 6 can be divide all these multiples. Okay. Then we talked about 9. 9 has multiple 9, 18, 24, 36. Here 6 also have 36 as a multiple. So 6 have multiple like 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36. Same way 9 also have 9, 18, 27, 36. When we talked about common, so here we have common multiple like 18, we have common multiple like 36, then maybe another we have common multiple like 54. So these are the common, means this number is continuously increasing, means 6 have n number of multiple, same way 9 also have n number of multiple, both 6 and 9 also have common multiple. When we talked about common multiple of 6 and 9, it can be 18, 36 and 54. Now come to the least. Here we have to see the least common multiple, that is the 18. So answers will be LCM of 6 and 9 will be 18. So these things you have to understand. So what we have understood till now, we have understood LCM. LCM is nothing but it is a least number which can be divided by the giving numbers. It is the least number which can be divided by the giving numbers. So how we can calculate? We can calculate two ways. You can just take factors of 6, it is 2 and 3. Factors of 9, it is 3 and 3. And we have to like 2 to the power 1, 3 to the power 1, here 3 to the power 2. So we have to take all the number and the highest power. So here we have to take 2 and we have to take 3 to the power 2, it will be 80. Okay. Second way, you can solve, you can get the LCM this way also, like 6 and 9. Take least number which can divide both these giving number. So 3 to the 6, 3 3s are 9. Then just multiply all these number 3, 2, 3 and we are going to get 18 as a LCM. So here we have understood what is LCM, how we can calculate, and just remember LCM will be the number which is divided by the giving number. HCF will be the number which divide the giving numbers. Okay. Now here again you can see like how we can find the LCM of 150, 210, 375. We have to take a factors of 150. Factors of 150 will be like 5 into 5 into 3 into 2. Same way factors of 210 will be 5 into 2 into 7 into 3. Factors of 375 will be 5 into 5 into 5 into 3. So here we have 5 to the power 2, 3 to the power 1 and 2 to the power 1. Here again 5 to the power 1, 2 to the power 1, 3 to the power 1 and 7 to the power 1. Here again 5 to the power 3 and 3 to the power 1. And we have to take maximum value. Maximum power of 2 is 1. Maximum power of 3 is 1. Maximum power of 7 is, maximum power of 5 is 3 and maximum power of 7 is 1. That is the answer. Answer will be 5250. So this is the way you can get the LCM. Now we will see some questions. Now we are going to see some questions like okay, this is the question. 3 well ring at an interval of 18, 24, 32 minutes respectively. At a certain time they begin to ring together. What length of time will elapse before they will ring again together? Just to understand these questions, I will take less value. Consider ring A, ring B and ring C. Ring A, I can say that well A, well B and well C. They ring, well A ring at the interval of 6, well B ring at the interval of 9, well C ring at the interval of 12. So I can say that 6 after again 6 minutes, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42. Okay, first it will start, consider 9 am. Again these well will continue link like 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 42. Same way 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, like same way 12, 24, 36, 48. So this is the common number, and what it is? It is LCM. Getting the point? It simple mean whenever such type of questions will come, what we should do? We should just get a LCM, and LCM will be the least common multiple. Means first time again they will ring together. Here again we have to take a LCM of 18, 24 and 32. So we have to start to divide by smallest number, that is 2, 9, 12, 16. Again 2, 9, 6, 18. Again 2, 9, 3, 4. Again 3, 3 3 are 9, 3 1 and 3 4. Now all are relative prime. Then 2 into 2 into 2 into 3 into 3 into 4. So it will be like 8 into 9 into 4. Okay, and then 9 4 ja 36 into 8. 8 6 ja 48, 4 carry, 8 3 ja 24 and 4 28. After 288 minutes, we can convert it into hours. So we can divide like 60, 288, 64, 600 and 4 6 are 24. So we have like 8, 48. So 4 hours 48 minutes. So answer will be B. So hope you are able to understand like how we can get this particular questions. Sometime in this particular questions it is not mentioned you have to get LCM, but you have to understand the concept of the LCM. When you are able to understand the concept of the LCM, then you are going to solve this particular questions. Now come to like here the solution is giving. Now type 1. Type 1 of the questions like that, the least number which when divided by x, y, z leaves the same remainder r in each case. Okay, so how we can get this particular question? Consider question is like that, when we divide a number, a least number by 6, 9 and 12, it gives 2 as a remainder in each case. Simple. So how we can get it? Like we have to get LCM of 6, 9 and 12. It will be, we have discussed already, it will be 36, and we have to just add the remainder 9, 2. So answer will be 38. Got it? It simple mean when 38 is divided by like 6, 9 and 12, it is going to give a remainder that is 2 in every case. Got it? Now we have to come to second type. Second type questions are the least number which when divided by x, y, z leaves the remainder a, b, c respectively or respectively. So LCM will be LCM of x, y, z minus r. R will be x minus a, y minus b, z minus c. So here first of all, here you have to understand what is R. R will be x minus a, y minus b, z minus c. So this type, okay, this concept will be applicable only when we are subtracting like number and remainder and all are equal. Try to understand this. Okay, here consider, for example, we can say that find the least number, find the least number which when divided by 6, 9, 18 gives remainder 4, gives remainder 4, 7, gives remainder 4, 7 and 16, 4, 7 and 16 in each case. Okay, it simple mean here 6 minus 4 equal to 9 minus 7 equal to 18 minus 2, 18 minus 16, 18 minus 16. So it will be 2. So the value of the R will be 2. Clear? So again we have to get a LCM of, I can say that LCM of 6, 9, 18. Again it will be 36 and 36 minus 2. So answers will be 34. So hope you are able to understand this concept. This concept is applicable, only difference is same. Now come to the one more questions. Find the lowest number which when subtracted from 3000 exactly divisible by 7, 11, 13. Exactly divisible, it means we have to get the LCM. Okay, one more thing you have to understand, when we are getting LCM of 6 and 9, that is 18, it means multiple of 11 is also, multiple of 18 is also divisible by 6. Like another number will be 36, then we have 54, then we have 72. Okay, so same way the LCM of 7, 11, 13. What will be the LCM of 7, 11, 13? Try to pause the video and again try to get it. It will be somehow 1001 because all are prime number. We have to just multiply all these giving number. We will get the this LCM again. Here the value we have 3000, so we have to reach up to 3000 or less than 3000. So we can divide, x can be again 2, so 2. Okay, when we are putting the value of x3, it will be more than 3000. So somehow we can say that answers will be, so it is 8, it is 9, it is 9. So answer is 998. When we are going to subtract 998 from 3000, we are going to get 2002. 2002 is exactly divisible by 7, 11, 13. Hope you are able to understand. If you are not able to understand, you can put your view in a comment box. You can see here answers also. One more question, which is the least number that must be subtracted from 1856 so that remainder when divided by 7, 12, 16 will leave remainder 4 in each case. Pause the video, try to attempt this particular questions, then it will be more helpful. So in this particular questions, what we should do, we should get LCM of 7, 12, 16. First of all, we have to get a LCM of 7, 12, 16. Okay. Then we have one number 856. We have to reach till here and we have to put x plus 4 and somehow we have to reach till here. So first of all, you have to get a LCM of 7, 12, 16. LCM of 7, 12, 16. So what will be the LCM of 7, 12, 16? Seven, 12, 16. Here 2, 6 are 12, 2, 8, again 2, 3, 4. So answers will be like, we can say that 2 into 2 into 7 into 3 into 4. So it will be 2 to the 4, 4 the 16 and 21. So 16 into 21, then we have 16 and then 2, 6 12 and 2 1 2, 3. So we have somehow 3, 3, 6. So LCM is 3, 3, 6. Okay, so 3, 3, 6 into x, it should be less than 1856. So we should reach till there. So okay, I have to multiply by 4. If I will multiply by 5, or I can multiply 6. 6 will be more than that. I can multiply by 5. So 5, 6 are 30, 5 3 are 15 and 3 carry. We can say 18, 5 3 are 15 and 1, 16. Okay, so I have somehow 16, 80. But I have to get a remainder 4 also. So this 4, so 16, 84, and now I have to subtract from 1856 minus 1684, and I am going to get an answer. So hope you are able to understand. As I told, first of all, you have to get a LCM, then multiply by appropriate number, then add 4 and subtract from the giving number, you are going to get an answer. So hope last question you are able to understand. Here again, it is also very simple questions if you are able to understand the concept of LCM. Now this question is not much difficult. I have a certain number of beads which lie between 600 and 900. If 2 beads are taken away, the remainder can be equally divided by 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. So it means I have to get LCM of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, and I have to add these two, and this value should be between 600 to 900. So we have to first get a LCM. So LCM of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12. So here first we have to take 2, 3, 2, 5, 3, 7 and then 6. Again 2, 3, 2, 5, 2 1s are 2, and 3, then 7, then 3. Okay. You can stop the video, get the LCM. I can take the LCM here. So LCM will be 420. So 420 into x plus 2, it should be between 600 to 900. We can take x ki value 2. So 2048 plus 2, which is between 600 to 900. So 842 will be the answer. So hope you are able to understand. Now you are able to understand the concept whenever they are telling, okay, remainder will be this. So we have to add the remainder. Okay, now we will see one more questions. The least number which when divided by 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 leaves in each case a remainder 1. Okay, but when divided by 7 there is no remainder. So again, first of all, we have to get a LCM. LCM also, I will suggest pause the video, try to solve this question, then you will get an answer. So LCM of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you will get a LCM. Okay, multiply x plus 1 divided by 7 means you will get a LCM 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I think LCM will be 60. LCM will be 60. So 60 into x plus 1 divided by 7. Here you have to put the value of x1, x2, x3, which is satisfy this given condition. Get it? Got it? Here you can see what value will satisfy. Value of x will be 5. If you are going to put value of x is 5, so 60 into 5 plus 1 means it will be 300 plus 1. 301 is exactly divided by 7. When you divide by 7, it will be 7 4s are 28, 2 1, 7 3s are 21. It means 301 is the least number, which when we are going to divide by 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6, it will leave a remainder 1. But when we are going to divide by 7, there is no remainder. You have to understand this part very well. It is very, very important. So answers will be 301. Okay. So hope you are able to understand LCM very well. In the last two videos, I have covered two important concepts, that is HCF and LCM. You will get at least 1 or 2 questions in every year from HCF also and the LCM also. Questions will be application based. Okay. So it means you have to understand the concept very well, because in the questions they are not going to mention, okay, this question is based on HCF or this question is based on LCM. You have to think yourself and then you have to try to solve this question. Okay, so hopefully you are able to understand about HCF and LCM. And second thing is, maybe I will take a few more questions based on HCF and LCM which UPSC has asked. Today I am going to discuss the important topic, that is average. Okay, so average, this topic is very, very important for UPSC perspective. From last videos I have tried to cover the number system, HCF and the LCM. Again, every year you are going to get at least 1 or 2 questions from the average. So first of all, we have to try to understand what is average. You see, there is a simple formula of the average, like average is sum of the all observations and number of observations. For example, we can say that like a candidate who got marks in different subject, that is 20, 25, 30, 35 or 40. What can be the average? So first of all, you have to understand average must lie between lowest and highest number. So here average must be between lowest and the highest number. Second thing is we can simply add all these giving numbers and then we can divide by number of numbers, that is 5. In this way we are going to get the average. Second way to get an average, you just take any one of the middle number. I can see that here, consider average is 30. Average is 30. Then we have to see the difference. Now 20 is less than 10 from the 30. Again 25 is less than 5 from the 30. 5 is more than 35 is 5 more than from the 30, and 40 is 10 more than from the 30, and divide by 5. So it will be like 5, 5, 10 and 10 cancel. Okay, then we can say that average will be 30. Okay, in this way, like this is the second method how we can get an average. You can take, like, consider we have given some questions like numbers are 50, 52, 48, 60, 65. What is the average? We can take any number as average. Consider we are considering 60 as a average. When 60 is a average, then first number is 50 is 10 less than the 60, 52 is minus 8 means 8 less than the 60, 48 is minus 12, and then 65 is 5, and divide by, we can see that 5. You are after solving this one, we are going to get a what is the average. In there also I have given a simple formula of the average which we have already discussed. So here formula is very simple. Like average is equal to total of the numbers, again giving numbers. When we want to get a total of the numbers can be equal to average into numbers. This way also we can get the total. So in this, like to solve the average questions, this concept you have to understand very carefully. Second thing is, whenever questions comes like that, like 5 consecutive, like average of 5 consecutive natural number is average of 5 consecutive natural number is 15. What is the sum of first and last number? Okay, such type of questions try to understand. Average is middle. Whenever we are talking about consecutive natural number, so we can say that 15 is the middle number. Next two number will be 16 and 17. Previous two number will be 14 and 13. So we have natural number 13, 14, 15, 16 and 17. For these numbers, average will be 15. What is the sum of the least, lowest and highest number? It will be 30. So whenever questions comes from like consecutive odd number, consecutive even number and consecutive natural number, in this way you can solve that particular questions. Now come to here we are going to discuss some questions of the average. So first questions we have, average of a batsman after 25 innings was 56 run per inning. Okay, in the first line they have given a batsman who already played 25 innings. In 25 innings that person has made run as per 56, as average of the 56. So first of all, if I want to calculate total run total runs made by that batsman in 25 innings. It will be 25 into 56. Simple. Like whenever we are going to get, like if after the 26 inning his average increased by 2, now average become 58. So what was his score in 26 inning? So here if we get total score in 26 inning and total score in 25th innings, if I will subtract, I am going to get the score of the 26 inning. So in 26 innings minus 25 innings, in 26 will be 26 into 58 minus 25 into 56. If you solve it, you are going to get a answer. Second way, like first way, in this way we are going to solve these questions. Here answers will be somewhere 108 if you solve it. Second way, if you see, he played a match number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 up to 25. In every match, on an average, he made runs like 56. And then finally, in final match also 56. Now he played 26th inning. In that inning, he made some run. And then average become 58. Okay. And then in average become 58, it means every match has increased by 2 runs. Okay, so in this way we can say that like total is 58 plus 2 into 25, 58 plus 50, so here 108. That is a second method to solve this particular question. Like first method is very simple. You have to calculate how many runs he made in 26 innings, how many runs he made in 25 innings. If I am going to subtract the run which he made in 26 innings and which he made in 25 innings, I am going to get the runs he made in 26th innings. So this is the one way, and second way you can just simply say that final average plus 25 into 2. We can say that 58 into 50, answers will be 108. Let's see. Okay, here I gave the explanations also. Just read these explanations, try to understand how through shortcut you can solve this question. Shortcut is like 58 in plus 25 into 2. That is your shortcut. You have to understand this shortcut. Okay, now come to the second questions. Second questions, average age of a teacher, average age of a class of 30 students and a teacher reduced by 0.5 years if we exclude the teacher. If the initial average was 14 years. So what is the age of class teacher? So here again simply if I want to try to calculate age of teacher plus student, total age of teacher plus student minus age of student or total students. If I am subtracting age of teachers and the student, and then I am subtracting, and then from the students I am going to get age of the teacher. So here teacher and students, they are 31 minus 31 into 14, because average is 14. Whenever teacher is excluded, then total number of students are 30 into 13.5 because average was reduced by 0.5 years. It become 13.5. If you solve this equation, you are going to get the age of teacher. Means I am calculating the age of teacher and the student, and I am subtracting the student age. Then definitely I am going to get the age of the teachers. Second way, it will come around, I can say that 29. Second way to solve this particular questions, you can understand this is the group. In this particular group, there are 31 members. One member, that is a teacher. He is leaving. When he left, automatically, earlier average was 14. So definitely he is taking away his own average, that is 14, and for the remaining students also the average have reduced by 0.5. So it means definitely his age will be 0.5 into 30. So it will be 14 plus 15, which is somehow 29. So this is the shortcut method how you can solve it. You can see here some explanations also. Whenever teacher is leaving, he is taking his own average plus remaining candidate 30 and into 0.5, as it has reduced by 0.5, so it will be 29. So try to read these explanations and try to understand it. I explained it. If you are not able to understand, you can give your opinion in the comment box also. Now come to one more questions. The average marks of a group of 20 students on a test is reduced by 4 when a topper who scored 90 marks is replaced by a new candidate. Okay, now we have a group. In a group there are 20 students. Okay, they have some average, consider X. One person is leaving of 90 marks. Another person is entering. Because of that, average has reduced by -4. So here first of all you have to understand total marks. Initial total marks was 20x. One person has left of 90. Another person came of again by marks. Because of that reason we can say that average was reduced by 4. Clear? So this is the equation we can make. So here we have again 20x minus 90 plus y and 20x minus 80. So 20x we can subtract, and then y will be 80 minus 80 plus 90. So x will be 10. This is the one way you can solve this particular questions. Okay. Second way, you can just simply say that, like whenever average is reduced by 4, so total reductions among 20 candidate it will be 24 ja 80. It simple means the person who is leaving, the person who is coming, it definitely will be 80 less than the person who is leaving. So the coming students marks will be 10. This is the shortcut. You can solve it. You can solve this way also, and you can solve this way also. Then answers will be 10. So I will again suggest you can pause the video whenever you see the questions and try to solve the question yourself, and then you will compare your answers, whatever answers I am giving. You have like one thing, this is the basic method to solve a question. First of all you have to know how through basic method you can solve it, and then you have to know the shortcut also. So here I have given some shortcut. Just read this statement. You will try to understand how shortly you can solve this particular questions. Then come to one more question. This question is again very easy. Again statements are there. So one thing is the average of 3 students A, B, C is 48. it means A plus B plus C is equal to 48. Total will be 48 into 3. You can pause the video, you can just solve first this particular questions, then I will give the explanation also. Another student D join the group and a new average become 44. So A plus B plus C plus D, it entered and average become 44 into 4. So in this way we are going to get an average of, we are going to get the marks of D. Another way, if you carefully see, average has reduced by 4. When average has reduced by 4, there were 3 members. In 3 members, their average was 48. One member came and it entered. When it entered, automatically average has reduced by 4. It means it is reduced among 3 members, it is reduced by 12. Okay, and new average became 44, 44, 44 and 44. That simple mean the candidate who came later, his marks will be 44 minus 12, it will be 32. That is a second way to solve this particular question. Otherwise, if you solve this question through the equation also, you will get D. So D will be 32. Again, E who has 3 marks more than D. So E marks will be, I can say that like 35. Join the group. The average of 4 student B, C, D, E. B plus C plus D plus E. B, C, D, E became, now it became 43. Total will be again. So I can, this is the equation 1, this is the equation 2. When I subtract equation 1 minus equation 2, so B cancel, C cancel, D cancel. So A minus E will be 4 common, 44 minus 43. It will be 4 into 1. So here we know E is 35. So you can put the value of E here. So A minus 35, A minus 35 equal to 4. So A will be 39. Okay. So hope you are able to understand this question. Then I have given some explanation here also. So A would have got 39 marks. Now one more questions. This is also very simple questions. If you are able to understand the concept of average, then these questions become very easy. Here the mean temperature of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is 27 into 3. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday it is 24 into 3. So if you are going to subtract like equation 1 and equation 2, minus, these two value can be eliminated. Then Monday minus Thursday will be 3, 27 minus 24, it will be somewhere like 3, it will be 9. So one equation we got, Monday minus Thursday. Again, if the temperature of Thursday is equal to 2/3 of the temperature of Monday, clear? So one more equation we have here. Then what was the temperature of Thursday? So here we have this equation, we can put the value of Monday. Monday value will be 3/2 Thursday. Okay, so 3/2 Thursday minus Thursday is equal to 9, or we can say that like when I solve it, so Thursday will come somewhere 18, so answers will be 18. So hope you are able to understand these questions. Like this question, only one concept I am applying, that is average equal to total upon numbers. If you have proper understanding of this particular formula or this particular equation, then easily you can solve it. Then I have given solution here also, just go through it. and hopefully you are able to understand some basics of the average, and every year you will get one questions on the average, and I try to give different type of question based on the average, try to solve it. You can solve any book where you can do some practice also, because practice is very important to qualify the CSAt exam. Okay, so hopefully you are able to understand. In the next video and the coming video, again I will take one more important topic of the CSAT, that will be percentage. Percentage again is very important for CSAT, and you will get at least 2 to 3 questions every year from the percentage. And the purpose of these videos are give a basic understanding of the topic, and if you apply that basic understanding, then you are able to solve the questions. Now, first of all, you have to understand what is percentage. When we talked about the percentage is nothing but simplification of ratio. Simplification of ratio. Okay, what does it mean? It simple mean, when we talked about 1/2, it simple mean it is 50%. 1/3, it is 33.33%. When we talked about 3/4, simple mean 75%. So what we are doing? We are basically expressing this ratio in form of percentage, or we are just multiplying ratio with 100. Means expression of ratio in a standard form. Expression of ratio in standard form is called it percentage. Okay. Second thing is, I have given here the table. This table will help you to solve various questions. Whenever you know, like in this table, you know 1/2. 1/2 is 50%. 1/3 is 33.33%. 1/4 is 25%. 3/4 is 75%. 1/5 is 20%. 3/5 is 60%. 1/6 is 66.66%. 1/7 is 14.28%. 1/8 is 12.5%. 3/8 is 37.5%. So what does it mean? How it will be helpful? Sometime in your questions you will get percentage. Percentage, consider they are mentioned 14.28. 14.28 of a number. So you will solve like this. It becomes very difficult to solve. When you know percentage in form of ratio also, you know 14.28 equivalent to 1/7. 1/7. And when you know the x value is 700, so you can say that it will be 700. If you solve here, it is very difficult to solve easily. So I will suggest at least till 1/16, or it is, if possible, try to get at least 1/20. These value will be very helpful to solve the questions. So again, I want to say that percentage is nothing but simplification of the ratio. Either you will write in a ratio or you can write in a percentage. Both are same thing. I can say that you are writing 1/2 or you are writing 50%. Both are same. Okay. Now, try to consider something very important. Very important in the sense, in the percentage we have two things: numerator and denominator. Denominator, we can say that base. This base is very important. Without base, we cannot calculate the percentage. To calculate the percentage, base has to be there. Consider company A increases its sale by 1 crore rupees. Company B increases its sale by 10 crore rupees. Which company has grown more, or which company performed very well? Simple, we can say that company V performed very well because its sale increased by 10 crore. But we have to think again. Company A sale increase from 1 crore to 2 crore. Means we can say that 1 crore, it is equivalent to 100%. Last year company A sales was 1 crore. This year company sales is 2 crore. It is 100% increase. Company B from 100 crore to 110 crore. It simple mean increase of 10. It is 10%. So now if you see the performance of company A and company B, company A is growing or grew at 100%. Company B grow at 10%. Which performed very well? Company A. So here the role of base is very, very important, from where we are growing. As of now in the news you have seen base affect growth. Indian economy grew or grow very fast because of base effect. What does it mean? It simple mean GDP has come down suddenly because of COVID, and now it is increasing. Because of that reason, earlier considered GDP was 200. Now it has to come to 100. From 100 it has started to increase. When base is coming down, then growth will started to increase. This growth is not increasing because of more production. It is because of coming down the base. So in the percentage, again you have to understand base is very, very important. Now same thing I have explained here also. If you are not able to understand till now, just read these explanations. And no percentage calculation is possible without base. Just remember, sometime in the question base is not given and the answers we cannot be determined. Such type of questions you will get more and more in data interpretation. Data interpretations questions, this concept is very, very helpful. Now one more question, if you see, student A scores 20 marks, student B scores 40 marks. Who performed well? Student A scored 20 marks, student B scored 40 marks. It look like B performed very well. But if you read the questions carefully, A scored 20 marks in an examination out of 30. B scored 40 marks out of 70. Now who performed better? So this will be around 66.66%. This will be around 57 to 58%. If you know the table, you know what is 4.4 upon 7. So who performed very well? A performed very well. So this is the way, like this is the ratio 2/3 and 4/7. Who is better? This is better. So expression of ratio in standard format is the percentage that will help or that will simplify the ratio. Now you can see the solution here also. A is 66.66% and B is 57.14%. Now come to one more questions. Change. When we talked about percentage change or change, it can be absolute or it can be percentage. Okay, what does it mean? When we talked about Indian GDP, for example, consider it has grow from 100 or grow from 150 to 160. Absolute, how much change? 10. When we talked about percentage will be 160 minus 150 upon 150 into 100. It will be something different, 10 upon 15 into 100. So absolute change and percentage change both are two different things. Okay, you have to be very careful about the questions. What they are asking percentage change or they are asking absolute change. Okay, now see the question. You just remember what is percentage change. This is the formula you have to remember. Percentage change is absolute value change and the original quantity, or we can say that last value minus original value upon original value into 100. This thing you have to remember. Okay. Now the population of a city grew from 20 to 22 lakh. What is percentage change? Percentage change last value minus previous value upon previous value into 100. 2 upon 20 into 100, it is 10%. Percentage is based on final value. Now base will be final value unless or until. Question is not telling how to calculate the base. You have to consider base is a original value. For it will be 22 minus 20 upon 22 into 100. 2 upon 100. 2 upon 22 into 100. It become 1 upon 11. If you know the value of 1 upon 11, it will be 9.09. So that's why the first I gave the table. That table anyway it will be helpful how fast you can solve the questions. Now again, difference between percentage point change and percentage change. Both these concepts are very important. This will help you again in data interpretation. Whenever we talked about percentage change, consider GDP has increased from 25% to 30%. Percentage change is simple. Percentage point change is 30 minus 25, that is 5%. When we talked about percentage change, it will be 30 minus 25 upon 25 into 100. So both the things you have to remember. Percentage point change is just change is the percentage. Percentage change is change in the value from original to last value. That things you have to remember. Now come to the, we have to solve some questions. Okay, a salary has increased by 20% and then decreased by 20%. How to, and what is the net percentage change in salary? Whenever such questions will come, there are two methods to solve those questions. One is just a formula. Whenever the things first increase and then reduce with same value, you can consider same value as x. So x square upon 100, it will be minus. That is your answer. So we can say that it is reduced by 20 square upon 100 minus 400 upon 100. So minus 4%. Second way, you can solve second way also. Just assume the A salary is 100. 100 is increased by 20%. 100 of 20% is 20. It become 120. Again decrease by 20%. 120 of 20% is 24. 120 minus 24, it is 96. Initially A salary was 100. Now it become 94. So how much change? It has reduced by 4, means minus 4%. So you have two methods to solve this particular questions. You can solve this way also, but I will suggest try to understand this part. This is very important to solve a question. A thing has increased and then reduced. So answers will be A. Again, I will suggest if you are watching the video, not ideally watch the video. Stop the video and then pause the video, then solve the questions and then see the solution. Now come to the same way you can see here. Come to the one more question. If a price of a television increased by 25%, then what percentage should the new price be reduced to bring back the original level. Okay, the price initially it was 100, it has increased by 25%. When it is increased by 25%, it means adding 25, it become 125. Now how much percentage it has to reduce to come down to 100? So 125 minus 100, 20. Okay, so how much percentage? 25 upon 125 into 100, it will be 20%. Okay, so initially base was 100 and now base has become 125. From 125, how much it has to reduce to be 100? We can say second way, 125 minus 100 upon 125 into 100. That is the second way to solve this particular question. So 20% will be the answer. Come to the one more question. A trader gives successive discount. Discount are minus, 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 percentage original cost. This is the way you can, like how you can solve the question. Initially you will consider the price is 100. It is reduced by 10%, become 90. Again 90, 20% means minus 18. 90 of 20%, 18, it becomes 72. Again reduced by 10%. So 72 of 10% will be somehow 7.2. 7.2. So 72, 7.2, it will around 8, 4, 6. 6, 4, 8. So initial 100% becomes 64.8. So the original cost price he will recover 64.4. So got it? So this is the way you can solve this particular questions. You can see here also how the things, how I solve this particular question. Now come to the one more question. A trader mark up the price of a goods by 20%, but to a particular haggling customer he ends up give the discount 10% on the market price. What is the profit? So consider initial it was 100 rupees and price was increased by 20%. So increased by 20%. So 20, it become 120. Like this was the considered cost price. It become mark price. Again on the mark price 10% discount has been given. It means minus 12 rupees. So now come to 108. So 100 the cost price, now it is sold in 108 rupees as a selling price. Now how the difference is 8? It is 8%. Got it? So this is the way you can solve this question very easily. Like in the same method, same concept, if you apply in the more question you can get it. Like here all the questions I am solving with the same method. This method you can also apply, you will get an answer. So answers will be 8%. Okay. One more question, if you see the length and the breadth of a rectangle are changed by 20% and 10% respectively. What is the percentage change in the area? In such type of question, whenever consider the question in the format like length and breadth into area, means product is giving. Product is given. So here we have like x plus y plus x upon y. We have one formula. If you apply, you will get the answer. Second way, you just understand, you can say area is 100. First increase by 20. It become 120. Again reduced by 10%. Means 12. It become 108. So how much average it has increased? It has increased again 8%. Okay. Here I gave, just see the solution also. One more question you will see. A sells his good 30% cheaper than B and 30% dearer than C. By what percentage is the cost of C goods cheaper than B? How to solve such type of question? Basically you have to, like A sells his good 30% dear, cheaper than B. If B is 100, then A is 130. Second thing is again A and B, and 30% dear than C. It become again here cheaper 70, here dear 130. So whenever such type of questions come, you have to find the common link between the two statements. The common link is A. You have to do this as a common value. Here 70, here 30. If you multiply this value 13 or this value 7, you will get common. So multiply 13 here, multiply 7 here. It become 1300. It become common. It become like 9100. It become again 700. Okay, got it? If you see both the value, it become 901. Now, what percentage is the cost of C goods cheaper than B goods? So C is 700 and B is 1300. How much difference? 600 out of 1300 into 100. If you solve it, you are going to get the answers. So whenever such type of questions comes, try to find the common link. Okay, here the solution is also given. Just go through the solution, you are able to solve it. So in this particular video, I gave the basic idea of the percentage. So hopefully you are able to understand the basic concept of the percentage, or how this concept can be applied to solve different type of questions. And I solved some questions also. You can do like, when you understand the concept, this concept you can apply to solve different type of questions, or maybe probably whenever I will take one more video to solve the question which UPSC has asked over the percentage. In the last video, I gave the concept of the percentage, and today I am going previous year questions. Let's see first question. The first questions, out of 3 annual examination, each with a total 500 marks, a student secured average 45%, 55% in first and second annual examination. To have an overall 60%, how many marks does the student need to secure in the third annual examination? First of all, you have to read the questions very carefully. Whatever they have asked, just think about it and then you have to solve. So here we have 3 annual examination, first, second and the third annual examination. In first annual examination, he got 500. In second, he got again the maximum marks was 500, and in third also maximum marks was 500. The total, we can say that in 3 exam, total was 1500. How much marks he needed to get 60%? We have to get 60% of 1500. It will be around 900. So 900 marks that person is needed to get 60% overall. So in first semester or first annual exam, the person got 45%. So how much 45% of 500? It will be somewhere, we can say that 225. In second semester or second annual exam, he got 55%. So 55% of 500, it will be somewhere 275. The total will be 500. In 2 exam, the person got 500 marks. How much marks he has to get 60%? 900. So in third semester, definitely he has to get 400 marks. So answers will be 400. So my point is, here question is not much difficult. You have to understand the questions carefully without having knowledge of any formula you can get the answers. Now come to the second question. Second question is city has a population of 3 lakh, okay, out of which 1,80,000 are male, remaining will be female. 50% of the population is literate, okay. If 70% of the male are literate, the number of literal female is simple. First of all, you have to understand the question. Whatever question is telling, that way you have to solve it. Like total population is 3 lakh. Clear? Among them, 1,80,000 are male. Clear? So remaining 1,20,000 will be female. 1,80,000 male, remaining will be female. Second thing is 50% population is literate. It means 1,50,000 is literate and 1,50,000 is illiterate. Clear? Now 70% of the male are literate. So 1,80,000 of 70%. So it will be somewhere 126. Okay, so 1,26,000 male are literate. Total male are literate 1,50,000. So remaining female will be literate. So remaining female will be, it will be somewhere I can say that 24. So answers will be 24,000. So as I told, this question is not based on any formula. This is just based on the concept of the percentage if you know, and whatever question is telling you have to solve. Like total population is 3 lakh, out of 1,80,000 are male, 1,20,000 are female, total literate 1,50,000, out of them 1,26,000 are male are literate, remaining female will be literate. Now come to the next question. In a company, 60% of the employee are men. Of these, 40% of men are drawing more than 50,000 per year. If 36% of total employees of a company draw more than 50,000 per year, what is the percentage of women who are drawing less than 50,000 per year? So again, as I told, first of all, you have to read the questions carefully. We are considering total employee are 100. Out of 100, we know that 60% are male. Okay, 60 will be male, then 40 will be female. Of these, 40% of men are drawing more than 50. 40% of men are drawing more than 50,000 per year. So 40% of 60 will be 24. So 24 male are getting more than 50,000 salary. If 36 of total employee of the company draw more than 50,000, so total 36% will be 36 employee. Out of 100, 36 employee get more than 50,000. What is the percentage of women who draw less than 50,000? Okay, so here 24 employee who draw more than 50,000. So remaining will be 12 female who will get more than 50,000. So remaining, so total females are 40. Okay, then what percentage? Okay, so here remaining will be 40, remaining will be 28. So what percentage of female who are drawing less than 50,000 per year? Okay, so these are the 28 women out of 40 are getting less than 50,000. It will be around 7, 10, 70%. So answers will be 70%. Hopefully you are able to understand. This is again the same questions. The concept is very clear. The last question, the concept we applied, same concept we have applied here also. Here total employee who are getting more than 50,000 are 36. The male who are getting more than 50,000 is 24. So remaining will be female who are getting more than 50,000. They are 12. So remaining female, 28 females are getting less than 50,000. It means 28 is what percentage of 40? That is the answers we have to get. Let's see another question. In an examination, there are 3 subjects A, B, C. A student has to pass in each subject. 20% students, okay, in an exam, there are 3 subjects. We have 3 subjects, A, subject B and subject C. A student has to pass each subject. 20% student failed in A. 20% failed in A, 22% failed in B, 16% failed in C. Okay, the total number of students passing the whole examination live. Okay, so what we can do, if I am able to find the range, so I have to find the range fail, minimum, fail, maximum. It become reverse, pass, maximum, pass, minimum. Okay, so in this range, when I have to find maximum fail, so I have to add, it will be around 22, 16 and 20. So it will be around 8, it will be around 68 and 58. So maximum 58% student can fail. So minimum, how much can fail? It will be around 42. Same way, if I have to find the minimum, I can consider the student who have failed in B, they have failed in A also and C also. So minimum will be 28. So maximum pass will be 78. So range will be from 42 to 78. Hope you are able to understand what I am doing here. I am finding fail student minimum and maximum. The fail student maximum will be minimum pass. The minimum student who fail, it automatically become maximum pass student, and I have to find the range. This is the way you can find the range also. Now come to the next question. Two numbers x and y are respectively 20% and 28% less than third number z. So we have two numbers. X is 20% less, so x will be 80. Z is 28% less, so z will be 72. Then by what percentage is number y is less than x? Number y is less than x is 8. So 8 of how much percentage of 80? So it will be around 10%. So yesterday I gave the concept also. If you are struggling the concept how I am getting this value, you at least watch the video, yesterday video also, then you are able to understand the concept also. Now come to the one more question. A candidate attempted 12 questions and secured full marks in all of them. If he obtained 60% in the test and all the questions carried equal marks, then what is the number of questions? Okay, so it simple means x of 60% is equal to 12. X will be 12 into 100 upon 60. So it become like 5 and 20. So answers will be 20. This is very easy question. Such type of question we should not miss. In simple, this question is very simple. It is telling 12 is equal to 60% of total value. Just that way we have to solve it. Now come to one more question. In a group of persons, 70% of the person are male, 30% of the persons are married. If 2/7 of male are married, what fraction of the female are married? So consider total member are 100, 70 are male, then definitely 30 will be female. If 2/7 of the male are married, 2/7 of the male are married and 30% of the person are married, so total married persons are 30. Total married persons are 30 and 2/7 of male are married. It means 70 of 2/7. It will be 20. Okay. Total married peoples are 30. 20 male are married. Then definitely 10 female are married. Okay. And remaining 20 female are not married. So what fraction of female is single? So female singles are 20, total 30, 2 by 3. Hopefully you are able to understand, because again, how I solve this question? Whatever question is telling, total 100 people, married 30, male 70, female 30, married male 20, and remaining 10 male, 10 female will be married, 20 female will be unmarried. So how much 20 is fraction of 30? So 20 by 30. That way we can solve it. Let's see one more question. Candidate in a competitive examination consisting of 60% men and 40% women, 70% men and 75% clear the qualifying test. I will suggest pause the video. First you will try to solve the question yourself. Once you are not able to solve it, you can see the video. That way only it is going to help you. Okay, and enter the final test. 80% men and 70% women are successful. In this way also, you just consider total 100. Out of 100, 60 are, I can say that male, 40 are female, 70% of men. So 70% of men will be 42, 75% of women, 75% of 40, 75% of 40, it will be somewhere like, I can say that 5, 25, 2, it will be 30. 30 female are, they are qualifying for the test. Again you will get 80% of these value, again 70% of 70% of these value. You will get some value and then you can compare. Again, this question is not much difficult. Here you will see the solution also, like male 60%, women 40%, 70% 42, 75% 30, then 80% 33, then 70% 21. Then more men clear the examination than the women. So this is not much difficult question. Now come to one more question. The total emolument of two persons are same, but one get allowances to the extent of 65% of his basic pay, x plus x of 65%, okay, and other get allowance of extent of 80% of his basic pay, and both are getting same salary, emolument are same. So it become like 165 x upon 100, it become 180 y upon 100. If you solve it, x upon y equal to 180 upon 165. If you are able to solve it, you are going to get an answer. I can solve here like 3 and then 6, 3, then 3, 12 and 11. So answers will be 12 and 11. Again I am telling you, this is not again a much difficult questions. if you know basics about the percentage as I discussed in the last video. Okay, now see one more question. Anita mathematics test had 70 problems. Okay, out of 70 problems, if you see, there are 10 arithmetic, 30 algebra, 30 geometry. Although she answered 70% of arithmetic, means 7, 40% of algebra, means 12, and 60% of geometry, means 18. Correctly, she did not pass the test. She did not pass the test because she got less than 60% marks. Less than 60% marks. So 70 of 60% will be 42. Definitely he has to get 42 marks. How much marks she got? She got 12 plus 18 plus 7. It will be 37. How much marks she left, or how much remaining marks is needed to qualify the exam? It will be 5. So answers will be 5. Okay, again this question is not based in any formula, just basic concept you have to know. If you know the basic concept, you are able to solve it easily. Now two number x and y respectively. Okay, it is a repeated question of the UPSC. Like I have already solved this question, like x, y and the z will be 100, x will be 80 and y will be 72. So we can get like this is a repeated question, and I will suggest you can try to solve this question again. Okay, a student has to get 40% marks to pass in an examination. Suppose he gets 30 marks, and fail by 30 marks. The person has to get 40% marks to pass the examination. So this is the passing marks. Person got 30 marks. If he get 30 more marks, then definitely he is going to pass the exam. So both these values are equal. So x of 40% equal to 60. So x of 60 into 100 upon 40, it become 25. So x become 150. Again, it is not much difficult question. Then okay, so now I have given some idea about the previous questions on percentage. Percentage questions are not much difficult. If your concepts are very clear, you know the basics of the concept, basics of the percentage, then you can easily solve the questions over the percentage. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss another important topic, that is profit and loss. And from this topic also, every year you will get at least 1 or 2 questions in CSAt. So first of all, we will try to understand what is profit and loss. When we understand profit and loss, the concept of the profit and loss, then we can solve few questions over profit and loss. Okay, in profit and loss, generally we have 3 important things. One, we have cost price. Second, we have selling price, and third important things we have mark price. Mark price. We have to understand this concept in the point of view of seller. Okay, when we talked about seller, consider we have one book, Lakshmikant. The price of book is 600. The price of book is 600. That will be the mark price. The book seller maybe brought that book in 300 only, and then whenever we buy that book, he will sell that book in 500 only. So these 3 things you have to understand very carefully. Second thing you have to understand always, between cost price and selling price, we have 2 things, that is profit and loss. When we want to measure the profit and loss, we have to measure the profit and loss on cost price and selling price. Second thing is, when we want to measure the discount, Discount is always measured between selling price and mark price. Clear? Discount. These things you have to understand very well. Okay. Loss and profit is always measured over cost price, and we can only get profit and loss when we know cost price and selling price. We can only get discount when we know selling price and mark price. Consider here cost price is 300, then profit will be 200, selling price will be 500, and then discount will be 100. It will be 600. These things you have to understand very carefully. When we add cost price plus profit become selling price, or we can say that cost price into 100 plus profit percentage upon 100 equal to selling price. This is the way we can get selling price. Okay. Other way, whenever consider cost price, selling price, and profit is giving. Okay. So how we can get profit percentage? Profit percentage we can get simply selling price minus cost price upon cost price into 100. How we can get loss percentage? Loss percentage we can get like cost price minus selling price upon cost price into 100. That things you have to remember. Now, cost price minus loss will be selling price, or we can write like that: cost price into 100 minus loss percentage upon 100 equal to selling price. So this is the basic things you have to understand. Now we can say that mark price minus discount equal to selling price, or we can say that mark price into 100 minus discount percentage upon 100 equal to selling price. These are the basic formulas. This, like, we can solve the questions without these formulas only. It is not you have to remember the formula, but you have to understand concept, base concept, and if you understand the concept, then you can understand these formula easily. Now, okay, here also same thing I have given, like profit equal to selling price minus cost price, selling price profit plus cost price will be selling price minus profit, and profit percentage will be profit into 100 upon cost price. And remember, percentage profit is always calculated over cost price, not on the selling price. That is very, very important, you have to remember. Now here the formula which I have discussed already, these formulas are given here, just go through once, you will try to understand. Like loss percentage will be loss is cost price minus selling price, in this way, and percentage loss is always calculated over cost price, not over the selling price. That things you have to remember. Now we have to solve some questions. Question number 1. A man purchases an item of 120. You can pause the video, then solve the question, then you can see the video again. A man purchases an item of 120. If he sells it at 20% profit, find the selling price. Here we know cost price is equal to 120. We know profit percentage is equal to 20. Then selling price will be the formulas we have discussed. It is cost price into 100 plus profit percentage upon 100. You can put the values like 100, this 120 cost price, 120 120 upon 100. If you solve it, you are going to get the answer which is 144. Another way to solve it, whatever I have discussed in percentage. In percentage, I gave very basic concept. Consider cost prices. Okay, wait. Consider cost price is 120. It is increased by 20%. 120 of 20% is 24. 120 plus 24 is equal to 144. The answer will be 144. If you understand the percentage topic very well, these questions you can solve this way also. So again, I want to say that try to see the percentage video again so that you can understand. Then this formula is not needed. Now come to the one more question. A fruit vendor recover the cost of 25 mangoes while selling of 20 mangoes. Pause the video, try to solve this question. If you are not able to solve, then you can look the video again. So here just remember, cost price of 25 mangoes equal to selling price of 20 mangoes. Here I will give one formula. Just remember, how many mangoes left? 5 mangoes left. So remember, okay, here profit percentage will be goods left upon goods sold into 100. How many goods left? 5. How many sold? 20 into 100. So here 1 upon 4 into 100 is equal to 25%. So answers will be 25%. Got it? So here this is a formula you have to remember. Goods left, goods sold into 100. That is very, very important. You have to remember it. Now one more question. A shopkeeper sold goods for 2000 at profit of 50%. Find the cost price. So we have cost price, we have selling price. Here selling price 2000 is giving. They have given profit 50%. You have to get cost price. So we have discussed cost price will be selling price into 100 upon 100 plus profit percentage. Just put a value here, solve it, you are going to get an answer. So answers will be somewhere A. Then we can see one more question. A man buy a shirt and a trouser of 371. So consider shirt price is X rupees, trouser price is Y rupees. So it become X plus Y equal to 371. If trouser cost 12% more than shirt cost, so trouser cost is Y, which is 12% more, 1.12x. Clear? How I did? Okay, again I am telling you percentage topic is a base of all those topics. Try to understand percentage very well. So Y trouser cost is 12% more, so 100 plus 12% upon 100 x. It become, if you solve it, 112 upon 100 x. It become 1.12x. Okay, so Y we know 1.12x. Just put the value here. Okay, 1.12x is equal to 371. It become 2.12x is equal to 371. If you solve it, you are going to get an answer of x, 2.12. It will be around, I think, if you solve it, you are just try to solve it, you are going to get an answer. Okay. Then a shopkeeper sell 2 items at a same price. If he sells one item at a 10% profit and second item at a 10% loss. Again pause the video, first solve it. Okay, whenever you see such type of question, okay, where loss and profit are similar and it is selling, so just remember always we have a loss and that loss will be x square upon 100. So here 10 square upon 100 will be 100 upon 100, that is 1% loss. Remember? Then we have one more questions. Here the value of x is, now it become 20. So whenever two items are sold at a same price, on one item we are getting 20% profit, and another item we are getting 20% loss. So just remember, always we have loss, that is x square upon 100 percentage. So here 20 square upon 100, then we have 400 upon 100, that will be again 4% loss. Now by selling 15 mangoes, a fruit vendor recover the cost of 20 mangoes. So here 15 mangoes cost price is equal to 20 mangoes selling price. Okay, so how we know profit will be goods left upon goods sold into 100. So again, how many goods has been left? Here 5. How many sold? 20 into 100. It will be 1 upon 4 into 100. So answers will be 25%. Oh, just wait it. By selling 15 mangoes, by selling 15 mangoes, okay. By selling 15 mangoes, just wait. It is like that. 20 mangoes cost price equal to 15 mangoes selling price. Okay, so here 15, here 1 upon 3 into 100. The answers will be B. Okay. Now we have one more. Okay, so these are the questions we have discussed over profit and loss, or maybe tomorrow I will make one more video over the question which UPSC has asked on profit and loss. So hopefully you are able to understand the concept of profit and loss. Again, I want to say that, okay, concept is very clear. Just remember cost price, selling price and mark price. Here we have profit and loss, and between we have discount. These things keep in your mind while solving the question. And the concept I have given, just revise the concept again, and tomorrow I will give one more video over previous year questions of the profit and loss, and hopefully you are able to understand. Today I am going to discuss previous year questions on profit and loss. In the last video I gave basic concept of profit and loss, and I told you have to remember three things: cost price, selling price and mark price. In cost price and selling price we have profit and loss, and between selling price and mark price you will get discount. Whenever you solve any questions, try to find whatever things has been given, like cost price is giving, selling price is giving, or mark price is giving. In this particular question, UPSC has asked this question in 2008. In this question, a person purchased 100 pen at a discount of 10%. The net amount of money is spent by the person to purchase 600. So here in this particular questions, cost price is giving, that is 600 rupees. Okay, then the selling expenses incurred by the persons are 15%. So we can say that the person has spent 600 rupees, again he spent it 15% of 600. The total cost price will be 600 into 115 upon 100. Now what would be the selling price? What would be the selling price if 100 pen is ordered to earn a profit of 25%? Yesterday I gave a formula. Selling price will be equal to cost price into 100 plus profit percentage upon 100. So now this is the cost price we have, and then selling price will be 125 upon 100. This is the answer. This will be your selling price. If you solve this particular equation, you are going to get an answer. So simply you can say that 20, then 25 5 ja, 24 4 ja, then 2 3 ja 6, 2 2 ja 4. So this way just multiply all these value and you are going to get the answers. So answers will be 862.5. So here again the question was not much difficult. You have to only find cost price, selling price and mark price. Let's see second question. In second question, left pen of a faulty weight 100 gram more than its right pen. Okay, like we have a balance. In balance, one side it is 100 gram more than its right pen. So here it has 100 gram extra. Okay, consider here it will be 1100 gram and this side will be 1000 gram. Okay, a shopkeeper keeps the weight measure in a left pen while buying the goods, but keep it in right pen while selling the goods. So in buying he will buy 1100 gram and selling he will sell 900 gram. So yesterday I discussed one important concept. The cost price of 1100 gram cost price equal to selling price of 900 gram. Okay, so how much grams left? 200 gram. So yesterday I have discussed when such type of questions will come, how to solve. Just remember, in such type of transactions we have profit, and profit percentage is equal to goods left upon goods sold into 100. How much gram left? 200 gram. How much sold? 900 into 100. So it will be somewhere 200 upon 9 percentage. Answers will be D. So just remember, that is very important concept you have to remember. Now come to the one more question. For a charity, the total ticket sold are 420. Half of these tickets were sold at a rate of 5 each, 1/3 at a rate of 3 each, and rest for 2 each. Okay, so total ticket for 20, half of 420 will be 210. 210 tickets are sold at 5 per each. 1/3 will be 14. 140 at a rate of 3 each. So 210 and 140, it will be 5, 350, and remaining will be 70. 70 are sold at 2 each. We just add these values and we are going to get the answer. This is again very simple question. In this question only you have to understand the questions very carefully. Again read the questions very carefully. Like here answers will be 5, 10 plus 420 plus 140. So answers will be 1 and so C. So again I am telling you, read the questions very carefully. Whatever question is telling, that way you have to do. Like here total tickets are 420, half of 420, 1/3 of 420, and remaining half he sold at a price 5 each, 1/3 at a 3, and remaining at a 2. Just Add these value and you are going to get an answer. Now see one more question. Yesterday I gave one more concept. Whenever things has been sold at the same price, one is 10% profit and other is 10% loss, in such type of questions definitely or always we have a loss, and that is x square upon 100 percentage. Here the value of x is 10. So we can say that 10 square upon 100, so loss will be 1%. So answers will be he suffers a loss of 1%. So some type of such questions will come. Don't miss the question, because such questions become very easy because they are directly based on one concept. Otherwise, if you struck, you have to follow long process to get these answers. But if you know this is x square upon 100, just put a value of x and you are going to get an answer. So you no need to do all those long process. Now come to the one more question. A cow costs more than 4 goat but less than 5 goat. We already discussed one type of question in the percentage chapter. So here cow is equivalent to more 4 goat, more than 4 goat and less than 5 goat. Okay, the price of one goat is equal to 600 to 800. So whenever we find the range, so what can be the maximum value of cow when we are considering cow is equal to 5 goat? The maximum value of cow will be, it will be 4,000, 5 into 8. And what can be the minimum value? Minimum value of cow will be 4 6 are 24. So then the price of cow will vary from 2400 to 4000 at the range of the price of cow. So cow cost more than 2500, wrong. Cow cost can be less than 2500. Cow cost is less than 3600, no. Cow cost can be more than 3600. Cow cost between, no, this is not a range. Cow cost will be range of this. The answer is D. So such type of questions we already discussed earlier also. They are not much difficult. Okay, if you are able to understand the concept, you just apply the concept and you will get an answer. Now come to one more question. A person allow 10% discount for cash payment from the marked price for a toy, is still he makes 10% gain. So remember, we have cost price, we have selling price, and then we have mark price. In between we have 10% profit and then we have 10% discount. Okay, so mark price is 770, then selling price will be 770 into 100 upon 100 upon 90. Okay, then cost price will be 770 100 upon 90 into 100 upon 110. Okay, if you solve this part, you are going to get an answer. Or you can assume cost price is X, then selling price will be 110. This is the selling price. Whenever we have selling price, okay, then what will be the mark price? Mark price will be somehow, mark price will be somehow this, and this is equal to 770. If you solve this equation, you are going to get an answer. You can see here also, like again. So finally this is equal to, if you solve it, you are going to get an answer like 770 into 770 into 100 upon 110 and 90 upon 100. If you solve it, you are going to get an answer. So again, if you are very well in the concept like cost price, selling price and the mark price, they have given mark price 770. We have discussed already, whenever like mark price into 100 minus discount upon 100 equal to selling price. Mark price already giving, so we can get a selling price. When we get a selling price, then we can get cost price easily, because profit 10% is giving. So this is again a very simple question. Now come to one more question. Gopal brought a cell phone and sold it to Ram 10% profit. Then Ram wanted to sell it back to Gopal, again 100% loss. We have discussed one important concept in percentage. Consider price is 100. Again increased by 100, it become 110. Again reduced by 10%, it means reduced by 11. Again become 99. The change we can see that -1. So what the benefit Gopal enjoy here, Gopal enjoy here +1. Like he brought 100, if he will do this transaction, definitely he is going to get a gain of 1%. Again very simple. So whatever videos, whatever concept I have discussed in earlier videos, try to understand very well. Those concepts you have to apply in the questions and you are going to get answers also. In this question, it will take hardly 30 seconds to solve this particular question. Now come to one more question. A shopkeeper sell an article 40 and get X percent profit. However, when he sell it at 20, he faces same percentage of loss. So we have two things, cost price and selling price. Consider cost price is X. When he is selling it as 40, okay, then profit percentage will be selling price minus cost price upon cost price into 100. Again, cost price, selling price. Cost price is X, selling price is 20. Now in this transaction, here profit and here we have loss. So loss will be 20 X minus 20 upon X into 100. So both the percentage, both the values are equal. So we can solve it. 100 cancel, X cancel, then 40 minus X equal to X minus 20, 2X equal to 60 and X equal to 30. Okay, we can get an answer. Another way to solve this particular question, you can apply options. You will see the options. Two options can easily eliminate it, because the selling price itself is 20, then loss becomes 0. You can take 30 and you can take 40. You just put these two values, you are going to get an answer. So this particular question can be solved through two ways. One way, just apply the basic concept, or you can use the options also. Now come to the one more. This is very easy questions. You just read the question, pause the video, read the question, try to solve it. The bookseller sold a number of geography books at a rate of X. So price of geography books will be A into X, AX. Then price of history books will be A plus 2 and A plus X. It will be AX, it will be A plus 2 and X plus 2, X plus 2, AX, 2A, 2X, 4, history. And then we have mathematics. The total price of mathematics will be X minus 2 and A minus 2, X minus 2 and A minus 2, AX minus 2A minus 2X plus 4. If you add all the values, these values will be eliminated. So then we have 3AX plus 8. So answers will be B. Such type of questions are very easy. You can see in 2018 UPSC has asked two questions, and both the question on profit and loss is very easy. Now see one more question. Here Rakesh had a money to buy 8 mobile handset of a specific company, but the retailer offered very good discount on that particular handset. Rakesh could buy 10 mobile 10 mobile handset with the amount he had. So simple means the cost of 10 mobile equal to selling price of 8 mobile. Okay, the cost of 10 mobile equal to selling of 8 mobile. So how many mobile has been wait, how many mobile here wait, we have to think a different way, because now we are considering cost price, selling price, and we have mark price. Rakesh had a money to buy 8 mobile handset of a specific company, but retailers offered very good amount of discount. Okay, so he has a money to buy 8 handset. Rakesh could buy 10 mobile handset. Okay, so here simple means cost price of 8 handset equal to selling price of 10 handset. So how many handset has been left? 2. How many sold? 10. So here we have like here loss in terms of retailers. Loss percentage will be goods deficit and goods sold into 100. So here 2 upon 10 into 100, so it will be 20%. So in this way we can solve this particular question. Another way to solve in this particular question, you can assume the price of one handset and then you can solve it. Now come to one more question. Here a person bought a car and sold it for 3 lakh. If he incurred a loss of 20%, then how much did he spend to buy a car? Cost price, selling price. Selling price is 3 lakh. Cost price is X. Loss is 20%. Then 80 into 100 equal to 3 lakh. You see how much easy question UPSC has asked in 2020. So X will be somehow 3 lakh into 100 upon 80. You can solve this particular equation, you will get a answers. So answers will be somehow 3,75,000. Now this is the last question and the most easiest questions. I gave one important concept in the percentage, and I told in percentage, but I told consider value 100. The value 100 first increase by 10%, then increase by 20%, then decrease by 30%, then increase by 10%. Okay, how you will arrange it, outcome is not going to change. Like consider 100 first increase by 10%, so it become 110. Again increase by 20%, so it will increase by 22, it become 132. Getting my point? Again reduced by 30%, so we will get one outcome. You can write like this. Okay, 100% first reduced by 30%, some value will come like 70, again increased by 10%, again increased by 20%. How you will write it? It outcome will be same only, like both three statements are same. So okay, so hopefully you are able to understand the basic concept of profit and loss, and I solved the question which UPSC has asked over profit and loss, and that will boost your confidence. Like questions are not much difficult if you have basic concepts are very clear and you have like a basic knowledge of some formulas also, you can easily solve the question.
Today I am going to discuss important topic, that is time and work.
Every year at least you will get one or two questions from this particular topic. So first of all, we try to understand what is time and work. Consider a person A can complete a work in, consider for example, 12 days. What does it mean? It simple mean A can complete a work in 12 days. It simple mean A per day work, it will be 1 upon 12. It means A can complete 1 upon 12th part of that work in a day. Okay, so whenever the questions comes on time and work, we cannot add days, we can add only work. For example, if A can do a piece of work in X days, it means A is doing 1 upon X part of the whole work per day or 1 day. Okay, if and same way, if B can do the work, if we can complete the work in Y days, then B is doing per day X upon Y. Okay, so in how many days both can complete the work? That will be 1 upon X plus 1 upon Y. It will be X by X plus Y. Okay, so A and B's per day work is X plus Y upon XY. So whole day they will take to complete the work XY upon X plus Y. That things you have to remember. Okay. Now come to this particular question. A can do a piece of work in 5 days. Okay. It simple means A's per day work is 1 upon 5. Okay. B can do it in 6 days. It means B's per day work is 1 upon 6. How many days will they take if both work together? Okay, so A's per day work is 1 upon 5, B's per day work is 1 upon 6, A plus B per day work is 1 upon 5 plus 1 upon 6. It means 30 is the LCM. 6 plus 5, 11 upon 30. So A plus B can complete the whole work 30 upon 11. That is the one method you have to understand. Second way, we can assume that A can complete a work in 5 days, B can complete a work in 6 days. So LCM of 5 and 6 will be 30. Okay. In this method, in the ratio method, we are considering work as a one unit. But here we are considering work as a work in terms of the LCM, or we are assuming there is a 30 unit work. So A's per day work will be 30 upon 5. It simple means 6 unit. Means A can complete a work in 1 day 6 unit. We can complete a work in 1 day, that is 5 unit. Both of can complete entire work in 30 upon 11. So this is a second method. So you have two methods to solve this particular question, or the questions over time and work. Somewhere this method is more easy to apply, somewhere LCM method is more easy to apply. Now come to the one more question. Okay, in this particular question, when they are talking about the people or the man, they are working alternatively. Whenever question comes on based on like A is working 1 day, first day A will work, second day B will work. Whenever such type of questions will come, then LCM method is a best method to solve this particular question. Consider two men, one is Vikas, second is Vishal. They are separately can complete a work in 8 days and 12 days respectively if they work in a stretches of 1 hour alternatively. Like first hour Vikas will come, then Vikas will stop the work. Second hour Vishal will come, Vishal will work. Second hour, third hour again Vikas will come, fourth hour Vishal will come. Okay, now so Vikas begin the work. First Vikas will come, second Vishal will come. For example, like I will solve this question both the method. Like you can apply you can consider work as a unit also, or you can take a LCM also. Now first I am talking about when work in form of unit, that is 1. Okay, so Vikas per day work, Vikas per day, that is 1/8. Vishal per day work, that will be 1/12. Okay, so simple mean first Vikas will work, like first day Vikas will come, like Vikas has started, it will do he will do 1/8 work. Second day Vishal will come, he will complete 1/12 work. Okay, so it will be around, like LCM will be 24, then 8 3 is 24, 2 means 5/24th work will be completed in 2 days. Okay, this is the ratio and we have to complete 1. So 5/12th work, like in 2 days, how much work is completed? 5/24th. Okay, I have to multiply a number to reach near 1. I can multiply 4. If I will multiply 5, it become 25/24. That is more than 1. So here again I have to multiply by 4. It simple mean in 8 days how much work is completed? That is completed 20/24. Simple. In 8 days how much work is completed? 20/24. Like first Vikas, then Vishal, Vikas, Vishal. It means 8 day who has done the work? Vishal has done the work. Now come to 9th day. Okay, 9th day again this much work is completed. In 9th day again who will come? Vikas will come. He will complete 1/8. 1/8 simple mean he will complete around 3/24. Same thing, 3/24. So how much pending work is there? That is 1/24. Okay, till 9th day 23/24 work is completed. And the 10th day who will come? On 10th day Vishal will come. And how much work Vishal can do in 1 day, in 1 hour? Vishal can complete 1/12. 1/12th part. But how much work is left? 1/24. So it simple means Vishal will take half an hour or 30 minutes. Hope you are able to understand. So simple means both of them can complete entire work 9 hours and 30 minutes. Okay, we just add 8 AM 9 hours, that will be 5:30. Okay, so hope you are able to understand this particular question. Second way to solve this particular question, we can take LCM. So LCM, we are taking LCM of 8 and 12. It simple means total work is 24 unit. Okay, means Vikas is doing per day 3 unit
and Vishal is doing per day 2 unit. Okay, both of them is doing in 2 days, both of them doing 5 unit work. It simple means 8 days they are able to complete 20 unit. 9th day who will come? Vikas will come, he will complete 3 unit. And 10th day who will come? It will Vishal will come, and how much work is pending? 1 unit. And he will do in 1 hour 2 unit work, and pending work is 1 unit. So he will take 30 more minutes. Okay. So both the way, this is the way, like whenever I told, whenever questions are based on alternatively, just use LCM method. You can use ratio method also, but it is more complex. If you use LCM method, it is more easy to solve such type of question. Now come to one more question. A can do a piece of work in 36 days, B can do 54 days, C can do 72 days. Here you have to be very careful. You have to understand the concept very careful. Like when A is doing a work in 36 days, it simple means A is completing 1 day 1 upon 6 part. B is completing 1 day 1 upon 54 part. C is completing 1 day 1 upon 72 part. Okay. All of three begin the work together. A left in 8 days. Means if they have completed the work in X days. Okay. It simple means A worked only X minus 8 days. B 12 days before completing the work. So B work only X minus 12 days and C work entire X days. Okay. So A per day work is 1 upon 16. A's X minus 8 days work will be X minus 8 upon 36. B's X minus 12 upon 54 are C continuously worked. Okay. So A's work, B's work and C's work, if they will work combinedly, work is completed. That is one. You have to understand how I made this particular equation. I made very particular equation in this way. A's work 1 upon 36, B's work 1 upon 54, C's work 1 upon 72. Okay, work was completed in X days. So it simple means A worked only X minus 8 days, B worked only X minus 12 days and C worked continuously X days. Okay, if I will add A work, I will add B work, and if I will add C work, then it will be 1, because in the ratio I am considering work as a unit, that is 1. If I will add A's work with B's work and then C work, it will be 1. This is the way you can solve this particular equation. If you solve this particular equation, you will get value of x, and that will be 24. Just solve this particular equation. Okay, you can see solution here also. If I will solve, it will take time only. Only thing is you have to just solve this particular equation. Now come to one more question. A and B together can do a piece of work in 12 days. Simple. A and B together they are doing a work in 6 days. Then A and B's per day work 1 upon 6. Okay. A alone, A's per day work is 1 upon 9. Okay. Equation 1, equation 2. Equation 1 is subtracted from equation 2 is subtracted from equation 1. So minus A is cancelled. B will be 1 upon 6 minus 1 upon 9. LCM will be 18. 3, 2, 1 upon 18. So B is able to complete the work in 18 days. Got it? Very simple questions. Now come to the one more question. A and B can do alone a job in 6 days. Okay, and 12 days. A can complete a job in 6 days. B can complete a job in 12 days. They begin the work together, but 3 days before the completion of the job, A leaves home. Consider A and B, they have started to work together, and work was completed in X days. Okay. A left the job before 3 days. It simple means A work only X minus 3 days, but B continuously work for X days. Okay, so A work only X minus 3 days and B work X days, and when both of them continuously work was completed. You have to make this particular equation. If you are able to make this equation, question become very easy. LCM 2x minus 6 plus x equal to 1, 3x minus 6 equal to 12, 3x equal to 18 and x equal to 6. You are able to solve this question very easily. Come to one more question. Here A is half good a workman as B. Simple means if B can complete an work in X days, because A is half efficient, it simple means A will take 2x to complete that particular work. Means efficiency is inversely proportional to how many days a person will take. Okay, efficiency is inversely proportional to number of days. If B is double efficient than A, that simple means B will take half time than A. So A is taking 2x days, B is taking x days. Okay, A's per day work 1 upon 2x, B's per day work 1 upon x, and both work together and they have completed the work in 14 days. Both of per day's work 1 upon 14. Both these values are equal. Now LCM is 2x. 1 plus 2 equal to 1 upon 14. Okay, 3 upon 2x 1 upon 14, and then 2x equal to 42, x equal to 21. So in how many days working alone B will finish the work? B will finish the work in 21 days and A will finish the work in 42 days. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Come to one more concept here. I want to say that consider now we have talked about when single persons are working. When single persons are working we have discussed. Now we are going to discuss when group is working, like 10 men is working continuously for 10 days or 12 women are working for 10 days. So now we are taking a group. Consider if M men can do W1 work in D1 days, M2 person can do W2 work in D2 days, then this is the equation, means M1 D1 W1 equal to M2 D2 W2. That things you have to remember. And if I am taking number of hours also, then this equation become M1 D1 and T1 time I am taking M2 and W1 M2 D2 T2 upon W2. Hopefully you have to remember this particular formula, because it is going to help you to solve remaining questions. Consider 10 men can finish a piece of work in 10 days. 10 men can finish a piece of work in 10 days. If we want to complete that work in one day, it means 100 men are needed. Okay, 10 men can complete a work in 10 days. If 100 men will work, it means work will be completed in one day. Okay, 12 women to finish it in 10 days. If 120 women will work, that work will be completed in one day. Okay, 100 men 1 day work equal to 120 women 1 day work. It simple mean 100 men are equal to 120 women, or we can say that 5 men are equal to 6 women. Okay, whenever such questions comes like woman or man, you have to take one value only. Either you will take man or you will take woman. You have to convert man into woman or woman into man. Okay, now question is like here I am taking M1, that is 10, and D1 again, that is 10 days. Second, they have talked about if 15 men plus 6 women. As I told, either you will take man or you will take woman. If you are taking man, then 15 men and 6 women you have to convert only on man. If you are taking here woman, you have to convert into woman. So 15 men equal to 15 men and 6 women equal to 5 men. So total men are 20. So M2 will be 20 and what will be D2? We have to calculate. So we know that M1 D1 equal to M2 D2, because work is 1 unit, same work we are doing, same work these men are doing. M1 10, D1 10, M2 20, D2 we have to calculate. So D2 will be 100 upon 20, that is 5. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Whenever man, woman, man, boys, woman, boys, when such type of questions will come, at least you have to convert that value into single unit. Then only you are going to solve this particular questions. Now come to one more question. Here they have given clearly 3 men equal to 4 women. Means 3 men. The efficiency of 3 men equal to efficiency of 4 women. Okay, they can reap a field in 41 days. So M1 means M1 we are considering either man or woman. So M1 I am taking 3, D1 I am taking 43. Now how long will 7 men? Okay, so M2 is 7 men plus 5 women. So here I have taken M1 in man, so I have to convert this value into man only. So here 7 men is equal to 7 men plus, or here we know that, okay, 4 women is equal to, consider 4 women is equal to 3 men. 1 woman is equal to 3 upon 4 men, and 5 women is equal to 3 upon 4 into 5. Okay, so here it will come like 15 upon 4 men. Getting my point? So we have converted. So M2 will be somewhere 28 plus 15 upon 4, that is 43 upon 4 male. So M2 is 43 upon 4 and D2 we have to calculate. So we know the formula M1 into D1, M2 into D2. So M1 is 43 and D1 M1 is 3 and D1 is 43. M2 is 43 upon 4 and D2 we have to calculate. Okay, this is cancelled and D2 will be 12. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. And here I have given some basic concept of time and work, and in the next video I will take the UPSC questions on time and work, and we will discuss tomorrow. So here I gave the basic concept of time and work, and tomorrow in the next video I will take UPSC questions on time and work. I am going to discuss previous year questions on time and work. Let's see first questions.
In first questions, like Kaveri takes twice as much time as Kanti and thrice as much as Kalpana to finish a piece of work. They together finish the piece of work in one day. Find the time taken by Kalpana to finish the work. In the ratio proportion, I discuss one concept. Like here, Kaveri takes half as much as time and thrice as much as time of Kalpana. So here 1 by 2 and 1 by 3. So you can take a LCM like 2 and 3. The LCM will be 6. So we can consider that Kaveri is taking 6x time, or Kaveri is taking 6x days to complete a piece of work. Then Kanti will take half of the time, that will be 3x to complete a work, and Kalpana will take 1/3 time, that will be 2x days to complete a piece of work. Now we know that if Kaveri is able to complete a piece of work in 6x days, then one day work will be 6x. Kanti's one day work will be 1 upon 3x, and Kalpana one day work will be 1 upon 2x, and all of them are able to complete a work in one day, that will be 1 upon 1. Now we can take a LCM 6x, it become 1, it become 2, and then 3 equal to 1 upon 1, then 6 upon 6x equal to 1, then x will be 1. Now how much time Kalpana is taking? Kalpana is taking 2x, the number of days will be 2. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Now see one more question. So I will suggest pause the video, first solve this particular question, then you can see the solution. I gave one concept in time and work, like we have M1 D1 T1 upon W1, M2 D2 T2 upon W2. So here M1 is number of men, D1 number of days, T1 number of time can be in minute or hour, W1 is work. So 5 men, number of men, twice W1, D1 6, and 6 hours T1. So just put the value in this particular formula, you are going to get an answer. Like 5 men working 6 days, 6 hours per day, are able to make 10 twice. Okay, then how many days? 12 men, D2 we have to calculate, and working 8 hours per day in 16 days. So here 8 2 2 6 6 and then 5 2 and 3. So D2 will be 3 days. So this question is very easy. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Now come to one more questions. Like A and B can do a work in 45 days and 40 days. Okay, they begin the work together, but A left after some time, and B finished the remaining work in 23 days. Clear? So consider both A and B started the work together. They work for X days. Together they work for X days. Then A left the job, and B worked again 23 days and completed the work. So in time and work question, I explained, if A is able to complete a work in 45 days, that is 1 upon 45 is 1 day work. A work X day. So X upon 45 will be X work. Then we can complete a work in 40 days. So X plus 23 will be B work. Both work together and work is completed. Here we are assuming work is 1 unit. Okay, so you are able to solve this particular question. The LCM will be 360, and here you can see that 8x 9 into x plus 23 equal to 1. If you are able to solve this particular equation, you are going to get an answer. So here answers will be somehow 9 days. So hope you are able to understand this question. Basically, you have to understand how to make this particular equation. If you are able to make an equation, you are going to solve an answer also. Like A is able to complete a work in 45 days. In one day, he is doing 1 upon 45, x day, x upon 45. B is able to complete a work in 40 days, one day, 1 upon 40, and x plus 20, 3 days, this much work. If we are going to add these two work, this is equal to 1. So hope you are able to understand. Come to one more question. Two friends take a piece of work, okay, in 960. Okay, like consider, for example, I am talking about A can complete a piece of work in 10 days, B can complete a piece of work in 15 days. When both of them work together, who will get more money? Definitely A will get more money because A is more efficient. So always money will be distributed based on their efficiency. So money will be distributed 1 upon 10, 1 upon 15. That will be 3 is to 2 ratio. Always remember, whenever both two person working together, who will be more efficient, that person will take more money. So here two friend consider two friend, we have friend A, friend B, and they have taken help of one more person, that is friend C. So friend A can complete a work in 12 days, B can 16 days, and C consider can complete a work in X days. When all three are working together, they are able to complete a work in 4 days. Okay, in what ratio the amount of money will be distributed? So A can complete a work in, so A is 1 day work 1 upon 12, B is 1 day work 1 upon 16, C is 1 day work 1 upon X. It will be all of three 1 day work 1 upon 4. So we can say that X equal to 1 upon 4 minus 1 upon 12 minus 1 upon 16. Here you can take a LCM like 48. Okay, so 12 minus 4 minus 3. So X will be 48 upon 5. So now that amount of money will be distributed 1 upon 12 ratio, 1 upon 16 ratio, and 5 upon 48. If you simplify it, it becomes 4 ratio, 3 ratio, 4 ratio, 3 ratio, 5. If you are not able to understand how I solve it, just see the video of ratio and proportion. Then what is the share of assistance? Share of assistance will be ratio of assistant, sum of the ratio into total. So it will be 400. So my point is, only thing is here you have to understand this part. This part, if you are able to understand, other part are linked with ratio and proportion. So try to understand the concept of the ratio and proportion. If you apply the ratio and proportion, you will get an answer. Now come to one more question. Now here again, three friends are working 1 upon 6, 1 upon 8, 1 upon 12. So A, B, C. First simplify the ratio. So here ratio will be 4 ratio, 3 ratio, 2. In this ratio, money will be distributed among A, B, C. So what is the part of B? So again, as I told, you have to know the concept of ratio and proportion. Part of B will be B ratio, that is 3. Sum of the ratio, that is 9, into total. If you solve this particular, you are going to get an answer. Then answers will be 450. So hope you are able to understand. In the mathematics, whatever topics I have discussed, you have a basic idea or basic concept all those topics, because one or two topics are interlinked, like percentage, ratio, proportion, and average. They can combine together, they can ask one question also. So you have to know the basics of the percentage also, ratio, proportion also, and the average also. Then only you are going to solve this particular question. Here also you have to know the concept of ratio, proportion, and the concept of time and work. If you know the concept of ratio and the time and the work, only then you are able to solve this particular question. Now come to one more question. A and B can complete a piece of work in 5 days. So they are not mentioned how many days A will complete a piece of work and how many days B will complete the work. Consider A are able to complete a work is X days and B are able to complete a work in Y days. Simple, we can see that 1 upon X, 1 upon Y equal to 1 upon 5. My point is you have to understand how to frame these particular equation. Here you have to understand how to frame this particular equation. If you are able to frame this equation, then these questions become very easy. Again, if A work at twice of his speed, it will take half time. If B at half of his speed, B will take double time, 2y. So here again you can make this. Okay, so here first of all A and B can complete a piece of work in 5 days. So 1 upon X, 1 upon Y will be equal to 1 upon 5. A is working double of his efficiency and B is working half of his efficiency. Then A will take half the time, B will take double the time. So here 1 upon xy2 plus 1 upon 2y equal to 1 upon 4. So these are the two equations. You have to solve the two equations. So in these two equations we have to get a value of x. So here 1 upon x, 1 upon y, 1 upon 5, 2 upon x, 1 upon 2y and 1 upon 4. We can simply multiply 1 by 2 to equation number 1 and then you can solve it. You are going to get an answer. So answer of the x, the value of the x will be 10. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Come to one more question. This is very simple question and such type of question we should not miss in the real exam. Here we have two pipe A and pipe B. So pipe A can fill in 20 minutes, pipe B can fill in 30 minutes. So how much time both the pipe will take to fill this particular tank? So 1 upon 20, 1 upon 30, it becomes 60. 3 plus 2, 5 upon 60, it becomes 12. Okay, so hope this is very simple question. And now let's see last question. Last question again, as I told, you have to know all the concept here, percentage. If you know the concept of the percentage, this question again become very easy. So a person A can complete a piece of work 20% in 20%, 1 upon 5. 1 upon 5th work in 8 days. So total time it will take 8 5 ja 40. Another person Y can complete 25% in 6 days. So he will take 24 days. If both work together, how much time they will take? 1 upon 40, 1 upon 24, 120 LCM, then 3, then 5, 8 upon 120, 15 days. They will able to complete the work in 15 days. So how much time they will take to complete 40% or 40% upon 2 upon 5? So 15 into 2 upon 5 will be 6 days. So hope you are able to understand these questions also. So as I told, you have to understand the basic concept. If you are able to understand the basic concept, then the questions are not much difficult. Again, thank you for watching this particular video. In the next video, I will try to complete time and distance.
Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today, I am going to discuss another important topic of CSAt, that is pipe and cistern. And the concept which I discussed in the last video, that is from time and work, same concept is applicable on pipe and cistern also. So here basically consider we are taking two pipe. One pipe is filling a tank in 10 hours. Okay. Second pipe, a pipe B, which can empty a tank in 15 hours. So here you have to understand A is doing positive work and B is doing negative work. Okay. So how many hours this tank will fill? So 1 upon 10 minus 1 upon 15. So in time and work, we have clearly discussed work will always positive. Here we are considering work is negative also. So 30 will be the LCM, 3 minus 2, that is 1 upon 30, and answers will be 30. In 30 hour, whenever two pipes are opened together, this cistern will be filled. This is a basic concept you have to understand. Now come to the question. So here we are going to discuss a few questions over pipe and cistern. And the first question I will suggest you can pause the video, try to solve this question first yourself, and then you can see the solution. A pipe can fill a cistern in 6 hours. Okay, there is a pipe. Consider pipe A, which can fill a cistern in 6 hours. Okay. Due to leak in its bottom, it is filled in 7 hours. Okay. There was a leak. Consider B is a leak, and consider B can empty this cistern in X hours. Whenever both A and B are working together, this cistern has been filled in 7 hours. Okay. So here pipe A can fill in 6 hours, pipe B can empty in X hours. Whenever both the pipes are working together, they can fill this tank in 7 hours. So A's 1 hour work, A's 1 hour work will be 1 upon 6. B's 1 hour work will be 1 upon X, and both of them 1 hour work will be 1 upon 7. I have taken here minus because B is empty this particular tank. Okay. Now 1 upon X minus 1 upon 6 minus 1 upon X equal to 1 upon 7. 1 upon X will be 1 upon 6 minus 1 upon 7. 1 upon X will be 42, means 7 minus 6, and 1 upon X will be 1 upon 42. So answers will be 42 hours. Okay, pipe A can fill a cistern in 6 hours, pipe B can empty, or we can say that leak can empty a cistern in 42 hours. So answers will be 42. Hope you are able to understand. So just remember, whenever leak or the pipe which can empty the tank, we have to take negative value. Now come to one more question. 3 pipe ABC can fill a cistern in 6 hours. Okay. After working together for 2 hours, C is closed and A and B fill the cistern in 8 hours. Okay. Consider we have a cistern. Okay. 3 pipes are there. Pipe A, pipe B, and pipe C. Okay. So here consider pipe A can fill the cistern in XR, pipe B can fill the cistern in YR, and pipe C can fill the cistern in ZRs. Okay. So here in this particular question, it is not mentioned how many hours A will fill, B will fill, or C will fill. Okay. Now consider A can fill in XR, B can fill in YR, C can fill in ZRs. So A's 1 hour work 1 upon X, B's 1 hour work 1 upon Y, C's 1 hour work 1 upon Z equal to 1. We have here this one equation. Same way, okay, after working together for 2 hours, okay, X, Y, Z, all of them work 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. C was closed, and both A and B again worked for 8 hours. Okay. A can fill this tank in X hour, B can fill this tank in Y hours, and C can fill this tank in Z hours. Okay, now see these questions here. A is 1 hour work, 1 upon X, B is 1 hour work, 1 upon Y, C 1 hour work, 1 upon Z equal to 1 upon 6. So if you solve this particular equation, we can multiply here 10. So these two values will be cancelled, and again we have like Z. So it becomes 8 upon Z equal to 10 upon 6 minus 1. Okay. Then 8 upon 2 equal to 4 upon 6. And then Z will be 12. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions. So here I made a little mistake, like 1 hour work of ABC will be 1 upon 6. I forgot to add here, because of that reason we got wrong answers. Okay. Now come to the one more question. Here consider pipe A can fill a tank in 20 hours, while pipe B alone can fill it in 30 hours, and pipe C can empty the full tank in 40 hours. If all the pipes are opened together, how much time will we needed to make this tank full? This is very easy questions. So I will suggest stop the video, at least solve this particular questions, and then you can see the solution. Pipe A can fill a tank in 20 hours. So pipe A is 1 hour work, 1 upon 20. Pipe B 1 hour work, 1 upon 30. Pipe C 1 hour work, minus 1 upon 40. So LCM will be 120, 6, 4, and I can say that 3. So it will be 7 upon 120, and then answer will be 20 upon 7. Hope you are able to understand. That is very simple question. Now come to the one more question. 3 pipe A, B, C can fill a tank in 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 12 minutes respectively. The pipe C is closed 6 minutes before the tank is filled. Okay, try to understand here. Like 3 pipes are opened together, and pipe A can fill this particular tank in 6 minutes. Pipe B can fill this particular tank in 8 minutes. Okay, and pipe C can fill this particular tank in 12 minutes. All the pipes are working together. Okay, but all the pipes have started together, and C is closed 6 minutes before the tank was filled. Consider all the pipes work for X minute, and all the pipe work for X minute, then definitely C work only for X minus 6. So pipe A can fill the tank in 6 minutes, pipe B can fill the tank in 8 minutes, pipe C can fill the tank in 12 minutes. The pipe C is closed 6 minutes before the tank is filled. So A work X minute, B work X minute, C work X minus 6 minutes, and tank was filled. So here again LCM will be I can say that 24. So 4x, 3x and 2x minus 12 equal to 1. It become like 9x equal to 24 plus 12 equal to 36, and then x will become 4. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Now come to the one more question. 3 taps are opened together. A tank is filled in 12 hours. One of the tap can fill it in 10 hours, another in 15 hours. How does the third tap work? Okay, how does the third tap work? Simple. There are 3 taps. One tap can fill it in, consider tap A can fill the tank in 12 hours. One of the tap can fill it in 10 hours. that is a B, if both of them are one more tap is there, another tap, and one of the tap can fill it in 10 hours and another in 15 hours, how does third tap work? Okay, if three taps are open together, a tank is filled in 12 hours. Okay, read the question very carefully. All the three taps can fill the tank. Consider A, B, C. Three taps are working together. They can fill the tank in 12 hours. One of the tap can fill in 10 hours. Consider A can fill in 10 hours. Okay. And another in 15 hours. Another B in 15 hours. Okay. Now see, all three are working together. They are taking 12 hours. And A itself is taking 10 hours. It means one more tap is there, that is C. It is emptying the tank. It is working as a negative work. Okay. So here if you see, so tap A, consider 10 hours, 1 upon 10. Tap B, 1 upon 15. Tap C, minus 1 upon C, equal to 1 upon 12. Hope you are able to understand. Tap A, 1 hour work. Tap B, 1 hour work. Tap C, 1 hour work, equal to all the taps of 1 hour work. If you solve it like 1 upon C equal to 1 upon 12 minus 1 upon 10 minus 1 upon 15. So here you can see that LCM will be 60 and 5 here 5 minus 6 minus I can say that 4, it will be minus 5 upon 60 and then 5 20 5 12 and then C will be minus 12. So minus, what minus indicate? Minus indicate C is working as a negative. So here you see negative sign shows that third pipe is a waste pipe which vacate the tank in 12 hours. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Now come to one more question. A and B can fill a cistern in 7.5 minutes and 5 minutes respectively. C can carry off 14 liter per minute. Okay. Consider C can fill this particular tank in X minute. If the cistern is already filled, A is working, now A is working, B is working, both are working positively, and one more tank C is also working, that is working negatively, and cistern is already filled. When all the taps have been opened together, the cistern emptied. It simple means whatever work has been done, that is a negative. Okay, so here A is 1 hour work plus B 1 hour work, C 1 hour work equal to minus work, because the cistern or the tank was full and it became empty. So it means all three have did negative work. So here we can say that 2, 15. So 1 minus 1 upon x will be 2 upon 15, 1 upon 5 plus 1. Okay, so here 1 upon x, LCM we can take 15. So 2 plus 3 and here plus 15. So here, so if the cistern is already full and all the three pipes are open, it is empty in 1 hour. Okay. Just wait, it is empty in 1 hour. 1 hour equal to 60 minutes. 1 hour equal to 60 minutes. So it will be 1 upon 60. It will be here, here it will be 1 upon 60. 1 upon 60, and then LCM will be, here I can solve 1 upon x, 2 upon 15 plus 1 upon 5 and plus 1 upon 16. 16 is the LCM, so it become 8, it become 12, and it become 1, and then it become 21 upon 60. So x becomes 60 upon 21 minute. Okay. Now x C cistern is releasing 14 liter per minute. So this much minute, how much water will be released? 60 upon 21 into 14. Okay. 7273. It become 20 means 40 liters. So hope you are able to understand. So here again, read the questions very carefully, and the logic which we have discussed in the time and work also, same thing you have to apply here. Okay, so hopefully you are able to understand pipe and cistern questions. These questions are not much difficult. Only thing is you have to understand the concept very well. Concept is very simple. Concept is very simple, like pipe can fill a tank in 10 hours. Simple means that the pipe is doing per hour 1 upon 10th work. That concept you have to remember. So hope you are able to understand pipe and cistern questions. In the next video I will bring another important topic like time and distance over the CSAt.
Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss another important topic of CSAT, that is ratio and proportion. In this topic also, every year at least you will get 1 or 2 questions. So first of all, we try to understand the basics of ratio and proportion. Ratio is nothing but comparison between two quantity. Consider quantity A, or in container A there are 20 liter milk. In container B there is 30 liter milk. Then what is the ratio between A and B? Simply we can say that it will be 20 upon 30 or 2 upon 3. So ratio is simply comparison of two quantity. Okay. So when we talk about proportion, proportion is comparison of two ratios. For example, 2 upon 3 equal to 4 upon 6. Whenever we are comparing two equal ratio, it becomes proportion. So this is the basics, and now we will try to understand ratio and proportion by solving a few questions. So question number 1, if you see, and I will suggest try to pause the video, then solve the question, and then see the solution. Ratio A salary to B salary is 2:3, means A to B is 2:3, and again the ratio of B salary to C salary, is 4:5. What is the ratio of A salary to C? Whenever we want to get A salary to C, first of all, in two ratios, what is the common? Common value is V. Okay. B is the common between the ratio 1 and the ratio 2. So what we can do, we will try to make the B value as a common. So here the value of B is 4, here value of B is 3. The common value of 3 and 4 will be LCM of 3 and 4. Okay, so here it is very simple, or what we can do, we just multiply 3 and we just multiply 4 in this ratio I am going to get. So here A upon B will be 8 upon 12, here B upon C will be 12 upon 15. Now value of B and value of V is here, both are same. So now we can say that A upon C equal to 8 upon 15. This is the way we can solve it. Hope you are able to understand. Now see one more question. In this questions, this is the value which has to be divided between cherry, very and cherry in such a way that if 28, 37, 18 be deducted from their respective share, they have the money in a ratio 4x, 6x, 9x. What does it mean? Okay, in the mathematics, always remember one thing. You have to understand the questions very carefully. What the question is telling? Question is telling, okay, the ratio of salary of cherry, very and cherry is 4 to 6 to 9. This ratio came when we have deducted something. Okay, that is the one aspect. Second aspect, whenever we talked about the ratio, it means some common value has removed from all these three salaries. Like initially I talked, ratio 20 upon 30 is equal to 2 upon 3. This is the ratio. So it simple means some common value like 10 has been removed from these two values. So whenever such questions comes, we can assume that the salary of cherry is 4x, berry is 6x and cherry is 9x. These are the salary of 3 persons. But this ratio came when we deducted something. So, and this value is, we have to add this also. So total salary of cherry will be 4x plus 28. Total salary of berry will be 6x plus 37 and total salary of cherry will 9x plus 18 and it must be equal to 5783. So we can add and here we can get the value of x. If we are solve this equation, we can get the value of x and then we can say that it is cherry, it is berry's income and it is cherry's income. If you solve this equation, you are going to get answers. So here we can say that the value of x will be 300. And what they have asked? They have asked find the series share. So series share is 4x plus 28. Just put the value 4 into 300 plus 28. You are going to get answers. Means 1200 plus 28. 1228 will be the answers. So hopefully you are able to understand this particular question. See one more question. Here 3650 is divided among 4 engineer, 3 MBA and 5 CA. Okay, means 3650 is divided among 4 engineer, 3 MBA and 5 CA, such that 3 CA get as much as 2 MBA. Means share of 3 CA equal to share of 2 MBA. Share of 3 CA is equal to share of 2 MBA, or we can say that share of CA upon MBA are in ratio 2:3. Okay, we got one ratio, and 3 engineer as much as 2 CA. Again we know that like 3 engineer equal to 2 again CA. So here it will be like engineer upon CA equal to 2 upon 3. So here we know that okay, CA is common between two things. So what we can do? We can try to make the CA as a common value. We can try to make CA as a common value. So, and then we can get a share of CA, MBA and the engineer. So here CA is 2 and here CA is 3. I can multiply 3. Here I can multiply 2 and the 2. So what will be the value? So here CA will be CA, MBA and I can say that engineer. The value will be 6, 9 and 4. So hopefully you are able to understand. Getting my point? So here the value, like this amount of money has to divided in this share. So how we solved earlier questions, try to solve. Now you know what are the ratio. When you know the ratio, just apply. Like you can consider CA salary is 4x or 6x, MBA is 9x and engineering is 4x. 6x, 9x, 4x. So one CA is getting 6x. How many CAs are there? 5 CA. One MBA is getting 9x. How many MBAs are there? 3 MBA. So 6 CA. So it become 30x. It become 27x and it become 16x. You can add all these value and this value has to be equal to 30,650. Then you are going to get a x value, then x value, and then what is the value MBA? 9x. So hopefully you are able to understand this particular question. Now come to the one more question. The ratio of water and the milk in a 30-liter mixture is 7:3. So what does it mean? It simple mean 7:3. Here we can see that 7x is water and 3x is milk, okay, equal to 30. So 10x become equal to 30, x become 3. So water will be 21 and milk will be 9. So we have a mixture where 30-liter total quantity. In 30 liter we know that water is 21 liter and milk is 9 liter. Okay. Now find the quantity of water to be added to the mixer in order to make this ratio 6:1. Okay. Some water is added and ratio has to be 6:1. Consider we have added x liter water. So water will added into water, milk will be separated and then that ratio becomes 6:1. Hopefully you are able to understand. Just solve this equation, you are going to get an answer. We can say that 21 plus x equal to 9 6 54 and x will be 54 minus 21 and it will be 33. So 33 liter water is, we have to add more to get a ratio 6:1. Now see one more question. So here 3 container A, B, C having a mixture of milk and water in a ratio. We have 3 container, container A, container B and container C. Okay, container A, B, C, the capacity of container A, B, C is 5, 4, 5. So here we can see that it is 5, 4, 5 and the water, milk and water are in ratio 1:5, 3:5 and 5:7. Okay, you are able to understand. So 3 container. So what we have to do? We have to separate milk and water. So whenever we have to separate, just remember quantity is 5, ratio is milk and water, milk and water, milk and water. So we have to think about how much milk are there in A, how much milk are there in B, how much milk are there in C. Okay, so how much milk are there in A? So A, ratio of A, sum of the ratio into total. Same way, ratio in second, ratio of milk 3, sum of the ratio 8 into total. Same way, ratio 5, sum of the ratio 12 into 5. This is the milk. Same way, we have to see the water. It will be the water. Same 5 upon 8 into 4 and then 7 upon 12 into 5. So this is the ratio of milk to water. Hopefully you are able to understand. Just solve this equation, you are going to get an answer. Okay, so here I have discussed about basics of ratio and proportion. Okay, and ratio and proportion is nothing but simplification of two quantities or comparison of two quantities. I solve few questions to understand what is ratio and what is proportion, and the next video I will pick up few important questions of the UPSC and we will discuss. Then you are able to understand question in the UPSC are more logical, not formula based. Okay, so hopefully you are able to understand about ratio and proportion. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss the topic ratio and proportion. Yesterday I gave basic concept about ratio and proportion. Today I am going to discuss the questions which UPSC has asked over this particular topic. Okay, see this question. This question number 1, you can pause the video and solve this question, then you can see the solution. The monthly income of two persons, Komal and Asa, are in the ratio. Okay, yesterday I told whenever ratio is giving, then we can say that the monthly income of Komal is 4x and monthly income of Asa is 3x. Their monthly expenses are in ratio. So we can say that the monthly expenses of Komal is 3y and monthly expenses of Asa is 2y. Okay, then saving. So we know that income minus expenditure equal to saving. In this way we can make two equations like 4x minus 3y means income of Komal and expenditure of Komal equal to 600, equation 1. And then the second equation 3x minus 2y equal to 600. These two equations you can solve and you can get the answer. To solving this equation is very easy. We can just make these two value common. So we can multiply equation 1 by 2 and equation 2 by 3. Then we can go to answer. So here it will become 6y and it become 1200. Then it become again 6y. It become 1800. If you solve this particular equation, you are going to get a answer. So here consider minus plus minus, it become 9x, it become 8x, 9x, 8x to minus x equal to minus 600. So the value of the x will be 600. Total income of these two persons is 7x. So total income will be 7 into 600, which is 4200. So answers will be C. Okay. If you see this particular question, it is not much difficult. Only thing you have to understand income minus expenditure equal to saving. You have to know some basics about the ratio proportion. Then you are able to solve this particular question. Come to the One more question. Amit started a business by investing 30,000 rupees. Rahul joined the business after some time and invested 20,000 rupees. At the end of the year, profit was divided in the ratio 2:1. One thing you have to remember, in the ratio of 2%, in the ratio of the investment, same way the profit will be distributed. So 2% Amit and another person Rahul, they have invested some amount of money, like Amit have invested 30,000 and Rahul has invested 20,000. Here you have to understand, Amit has invested the money for 12 months and Rahul has invested the money for 12 minus X month. Okay, this is the ratio they have invested the money, and here you have like 30,000 into 12 upon 20,000 into 12 minus X equal to 2:1. If you are solve this particular equation, you are going to get a answer. So here we have 2, 6. So here it will be like 18 equal to 24 minus 2x. So 2x equal to 6 and x equal to 3. So it is again like not much difficult question. So answers will be 3. Now come to the one more question. 4-person ABCD. A has some coin. A gave half of the coin to B and 4 more. B gave half of the coin to C and 4 more. C gave half of the coin to D and 4 more. Both B and D end up with same number of coin. So we have two methods to solve this question. Either you will go with basics or you can use the option. I will suggest to solve such type of question, you will use the option. Okay, in first way, consider A has X coin. So A gave half plus 4 to B. Okay, now AX remaining for A will be X by 2 plus 4, that is the remaining coin. Now B gave C half X by 2 plus 4 and then plus 4 more. Remaining will be, if this value will consider this is the value is equal to B, or this is a value equal to Y minus Y. So this is the one way, and then you can talk about D also. So D half and then you can subtract. This is the like very complex process. Better you will consider, you can take option. Consider A has 72. So A has given to B half, that is 36 plus 4, it is 40. Now how many coins? Now A has around 32 coins. B has given to C half, means half of 40, 20 plus 4, 24. Remaining how much we has as of now, that is 16. Same way C gave to D half of 24, that is 12, and 4 more, that is 16. It means both B and D have same coin. So here we can say that answers will be C. Okay, I have taken the answers only, but you have to fulfill the conditions. These conditions are not fulfilled by A, B and D. Okay, so how you can start this particular question? You can start from the minimum, and then in second chance you are going to get answers also. Here this is the way, is a basic, but it is very lengthy process, but I will suggest to solve this particular question through options. Now come to one more question. Here like half of the villagers of a certain village have their own house. Own house. One-fifth have paddy cultivation. One-third are literate, and four-fifth are below 25. So how to solve such type of question? Whenever such type of questions comes, consider 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 5, and then we have again 1 by 2, 1 by 5th, 1 by 3rd, and we have 4 by 5th. Okay, what is the LCM of 2, 3, 5? What is the LCM of 2, 3, 5? That will be 60. Okay, so consider total people are 60. 60 of half will be 30. 30 have own house. One-third of 60 will be 20. 20 have paddy cultivation. Paddy. Then one-third. One-fifth. One-fifth means one-fifth will be 12. 12 have paddy cultivation. One-third. One-third will be 20. 20 are literate. Then four-fifth will be four-fifth of the villager are below 25. So four-fifth villagers are below 25. Okay, so four-fifth of 60 will be around 48. 48 are below 25. Okay, now this question become very easy. If you do that way, 30 villagers have their own house, 12 have paddy cultivation, 20 are literate, 48 below 25. All the villagers who have their own house, are literate. So we know literate are 20, house, the people who have their own house, they are 30. Statement is incorrect. Some villagers under 25 are literate. Some villagers under 25 are literate. That is a possibility, because some villager, maybe there are 48 villagers who are below 25. Among them, some of them will be literate. How? Okay, here 48 people, minimum I can say that whenever we can say that some of them definitely, like whenever 48, total is 60, and then we have 20, some of them definitely they will be literate, so answers will be B. Okay, again a quarter of villagers who have their own house cultivate paddy. A quarter of villagers will be 15 who have their own house cultivate paddy. No, paddy is cultivated by 12 people, then we can eliminate this also. Half of the villager who cultivate paddy, half of the villager who are literate. No, that is again incorrect. So this question is tough questions. I will suggest, first of all, make this table, and then this question become very easy. Now come to the one more question. A person has only 1 and 2 coin with her. If the total number of coin she has is 50 and the amount of money with her is 75. Two ways. One way you can say that total coin, like we can say that total coin she has is 50. So 1 rupees coin, we can say X. 2 rupees coin will be 50 minus X. Okay. Amount, like 1 rupees coin, 1 amount. 2 rupees coin, 50 minus X into 2 is equal to 75. If you are able to solve this equation, you are going to get an answer. Even then, while looking the options only, we can say that 1 rupees coin 25, 2 rupees coin, again 25, so 25 plus 50, 75. The answers will be D. So some of the questions, they can be easily solved by looking the option. It is not necessary you have to make an equation, then only you are going to solve a question. You just see the questions and see the options. By looking the options only, you can solve it. Okay. Now come to the one more question. In a rare coin collection, there are one gold coin for every 3 non-gold coin. Means gold coin, non-gold coin, 1 every 3. So ratio is 1:3. Okay. 10 more gold coin are added. Then gold coin will be X, non-gold coin will be 3X. 10 more gold coin was added, okay, to the collection, and the ratio become 1:2. Okay, if you are able to solve this particular equation, you are going to get an answer. Based on the information, total number of coin in the collection now became. So now became, just subtract 10. It become 80, it become 70, it become 60, it become 40. 2 answer we can easily eliminate. 2 answer means 80 can be the answer, 70 we can eliminate, and here it is a 50, we can easily eliminate. So answers can be 80 or 40. This is a one way you can eliminate the options also, because the sum of the ratio is 4 and 4 can divide only this number, means 80 and the 40. Second way, just solve this equation. 2x plus 20 is equal to 3x and x will be 20. Okay, so total coin earlier 40, 20 into 4, 80, and plus 10 it was, now it became 90. So answers will be A. So this is again not much difficult question. You have to know how to make a equation or how we can use the option to solve this particular questions also. Now come to one more question. A tank full petrol in Arun motorcycle lasts for 10 days. He started to use 25% more every day. We have discussed clearly 25% equal to 1 by 4. 1 by 4, 25% equal to 1 by 4. We can say that he is using 4 liter per day, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up to 10, means 4 liter per day. So how much quantity needed? 40 liter. So now 20% it has increased. If it is in 25%, it become 5 liter. So he has 40 liter, 5 liter every day. Now how much? It is 8 days. So answers will be 8. This is the one way you can solve this particular questions. Or second way, you can say that every day he is using X liter, 10 days 10x. This much quantity. Now this consumptions has increased by 25%, and this much amount 25, and this is using for buy. In this way also both the equations are equal. 10x equal to 125x into y. If you solve it, you are going to get the answers. X cancelled, 10 upon 125 equal to y. This will again 8. So by 2 method, by percentage method, like 1 upon 4 liters per day, it has increased, plus 1 equal to 5. This is the one way you can solve this particular question. By equation also you can solve it. Come to one more question. As per agreement with a bank, a businessman had to refund a loan in some equal installment without interest. After paying 18 installment, he has found that 60% of his loan has refunded. Very easy questions, like x of 60% is equal to 18. Very simple, and then x will be 30. Such type of question we should not miss. I gave a concept when I solve percentage questions also. So answers will be C. Come to one more question. 2 equal glasses of same time are respectively 1/3 and 1/4 full of milk. Okay, quantity is equal. Okay, when quantity is equal, 1/3 milk here, okay, and 1/4 milk here, 1/3 and 1/4. Do one thing here, we can take a LCM 3 and 4, that is 12. So 12 liter here, 12 liter here. 1/3 of 12 is 4 liter milk here, and 3 liter milk here. Remaining will be water, and remaining will be water. We have added all the quantity in third container. Here water become 9 or 8, 17, and milk become 7. So what is the ratio of milk? Means 7 to water 17. So answers will be A. This is the way you have to solve this particular questions. So through LCM method, by measuring the quantity, we can solve these questions very easily. Otherwise, you can take the quantity x also. If you take x, it look like more difficult. So why LCM method? These questions become more easy. If you take x, this much calculations you should do. Okay, now come to the one more question. Such type of questions already I have discussed. Like we know that savings equal to income minus expenditure. So here income is 4x and 3x. Expenditure is 3y and 2y. So we know that 4x minus 3y equal to 6,000. This is the repeated question, only they have changed the value. And then it will come 3x minus 2y equal to 6,000. Just so these two equations, you are going to get a answer. One more question, we can see that. Okay, 30 gram sugar was mixed by 180 ml. 30 gram 180 ml. 40 gram again 280 ml, and then 20 gram again 100 ml. Only thing is here you have to get a percentage, or you can see there it is 1/6, that is 1/7, and this is 1/5. Okay, so here if you see the solution in vessel B is, okay, B. Here sugar is very less, it comes around 14.28, it will come around 20%, and it will again come around 16 something. So which is most sweeter? It is vessel, I can say that C. So the vessel, the solution in the vessel B is sweeter than C, sweeter, no, sweeter than A, no, as sweet as C, no, less sweet than C. Answer will be D. So by percentage method, this question become very easy. Okay, so these are the questions which UPSC has asked on per ratio and the proportion, and the question are not much difficult. If you have a basic idea of the ratio and the proportion, you are able to solve these questions, and every year at least 1 or 2 questions you will get from ratio and the proportion. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss another important topic of CSAt, that is time, speed and distance. This topic is very important. From every year at least you will get 3 to 4 questions from this particular topic. So first of all, try to understand what is time and distance. In time and distance, there are 3 variables. You have a distance, then speed, and then the time. In the like in your academic, you have already studied like distance equal to speed into time. This is the one formula. This formula we can change like that. We can say that time equal to distance upon speed, and we can say that speed equal to distance upon time. In any particular question, they will give you 2 variables and 1 variable will be constant. For example, whenever we talked about, like in this particular formula only, when we talked about like speed is constant, speed is constant, then we can say that distance is directly proportional to time, or we can say that d1 upon d2 equal to t1 upon t2. Okay, as time will increase, when speed is constant, if we are going to increase the time, automatically distance is also going to increase. Same way, when we consider time is constant, when time is constant, we can say that distance is directly proportional to time, or we can say that d1 upon d2 equal to t1 upon t2. So these things you have to remember. Okay, whenever UPSC asks the question, sometime you have to consider time is constant, then you are going to solve a particular question. Sometime you have to consider speed is a constant, and then you have to solve a particular question. Or we can say that, like, when third condition, we can say that when distance is constant, when distance is constant, that time we can say that speed is inversely proportional to time, or we can write like that also, s1 upon s2 equal to t2 upon t1. Or whenever speed is going to increase, automatically time will start to decrease. For example, if your speed from Bangalore to Mysore is 40 km per hour, there are 20 km distance between Bangalore to Mysore is 200 km, you are going to take 5 hours. Automatically, if you are able to increase the speed 40 to 50 km per hour, automatically time is going to reduce, and that will be 4 hours. Okay, so these three things you have to understand. Means case 1, we are considering speed is constant, that time we are telling like when speed is constant, then distance will be directly proportional to time. It will be d1 upon d2 equal to t1 upon t2. In second case, we are considering time is a constant. When time is a constant, it simple means distance will be directly proportional to speed. Distance will be directly proportional to speed, and d1 upon d2 equal to s1 upon s2. In third condition, we are considering distance is a constant. It means distance is inversely proportional to time, and when speed is going to increase in constant distance, automatically time is going to reduce. These basic things you have to understand. Now come to some questions. These are the basic questions, and the previous questions I will take in the next video. These are very basic questions. A car move for 2 hours at a speed of 25 km per hour, and another car move 3 hours at the same speed. Okay. Now, in this particular questions, what is constant? Speed is constant. Speed is constant. We know that whenever speed is constant, it means distance is directly proportional to time, or we can say that distance d1 upon d2 equal to t1 upon t2. Time taken by first car is 2 hours. Time taken by another car is 3 hours. Whenever speed is constant, the distance ratio will be 2:3. So hope you are able to understand this particular concept. My point is, in one particular questions there are 3 variables. One variable will be constant. You have to identify which variable is a constant variable. Now come to one more question. A car travel 30 km per hour for first 2 hours of a journey, and then travel 40 km per hour for next 2 hours of a journey. Okay. So find the ratio of distance traveled of two speed. Very simple. Like d1 equal to s1 upon t1. Then distance traveled by first car will be 30 km into 2 hours equal to 60 km. distance traveled by second car will be S2 into T2, 40 km per hour in 2 hours. Again here, what is constant? That is the time. So it will become 80 km. Then D1 upon D2, somehow they will be 60 upon 80. You will get an answer. Another, here you can consider what is constant? Time is constant. When time is constant, it means distance is directly proportional to speed. It simple means D1 upon D2 equal to S1 upon S2. Speed is 30 into 40, 30 upon 40, 3 upon 4. So answer will be 3 upon 4. I think you are able to understand. Now come to one more question. Two cars leave simultaneously from a point A and B on a straight line toward each other. Okay, two cars are moving toward each other from point A to B and B to A. The distance between A to B is 100 km. The distance between A to B is 100 km. They meet at a point of 40 km from A. Consider they meet a point R which is 40 km far away from point A, and definitely the R will be 60 km far away from B. Okay. Find the ratio of their speed. So try to pause the video and think yourself what is the constant variable in this particular questions. If you are able to understand the constant variable, then this question is very easy. In this particular question, when the two persons have started from point A and B toward each other, when they are going to meet, they will take same time. That things you have to understand. In this particular questions, time is constant. When time is constant, we know that, like we know D1 upon D2 equal to S1 upon S2. Distance traveled by first person is 40 km. Distance traveled by second person is 60 km. It simple mean 40 upon 60 will be ratio of their speed. That is nothing but 2 upon 3. So answers will be B. Hope you are able to understand. My point is again there are three variables. One variable is the constant. You have to find the constant variable. If you are able to identify the constant variable, then questions become very easy. Now come to one more question. Two cars move simultaneously from the point A and B toward each other. The speed of two cars 20 meter per second, 25 meter per second, and distance is 900 km. Car A, okay, first car 1, speed is 20 meter per second. We have to convert it into kilometer per hour. So we can multiply 18 upon 5. Hope you know how whenever we are converting meter per second into kilometer per hour, we have to multiply 18 upon 5. And whenever we have to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second, we have to multiply 5 upon 18. So it will be somehow 72 kilometer per hour. Car 2 which is moving 25 meter per second, we can multiply 18 upon 5 and 5, it become 90 kilometer per hour. Okay. Two car move simultaneously from point A and B toward each other. Clear? A and B toward each other, and they meet some point R. Speed of first car is 72 km per hour and speed of second car is 90 km per hour. Okay. Find the meeting point of A. Find the meeting point from A. Consider from point A they meet point R which is x kilometer far away from A. So definitely this will be 900 minus x. Okay, this is the basic things you have to do, and then you have to find the which is constant in this particular questions. Again, if you see, whenever two cars meet with each other, time like distance traveled by with each other and time taken by car 1 and car 2 will be same. So we can say that in this particular questions also time is constant. When time is constant, automatically we can say that d1 upon d2 equal to s1 upon s2. Okay, so d1 upon d2, okay, d1 upon d2 equal to s1 upon s2, or time taken by car C1 to reach from A to R will be x upon 72, which is equal to time taken by second car from leaving from A and reaching to R will be 900x minus 90. Hope you are able to understand, because whenever we are telling both the car is meeting together, or we can say that like d1 upon d2, d1 is x and d2 is 900 minus x equal to speed 72 upon 90. Same thing only. Like if you solve this particular questions, you are going to get an answer. Like only thing is you have to solve this equation. So we can say 4, we can say 5x equal to 900 into 4 minus 4x. It become 9x equal to 900 into 4, 900. So x will be 400. So answers will be 400. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. This is very basic concept. These concepts are continuously we have to apply in remaining questions also. Now come to a train meet with an accident and move a speed of 3/4 of its original speed. Like at a point P, train A got accident, and from point P till point Q, train is going with a speed of 3/4 of its original speed. Due to this, it took 20 minutes late. It is 20 minutes late. Okay, consider original speed is x kilometer per hour and time is t. So distance will be x into t. Okay, in this particular questions, can you identify what is the constant variable? If you are able to identify the constant variable in this particular question, then question become easy. In this particular question, constant variable is distance. That things you have to understand. Okay, so distance is x into t. Now new speed, somehow we can say that this is 3/4x. That is the new speed, and new time, somehow it is 20 minutes late. So we can say that t plus 20 minutes. So we can say that x into t, that is distance, and 3/4x t plus 20, both are equal. This distance and this distance both are equal. Okay, now x and x cancel. 4t equal to 3t equal plus 60, and t will be 60 minutes. So hope you are able to understand. Now come to one more questions. A man travel from his house to his office at 5 km per hour. Okay, from house to his office, consider distance is x. Distance is x kilometer. Okay, in first time he is going with a speed of 5 km per hour. So how much time it will take? He will take x upon 5. Okay, but he was late. So we have to subtract 20 minutes from this time to get actual time. So this is the actual time the person is taking to reach his office. Again, the person has increased his speed, that is now 7.5 kilometer per hour and person reached 12 minutes earlier. So we have to add 12 minutes. In minute we have to divide by 60 to get hours. So x upon 5 minus x upon 7.5 equal to 12 upon 60 plus 20 upon 60. If you are able to solve this particular equation, you are going to get an answer. So main thing is how you are going to make an equation that matters a lot, or it will come while doing more and more questions. You have to solve more and more questions to understand how I am framing or how I am making this particular equation. So here we can see that it becomes 10 and 75 will be the LCM, and 15x minus 10s equal to 60 will be the LCM, and it becomes 32. 5x upon 75 equal to 32 upon 60. 5, 15, 4, 4, 8. So x will be 8. So hope you are able to understand how I solve this particular questions. Now come to the one more concept. One more concept is relative speed. In this particular concept, you have to understand whenever two person or two body which are in motion, like consider two bodies, okay, the body 1 have speed s1 and body 2 has speed s2, okay. When these bodies are moving in same direction, then we can say that relative speed will be s minus s2. For example, you are sitting in a car and a bus is against you. Your car is moving 60 km per hour and bus is moving 40 km per hour. Okay, both are moving in same direction. So distance between car and bus, consider it is 100 km. This distance will be covered by the speed of 20 km per hour. Hope you are able to understand these things. It simple means whenever two bodies are moving in same direction, we have to subtract the speed. Okay, consider one car and one bus. They are coming to each other. One car and one bus, they are coming toward each other with a speed of s1 and s2. Then relative speed will be s1 plus s2. So hope you are able to understand this particular concept. Now see one question. A start walking from a place at a uniform speed 2 km per hour in a particular direction. After half an hour, B start from the same place and walk in the same direction as A at a uniform speed and overtake A after 1 hour 48 minutes. Calculate the speed of B. So A start walking a place from a uniform speed of 2 km per hour in a particular direction after half an hour. So okay, in half an hour, how much distance he will cover? He will cover 1 kilometer. So now here A and this place we have B, and distance between A and B is 1 kilometer. A is moving 2 km per hour and B's speed we do not know. We can consider the speed of B is x kilometer per hour, and both are moving in same direction. It means their relative speed will be x minus 2 km per hour. In this speed they are going to cover this distance. Then time taken by, they will take time equal to distance upon speed. Okay, how much time they have taken? They have taken 1 hour plus 48 minutes. We can convert it into hour only. Then distance is 1 kilometer, speed is x minus 2. So you have to just solve this particular equation. So this will become like 9 upon 5 equal to 1 upon x minus 2. So 9x minus 18 equal to 5. 9x equal to 23. X become 23 upon 9. So this is the answers. So here today I gave the basic concept of time and distance and hope you are able to understand, and you can do more practice while solving UPSC questions on any particular book. In the next video I will take UPSC questions over time and distance. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss previous year questions on time, speed and distance. In the last video, I have covered or I explained the basics of time, speed and distance. Okay, so I will suggest you can pause the video. First, you yourself has to solve the questions and then you have to see how I am solving it. Okay, like first question, a person travel from X to Y at a speed of 40 km per hour and return by increasing his speed 50%. What is his average speed of both the trips? Okay, here a person is moving from X to Y. A person is moving from X to Y. He is going with a speed of 40 km per hour. While returning, he has increased his speed 50%. In percentage chapter I have explained, like he is going with 40 km per hour and his speed will increase by 50%. So while returning, his speed will be 60 km per hour. Hope you are able to understand this also. So while returning, his speed is 60 km per hour. I gave one concept in the last video. I explained person is going with a speed and coming back with another speed. Then average speed will be 2x y upon x plus y. So here the person is going with a speed of 40 and coming back with a speed of 60. 40 plus 60, then it will be 40 into 60 upon 100. Then answers will be 48 km per hour. Okay, so hope you are able to understand it. We can solve this question with basics also. You can assume while going distance is d, and so average speed is total distance upon total time. In that way also you can solve this particular question. The total distance will be 2d, total time will be d upon 40 plus d upon 60. If you solve this particular equation, you will get an answer. Now come to one another question. A worker reaches his factory 3 minutes late if his speed from his house to factory is 5 km per hour. If he walks at a speed of 6 km per hour, then he reaches the factory 7 minutes early. In the last video, I explained how to solve such type of questions. Here again, we can assume that, so distance of a factory from his house, we can assume that the distance is x kilometer. Okay, if person is moving by a speed of 5 km per hour, then how much time the person will take? Distance upon speed. He was late by 3 minutes. Okay, so we can subtract 3 minutes. Again, he is going with a speed of 6 km per hour and he reached factory 7 minutes early. We can add 7 minutes. So hope you are able to understand how I made this particular equation. I explained how we have to make this equation. So in this particular equation, time is constant. Time is constant, and here again, like x upon y, x upon 5 minus x upon 6 equal to 7 upon 60 plus 3 upon 60. We can see that LCM will be 30. 6x minus 5x equal to 60. It become 10. So x upon 30 equal to 10 upon 60, 32, 5. So answers will be 5 km. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Here again, like second way to solve this questions, we can consider in this particular equation what is constant. We can say that distance is constant. So all the concept I have explained earlier, you can watch that particular video also. Now come to one more question. A conveyor belt deliver baggage at a rate of 3 ton in 5 minutes. A second conveyor belt delivers baggage at a rate of 1 ton in 2 minutes. How much time will it take to get 33 ton of baggage delivered using both the conveyor belt together? This is very simple questions, or I will suggest pause the video. First, you yourself has to solve this particular question, then you have to see the solution. Okay, so first conveyor belt will deliver in 1 minute how much ton? In 5 minutes 3 ton, in 1 minute 3 upon 5 ton. Second conveyor belt in 1 minute, in 2 minutes 1 ton, and in 1 minute 1 by 2 ton. Okay, first conveyor belt can deliver in 1 minute 3 by 5 ton of baggage. Second conveyor belt can deliver in 1 minute 1 by 2 ton of baggage. Okay, both in 1 minute, if both are working together, how much baggage they are able to deliver? 3 upon 5 plus 1 by 2, 10, it becomes 6, it becomes 5, 11 by 10. 11 by 10 ton, 11 by 10 ton, both the conveyor belt can deliver in 1 minute. If both the belt are working together, how much time they will take to deliver 33 ton? So it simple means 11 by 10 ton they are able to deliver in 1 minute. Okay, 1 ton of baggage they will take 1 upon 10, 1 upon 11 upon 10 minute, it will become 10 upon 11 minute. Okay, so how much time they will take to deliver 33 ton? It will be 10 upon 11 into 33 minute, it become 30 minutes. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. This is not much difficult. If you know the basics of the math, you are able to solve it easily. Now come to one more questions. Two ladies simultaneously leave a city A and B connected by a straight road and travel toward each other. Okay, so distance between the city of A and B is 24 kilometer. So two ladies, lady 1 and lady 2, okay, they are moving toward each other. I have discussed whenever two bodies are moving toward each other, then relative speed we have to add. First lady travel 2 kilometer per hour faster than the second lady. First lady, okay, consider second lady is moving at a speed of x kilometer per hour. Definitely second lady will move x plus 2 kilometer per hour. Okay, so how much time first lady will take to reach from A to B? It will take time distance upon speed. How much time second lady will take to reach from B to A? That will be 24 upon x. Clear? So first lady is taking 1 hour before the second lady. So first lady is taking 1 hour less. So this is the 1 hour less. So we can subtract 1 hour from here. So both the equations will be equal. So here 24 upon x plus 2 equal to 24 upon x minus 1. So here you can solve this quadratic equation and you will get the answer. Second way to solve this particular question very easily. Here we have a distance 24. This distance must be divisible by the giving speed. So here speed of lady, if speed of both the ladies can be 5 kilometer, 3 kilometer, 7 kilometer, 5 kilometer, 8 kilometer, 6 kilometer, 16 kilometer, 14 kilometer. Okay, whatever speed has been giving, this speed must be divide the giving distance. Okay, so 24 is not divisible by 5, 24 is not divisible by 7, 24 is not divisible by 14. So answers must be C. So without solving this particular questions or without solving this particular equation, we can get these answers also. Like lady A, if speed is 8, so lady A will take 3 hours. Lady, if speed is 6, lady B will take 4 hours. Difference is 1 hour. In this way also we can solve this particular questions. Now come to one more question. You can see here very long solution. In this way you should not solve it. Whenever the questions comes like that, you can use the options, apply the options, and then you are going to get the answers. Come to one more question. A bus is moving at a speed of 30 km per hour ahead of a car with a speed. A bus is moving at a speed of 30 km per hour ahead of a car with speed 50 km per hour. How many kilometers apart are they if it takes 50 minutes for the car to catch up the bus? Simple. Here bus which is moving at a speed of 30 km per hour. One more car is there which is chasing to us or which is behind the bus. The car is moving 50 km per hour. I have discussed clearly whenever two bodies which are moving in same directions, then their relative speed is 50 minus 20, that become 30 km per hour. In this 30 km per hour, car is able to catch the bus, and car has taken, how much time car has taken? 15 minutes to catch the bus. Okay, so here we can say that time equal to distance upon speed. Time is 15 minutes and distance we have to calculate, and speed is 30. So if you are able to solve this particular equation, then you are going to get an answer. So answers will be 15 kilometer. Hope you are able to understand it. Okay, like basic concept I already discussed. If you are not able to understand the basic concept, you can watch the earlier video. Now come to one more question. A car travel the first 1/3 at a distance 10 km per hour, next 1/3 20 km per hour, and the last 1/3 60 km per hour. Then what is the average speed? It will be total distance and total time. So try to solve this particular equation, you will get an answer. So where, like I am assuming total distance is d, and d is covered in 3 parts. One part with a speed of 10 km per hour, second part with a speed of 20 km per hour, and third part with a speed of 60 km per hour. In first part, how much time the car will take? Car will take d upon 10. In second, d upon 30, d upon 20, and the final d upon 60. If you are able to solve this particular equation, you are going to get an answer. Now come to one more questions. Total time taken by a person is going to a place by walking and returning on a cycle is 5 hours 45 minutes. Like a person is going with walk and coming with cycle, and how much time that person is taking? It is taking 5 hours plus 45 minute. Equation 1. Like person is going from place A to place B by walk and coming back to A by cycle. So how much time the person has taken? 5 hours plus 45 minutes. He would have gained 2 hours by cycling both the ways. If person is going with cycle and coming back with the cycle itself, it is going to take how much time? It is going to take, he is going to gain 2 hours. It means he will take 3 hours 45 minutes. That is the second equation. Okay, so here what we have to get? We should get how much time he will take when the person is going with walk and coming back with the walk. So we can multiply 2, it become 10 hour plus 90 minutes. Okay, now this is 2c, So we have equation 1 minus equation 2. So answers will be 2 walk equal to 10 hours minus 3 hours. It become 7 hours plus 90 minutes minus 45 minutes. It become 45 minutes. So hope you are able to understand. So answers will be 7 hour 45 minutes. Clear? Now come to the one more questions. Two car X and Y started from a two place A and B respectively, which are 700 kilometer apart. Okay. Both the car is moving same direction. Distance is 700 kilometer. Now both the car run an average speed of 60 kilometer per hour. Okay. The speed of both the car is equal. That is 60 kilometer per hour, car A and car B. Both of them have started at 9 a.m. Okay. Car X stop at 10 a.m. and again start 11 a.m. At 10 a.m. from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. how much distance car A will cover? It will cover 60 kilometer. Okay. Then the car X has stopped and again it will start at 11 a.m. But car Y is continuously running. Okay, in 2 hours, how much distance car B will cover? It will cover 120 kilometer. So car Y will be here. That is again 11 a.m. Okay, so car A has covered how much distance? 60 kilometer. Car B has covered 120 kilometer. So total distance is covered. That is 180 kilometer. 180 kilometer distance has been covered. How much remaining distance is there? That is 5. So 520 kilometer has been left, which again will cover for by car A and car B. Okay. Both the car is moving in opposite direction. Then relative speed will be 60 plus 60. It become 120 kilometer per hour. Distance is 520. How much time they will take? They will take 520 upon 520 upon 120. It become like 4 13 4 12 4 3 is 12. Okay, it means time taken by both the car, again they are meeting, they will take 13 upon 3 hour, or we can say that 4 hour plus 1 by 3 hour. 1 by 3 hour equal to 20 minutes. So after 11 a.m. they will take 4 hour 20 minute to meet. So it means they are going to take 11 plus 4 20. It become 3 hours 20 minutes or 3:20 p.m. Hope you are able to understand these questions. Now come to one more question. Aryan run at a speed of 40 meter per minute. Rahul follow him after an interval of 5 minutes and run at a speed of 50 meter per minute. Rahul's dog run at a speed of 60 meter per minute and start along with Rahul. The dog reaches Aryan and then come back to Rahul and continue to do so till Rahul reaches Aryan. What is the total distance covered by the dog? That is very very beautiful questions, and I will suggest you can pause the video first, solve this particular question and then see the solution. Okay, Aryan run at a speed of 40 meter per minute. Rahul follow him after an interval of 5 minutes. So Aryan will cover how much distance? Aryan will cover in 5 minutes around 200 meter. So Aryan is here, Rahul is here, both the moving in same direction. The speed of Aryan is 40 meter per minute. Speed of Rahul is 50 meter per minute. Okay, so both Rahul and Aryan, they are moving in same direction. So their relative speed will be 50 minus 40. That become 10 meter per minute. In this speed, Rahul is going to cover 200 meter. So how much time Rahul will take to catch Aryan? the time taken by Rahul to catch Aryan will be 200 meter upon 10 meter per minute. It will take 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, Rahul is going to catch to the Aryan. Okay, Rahul dog will run continuously 20 minutes with a speed of 60 meter per minute. So how much time, how much distance Rahul dog will cover or will walk? The dog will walk distance, that will be speed into time. It become 1200. Hope you are able to understand. That is a very good concept, because this dog will continue walk till Rahul is going to catch to the Aryan. Now see one more questions. Amit start from a point A and walk to another point B and then return from point B to A by car. Okay, walk plus car is going to take 6 hours 45 minutes. We just solve such type of questions. Okay, again, while if he had drive both the ways in his car, he would have taken 2 hours less. That will be 4 hours 45 minutes. Okay, hope you are able to solve this question easily, because just now I have solved same type of question. So now you can see the concept is repeated in the UPSC. Even sometimes same questions also repeated in the UPSC. Okay, so I have solved the question which UPSC has asked from last 10 to 15 years. In this way you are able to understand the questions are not much difficult. Only thing is you have to understand the concept very well. If you understand the concept, you have to apply the concept. Like in the questions, only numbers is going to change, concept is not going to change. If you know the concept, how to solve that particular question, if you know it, you are able to solve any type of the question based on the similar concept. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss previous year questions on time, speed and distance. The basic concept of this particular topic is already discussed, and you can watch that video also. Here, see the first questions. As I told earlier, whenever you see a questions, try to draw one diagram as per direction given in the question and then try to solve it. In time and distance questions, you have to understand there is a one formula, that is distance equal to speed into time. There are three variables: distance, time and speed. In any particular questions, they will give only two variables. Third variable will be constant. You have to identify the constant variable. If you are able to identify the constant variable, then you can easily solve the questions also. Here a person traveled a distance 50 kilometer, in consider from A to B in 8 hours. Okay, he covered a part of the distance on foot. Consider from A to R, he went through foot at a speed of 4 km per hour. Consider A to R distance is x. Definitely R to B distance will be 50 minus x. It simple means the distance A to R person has covered with a speed of 4 km per hour, and the distance from R to B, that is 50 minus x, the person has covered with a speed of 10 km per hour. We know this is a distance, speed, distance, speed. What is constant? Distance is giving, speed is giving, time is also giving. So we know that time equal to distance upon speed. The person has taken how much time from A to R? Distance upon speed. The person has taken how much time from R to B? Distance upon speed, equal to 8. Okay, you have to learn how to frame these equations. If you are able to learn how to frame the equations, the questions become very easy. Here 20 will be the LCM, and 5x 100 minus 2x equal to 8, and it becomes 3x plus 100 equal to 160, and 3x equal to 60 and x equal to 20. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now see one more question. This is a very simple and very easy questions. Very simple and very easy questions. You first pause the video and then you have to solve it. Here only they have asked speed of verse 1, speed verse number 1, and speed of verse number 2. That will be distance upon time and distance upon time. It become 160 into 5 and 320 into 4. Okay, then 4 ja and 4 8 ja. So answers will be 5 upon 8. Hope you are able to understand. This is a very easy question. Such questions we should not miss in the real exam. Come to one more questions. Such type of questions already I have discussed. Here a person is going with walk and driving taking 6 hours. Equation 1. Person is going with walk and coming also walk taking 10 hours. So we have to get how much time the person will take while going with while driving and coming back also with cars, how much time the person will take. So here 2D, so equation 2, equation 1 minus equation 2, here 2, and we can say that 12 hours. So both the values are cancelled and then 2D will be 2 hours. Hope you are able to understand it. Very simple questions. Now come to one more question. A thief running at 8 km per hour is chasing by a policeman whose speed is 10 km per hour. Okay, I have already discussed the concept. Whenever two individuals or two moving body are moving in the same directions, then we have to get their relative speed. So both policeman and thief are running in same direction. Policeman is going with speed of 10 km per hour and thief is going with a speed of 8 km per hour. What will be their relative speed? It will be 2 km per hour. 10 minus 8. Okay. Now the distance between thief and the distance between thief and the policeman, that is thief and the policeman, is 800 meter. Policeman is moving 10 km per hour and thief is moving 8 km per hour. Okay, this distance will cover the relative speed, that is 2 km per hour. Okay, so here the distance is 100 meter and speed is kilometer per hour. So we can say that, so time taken by policeman to catch the thief, that is distance upon speed. So either we have to convert distance into kilometer or we have to convert speed into meter per second. So better we can convert the meter into kilometer. It will be 100 meter divided by 1000, so 0.1 kilometer. So 0.1 upon 2 r. Okay, so it become, time become 1 upon 20 r, or we can convert it into minutes also, multiply by 63 minutes. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Come to one more questions. Location B is north of A, location C is east of A. Very easy questions. I will say we should not miss such type of questions, like this is the 5 and this is a 12 and definitely it will be 30. 4 5 5 is 25, 4 4 is 124, 169, that is 13. So such question we should not miss in the real exam. There are very easy questions. Now come to one more questions. two cars started toward each other from two places A and B, which are at a distance of 160 km. Two cars A and B are moving toward each other. They have started 8:10 a.m. Okay, the distance between both the car is 160 km. Speed the car is 50 km per hour and second car is 30 km per hour. Okay, when both the car is moving same direction, then their relative speed will be, we have discussed already many times, we have to add. So 50 plus 30, it become 80 km per hour. From this speed they are going to cover this particular distance, so or they are going to meet. Okay, so time taken by both A and B to meet, it will be distance upon speed, that will be 2 hours. After 2 hours they are going to meet, it means 10 a.m. they are going to meet again. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now see one more questions. This is the questions which is very confusing in nature, and the real exams, if you are not aware how to solve it, just avoid it. If you know the idea, okay, such type of questions can be solved through this method, you can solve, or such type of questions we should solve at last. So here a straight line segment of 36 centimeter long, points are to be marked on the line from both the end point. From each end, the first point is at a distance of 1 centimeter. Consider distance, like first is 0, second like 1, third point will be after like 2, 3, okay, then 3, 6, 10, 15, 21, then 28, and then finally it will be 36. This is the way we have to mark the point. There are how many points? There are around 8 points. Same way we have to start from this side also. So again we have 8 points. And when we will start to mark from the end, both 21 and 15 and 21 are common. So it means total points are 16, and we have to subtract 2 common points, that is 14. Then answers will be 14. So here I gave only the concept how to solve it. This is the such questions we have to do, or we have to solve through practical. You have to write these numbers and then you have to calculate. There is no single formula, there is no like shortcut to solve such type of questions. So here again, like one thing is they have asked we have to exclude endpoints also. So 2 endpoints, then answers will be 12. Okay, now come to the one more questions. A and B decide to travel from place X to place Y by bus. A has 10 with him and he finds that it is 80% of the bus fare. So consider bus fare is X, which is 80% equal to 10. So X, the fare is 12.5 rupees. Okay. B find that he has 3 rupees. So A has 10 rupees. Bus fare is 12.5 rupees and B has given to A again 3 rupees. As of now, A has 13 rupees and total fare is 12.5 rupees. So after buying the 2 tickets, he will left with 50 paisa. Such questions are very easy. The concept of percentage, concept of ratio, and the concept of this time and distance, all the concepts are needed to solve such questions. Now come to one more question. A worker reaches his factory 3 minutes late. In the last video also I have solved same type of questions. So consider, okay, I will suggest pause the video, solve first this particular question, then you have to see the solution. Like how much time person will take while going with 5 km per hour. Okay, he was late, so we have to subtract, and he's increased his speed up to 6 km per hour and reach 7 minutes early. So this equation I made, same questions I have solved in last video also. I will suggest you will try to this particular questions, like x upon 5 minus x upon 6 equal to 3 upon 60 minus plus 7 upon 60 equal to 60, 10, 1 upon 6, this become 30, 6x minus 5x equal to 1 upon 6, it become x upon 60, x upon 30 equal to 1 upon 6, x become 5. Hope you are able to understand it. Now come to one more questions. In a race of 500 meter, okay, B start 45 meter ahead of A, means A stand here and B stand here. B stand 35 meter ahead of B, and what is the ratio of the speed of A and B, assuming that both start at the same time. Okay, so we know that in this particular questions, what is constant? Time is constant. Time is constant. When time is constant, we have discussed initially one basic concept. When time is constant, that means that means speed s1 upon s2 equal to d1 upon d2. Okay, hope you are able to understand. So how much distance A covered? A covered 500 meter. And how much distance? Okay, in a race B start. Okay, wait. In a race B start 45 meter ahead of A. That is a 45 meter, and win the race. But A win the race while B is still 35 meter behind. Okay, so A is covered 500 meter. In the same time, how much distance B has covered? B has covered only minus 80. It will be 2 and 4, 20. Okay, so how much, like A has taken the same, like A has covered 500 meter, in the same time B has covered 420 meter. So this is the ratio of the speed of A and B, and it become like 25 upon 21. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now see this question. Okay, this is a very long questions, and the real exam, whenever we see such type of questions, we afraid. But such type of questions are very easy. I will suggest this is a one type of puzzle only. I will suggest pause the video and so try to solve this particular puzzle, and then you can see the solution. Like I read these questions already, so I am giving a summary only. So there is a bridge. In a bridge, 4 person A, B, C, D has to pass. Okay, the speed of A is A can cross this bridge in 1 minute, B can cross 2 minutes, C can cross 7 minutes, and D can cross 8 minutes. They have a lamp in the night. Okay, so how much minimum time they have to take to cross this particular bridge? So we can say that A is going with D. A is going with D and coming back. So how much time is taken? While going 10 minutes, coming back 11 minutes. Again A is going with C and coming back again 8 minutes. A is going with B and coming back again 3 minutes. And again A is going. It is 1 minute. Just add this value, you are going to get a answer. It will be around 23. So hope you are able to understand these particular questions. I will suggest read the questions and see this solution. How minimum, like I have 4 numbers, 1, 2, 7, 8. So I have to make a combination in such a way that like 1 and 10, 11, 1 and 7, and then 1 and 2. Okay, see one more question. When a runner was crossing the 12-kilometer mark, C was informed that C had completed only 80%. So such questions we have solved in this percentage chapters also. Very simple. Total distance x of 80% equal to 12, and so this will be the answer. So 120 upon 8 and 15 kilometer. So hope you are able to understand the questions which UPSC has asked. This question UPSC has asked in 2019. Questions are not much difficult. They are doable. Only thing is you have to know the basic concept of time, speed and distance. If you are able to understand the basic concept, then questions become very easy. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss important topic of CSAt, that is train questions. So every year at least you will get one questions on this particular topic. So first of all we have to understand certain basics about the train. So here so basic concept, when we talked about the train, so one thing we have to understand, sometime the speed of a train will be in kilometer per hour. Okay, so first of all we have to convert speed from kilometer per hour to meter per second. So simply what we can do, we can just multiply 5 upon 18 meter per second. Second thing is you have to understand, now we are solving the questions on train. So train has its own length and generally length is given in meter. So that's why we have to take speed of train in meter per second. Okay, so first type, okay, case 1 I am talking about, case 1. In case 1 we are talking about a train, its length is L meter, its length is L meter, which is going a speed B meter per second. So how much time this train will take to cross a pole? Okay, so first type of the questions will be based on like a train which has a speed of B meter per second and length of the speed is L meter. The train, this train, how much time it will take to cross one pole? So here what train will do? Train will cover all its length, means distance will be equal to its own length. So time taken by train to cross this particular pole will be distance upon speed. So one thing you have to remember here. Okay, now second thing, case 2. In case 2 we are talking about a train is moving, consider a speed of B meter per second, length of the train is L meter. Here we have one car which is also moving in same direction with U meter per second. So here car length is negligible, we are not taking the length of the car. Then how much time train will take to cross this particular car? So here again, when two bodies are moving in same direction, we have to subtract the speed. Then time taken by train to cross the car will be L upon V minus U. Okay, in second case, consider in the third case, on the second case you can consider when car is moving opposite direction with the train, then how much time train will take to cross this particular car? So here again time will be L upon U plus V. Okay, so these concepts are very important, you have to understand. And the basic concept of time and speed I have already discussed, you can watch those videos. And in third case we are talking about train A and train B. Both the train A length is L1, train B length is L2, speed is U meter per second, speed is B meter per second, are moving in same direction. When two trains are moving in same direction, how much time train L1, which speed U is more than V, will take time to cross the train L2? So time taken by L1 to cross L2 will be L1 plus L2 upon U minus V when they are moving in same direction. When both the train are moving in opposite direction, so how much time they will take? They will take again L1 plus L2 upon U plus V. Hope you are able to understand these concepts. Now come to the last case. Last case we are considering a train of length L1, speed U. How much time train will take to cross a platform whose length is L2? So time taken by train to cross a platform will be L1 plus L2 upon U. So hope you are able to understand all these concepts. Let's see the questions. So I have given some concept here also, just go through it. Okay, now see some questions which UPSC has asked over train. So one local train, another express train were proceeding in the same direction, okay, in the same direction on parallel track at 29 km per hour and 65 km per hour respectively. The driver of the former noticed that it, okay, first of all, train are moving in same direction. Consider same direction, trains are moving. Okay, the driver of the former train, which is slower, noticed that it took exactly 16 seconds for faster train to pass by him. So here driver was sitting, then faster train came and crossed this driver, and while crossing it has taken only 16 seconds. I will suggest pause the video, first try to think about the question and then you have to see the solution. So in this particular questions, what driver saw? Driver saw the length of second train. So length of second train become the distance, time is 6 seconds, and both the train is moving in same direction, then relative speed will be 29 plus 65 minus 29. So it will be around like 36 kilometer per hour. So we have to convert it into meter per second, multiply 5 upon 18. So we can say that 10 meter per second. Okay, in 10 meter per second, train has taken 16 seconds to cross this particular train. So time taken by superfast to cross the driver, so L upon V or L upon V, it has taken 16 seconds. Length of the super train again 10. So length become 160 meter. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. So here only thing is you have to understand the basic concept, and basic concept are very important. Now come to one more questions. A train length of 150 meter moving at a speed of 90 km per hour can cross a 200 meter bridge. Again very simple. I gave a concept, a train of 150 meter moving at a speed of 90 km per hour. We have to convert into meter per second. Okay, there is a bridge and length of the bridge is 200 meter. So how much time train will take to cross this particular bridge? Then time will be length of train, length of bridge, and speed 18.55525. It become 250 upon 25, and it will be around 10. Wait, a train length 150 meter moving at a speed of 90 km per hour can cross a 200. So it become 350, not 250. It become 350. Then it will take 1 and then 14 seconds. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now come to the one more question. A train complete a journey with a few stoppages in between at an average speed of 40 km per hour. If the train had not stopped anywhere, it would have completed the journey at an average speed of 60 km per hour. I gave a very good concept. Whenever such type of questions comes, so we have to assume the length. So length we can assume x, length we can assume 100 or whatever number, but better we have to assume length LCM. Because LCM is a number which is divisible by both the number. So we can consume that length is LCM of 40 and 60 will be 120. So length is 120. Okay. So with stoppage, how much time? With stoppage, time taken by train is distance upon speed. It becomes 3 hours. Without stoppage, time taken by train is 20 upon 60, 2 hours. Okay. So here on an average, how many minutes per hour does the train stop during the journey? So here you have to understand how much, like here we can say that 60-minute stoppage, 60-minute stoppage in 3-hour journey. In 3-hour journey, we have 60-minute stoppage, and in 1-hour journey will be 20-minute stoppage. So answers will be 20 minutes per hour. Hope you are able to understand. The only thing is you have to solve such question this way only. Now come to the one more question, that is very easy question. Two trains leave Delhi at the same time. One travel north 60 km per hour from Delhi to north 60 km per hour. Other travel south with 40 km per hour. Here 60 km per hour, 40 km per hour. Okay. So after how many hours will the train will be 50 km per hour? Very simple. Both the train are moving in opposite direction. In opposite direction, relative speed will be 100 km per hour. Okay. Time, in which time both the train will be 150 km apart, 150 upon 100. So it becomes 3/2. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Come to one more question. Running at a speed of 60 km per hour, a train passed through it 1.5 km tunnel in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. Okay. 60 km per hour. Okay. So we can say that the speed of train is 60. Okay. The speed of train is 60 km per hour. So we can convert the speed in meter per second, also like multiply by 5 upon 18. So what is the length of the train? So we can assume length of the train is L, and there is a tunnel which length is again 1500 meter. Speed of the train is this. Okay. Time taken 2 minutes. So we can say that time equal to length of train, length of travel, and the speed. Speed is 60 into 5 upon 18. Here time will be 2 minutes. We can say that time will be 2 minutes. Simple means time will be 120 minutes equal to L 1500 upon 60 into 5 upon 18. You have to just solve this particular equations. You are going to get a answers. So answers will be somehow it will be 500 meter. So solve this particular equation, you will get an answer. Now come to one more question. A train travel at a certain average speed of a distance 63 km and then travel a distance 72 km at an average 6 km per hour more than its original speed. If he take 3 hours to complete the journey, so such question already I have discussed. So here you can consider the train speed is x km per hour for 63. How much time it will take to cover 63 km? 63 means distance upon speed. Again 72 km, it has increased the speed is 6 km per hour and total time taken is 3 hours. If you solve this particular equation, you will get answers here. Or second way, you can just consider in 63 we have 9 into 7. So the option which is divisible by 7, that will be the answer. So this is the second way you can solve this particular question. No need to solve this equation also. You just think about it. Whatever options we have, that option is going to divide these giving number. But here we have one prime number, that is 7. It simple mean whatever options will be, that options also have prime number, then answers will be C. Now come to the one more questions. A daily train is to be introduced between station 2 and station B, station A and station B, starting from each at 6 a.m. and journey is to be completed in 42 hours. Like consider from station A and station B, two train has to introduced. Here distance like time is giving 42 hour, I can consider 48 hour also. Okay, so how many minimum trains are needed? So here we can consider train 1 is started, train 2 is started for next day also, because in 20 the train will take how much time? Train are completing this journey is 42 hours. For next day also we needed one more train and we needed one more train. So overall four train are needed to complete this journey, and every day train will be available from station A also and station B also. Okay, so here one more questions. You can pause the video at least whenever you see the question. Please pause the video. You have to solve yourself and then you have to see the solution. A freight train left Delhi for Mumbai at an average speed of 40 km per hour. 2 hours later, in 2 hours, freight train will cover 80 km. So freight train is here, and we can say that one more train, express train is here. So distance between express train and freight train is 80 km, and freight train is moving 40 km per hour. Express train is moving 60 km per hour. When both the train are moving from same direction, then relative speed of both the train will be 60 minus 40, 20 km per hour. From this speed, this distance has to be covered. So how far from the Delhi would the express train meet the freight train? Consider how far from the Delhi. Okay, from here after x kilometer both the train will meet. So the time taken by express train x upon 60 time, okay, this distance will be x minus 80. So time taken by freight train to cover x minus 80 will be this. If you solve this particular equation, you are going to get the answers of the A. It will be 2, it will be 3, 2x and 3x, 240. So x equal to 240. So answers will be 240. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions. So here I solve previous questions of the UPSC, and questions are not much difficult. Only thing is you have to understand the concept. If concepts are clear, questions you can solve easily. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss another important topic of CSAt, that is circular motion. So first of all, we have to understand basics of circular motion. So when we talked about circular motion, in circular motion, two or more than two persons are moving in a track. Two or more than two persons are moving in a track. And second thing is, they have started from point, we can call it a starting point. And from starting point, they have two choice. Either these persons or people can move in opposite directions, or they can move in same directions. So here one thing you have to understand, when people are moving on a track in the same directions, then we have to add or we have to subtract their speed. Okay, so it means whenever two persons are moving in same directions on our circular track, then their relative speed will be S1 minus S2. When two persons are moving in opposite directions, I can say that in same directions, and the person when they are moving in opposite direction, then their relative speed will be S1 plus S2. These two concepts I already discussed when I discussed time distance topic. Now here we have to understand type of the questions also. In type of the questions, one type of the questions can be two persons or more than two persons are moving in a circular track and the length of the circular track is 120 meter. Okay, so this is the 120 meter. P is the starting point. Length of this circular track is 120 meter. Second thing, they talked about the speed of person A is 12 meter per minute and speed of person B is 20 meter per minute. And both the persons are moving in same directions. When will A and B meet at a starting point? So one type of questions are like that. Two persons who have started from point B, point P in same directions with a speed of 12 meter per minute and 20 meter per minute, when they will meet again on a starting point. So meet time to meet at starting point. So I have discussed in one video the concept of LCM. So here concept of LCM we have to use. Okay. So time taken by person P to reach at starting point. At starting point, how much time person A will take to reach? Time will be distance upon speed. It will be around 20 minutes. After 20 minutes, again person A will be at starting point and person A after 20 minutes, person A will be again on starting point and person B will take again, I think, distance upon speed, it will be 6 minutes. Okay, so person A will take 20 minutes, person B will take 6 minutes to reach on starting point. Again on starting point it will be on 40 minutes or multiple of 20. Again it will be on 60 minutes. Okay, same way 6 minutes, 12 minutes like that and 60 minutes. Okay, so what this value? This is the LCM of 6 and 20. So in this particular questions, how you have to calculate? We have to get a time taken by person A, person B or person C to reach on starting point and then we have to take a LCM. So LCM of time taken by person A 20 and person B 6, then LCM will be 60. So they will take 60 minutes and they will take 60 minutes to meet again on a starting point. So hope you are able to understand. So here simple way I want to say that, like here you have to take time taken by the persons and we have to just get LCM. That is the meeting point at starting point. Now come to second thing. In previous one we talked about when these peoples are going to meet at starting point. Now we are talking about when these peoples will meet anywhere on the track. Anywhere on the track. Okay, numbers are same, like length of the track is 120 meter. They have started from point P. Speed of person A is 12 meter per minute and speed of person B is 20 meter per minute. Okay, remember when they meet on starting point, we have to get a time and we have to get LCM. When they will meet again on anywhere on the track, so what we have to get? We have to take relative speed. Relative speed, it will be 20 minus 12, 8 meter per minute. Okay, in this 8 meter per minute, this distance has to cover. Means time taken to meet anywhere on the track will be distance, means circumference of the track upon relative speed. Okay, so time will be circumference of the track upon relative speed. So how much time they will take
to meet again anywhere on the track, it will be 120 upon 8. So answers will be 15 minutes. So hope you are able to understand both the things. Again, if they are moving in opposite direction, we have to just add the speed. Okay. Now let's see some question which UPSC has asked from this particular topic. I will suggest you can pause the video and first try to solve yourself, and then you can see the solution. There is a rectangular track of 400, 300, again 400, 300. The total distance will be, it become like 1400 meter track is there. Two person have started from same point. Consider this is the point from A and B. Both the person have started in same direction. They have started around, consider they have started with a speed of 3 km per hour. I can say that 3000 meter per hour, and B speed of B is 2500 meter per hour. Means both person A and B, they are moving in a rectangular track with a speed of 3000 meter per hour and 25 meter per hour. Okay, now point is how many times they will meet. Okay, they have started 7 a.m. 7 a.m. they have started 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. How many times they will meet anywhere on the track? So time is 5 hours. In 5 hours 30 minutes, how many times they will meet? I have already discussed when we talked about meeting on starting point. Meeting on starting point, we have to take LCM of the time taken by a person to reach at starting point. Now question is how many times they will meet anywhere on the track. When we talked about anywhere of the track, so we have to take relative speed. So relative speed of A and B will be A minus B 500 meter per hour. In this speed, they are going to cover this distance. So time taken by A and B to meet first time. Okay, first meeting. In first meeting, how much time they will take? They will take 1400 meter per hour upon 500 meter per hour. So it will be 2.8 hour in first meeting. In second meeting, it will be multiply by 2, 5 hours. Okay, so time from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. is 5.5 hours. In 5.5 hours, once they will meet after 2.8 hours, again they will meet after 5.6 hours. Means they are going to meet only once, because in between there are 5.5 hours only, and two times they will meet in 5.6 hours, like after 5.6 hours. So in between 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m. they are going to meet only once. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now see, this is one questions, like try to read it first, and I will suggest pause the video, try to solve yourself. First you will solve yourself, only this discussion or this video is going to help. Otherwise the things I am telling you, that is not going to help you. I will suggest pause the video, solve yourself, and then see the solution. There are 8 equidistance point. Consider this is the distance, like 8 points are there. Consider A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. 8 points in on periphery of the circle. In a time interval of T, a person, consider a person P, reaches from A to C. A person P1 started from A and reach C in T time. So speed of person P1 will be 2.2 unit per T. Clear? Another person B during the same time interval with uniform motion, okay, with unit, while another person reaches the point E from B during the same time. Another person P2 started from B and reached E. Means here person A has covered 1 unit and 1 unit, 2 unit. Person P2 has covered 1 unit, 2 unit and 3 unit. So speed of person 2 is 3 unit per hour time T. Okay, both the persons are moving in same direction. Person A have started from A, person P1 have started from A, person P2 has started from B. Clear? Both are moving in same direction. Then relative speed will be it will be 3 minus 2, so 1 unit per hour. Okay. How much distance is there? Total distance is 8 unit. Okay, but person P2 has started from B unit, so distance will be 7 unit. So time, how much time person P or how much time both the person will take to meet again? Okay, so first meeting will be total distance 7 unit, time or speed 1 unit per T time. So this cancel, it becomes 7T. This is not easy questions. Try to read the questions very carefully. Try to understand. Concepts are same. Concept is total circumference, but I cannot take total circumference because both the persons are not going to start from same point. Person P1 is starting point A, person P2 is starting from point B. Then how much time they will take to meet once again? So they will take total distance, that is 7 unit, and total 7 unit again, 7 unit upon speed. So hope you are able to understand. Let's see one more question. 3 men has started together to travel same way around circular track. They have started from point P. 3 person, consider person A, person B, person C, and speed of person A is 4 km per hour. Speed of person B is 5.5 km per hour. Speed of person C is 8 km per hour, and they are moving in same direction. Okay, at what time they will meet again at starting point? Okay, for starting point, what the concept I have given? I have given the concept LCM of time taken by all the 3 persons to reach at starting point. So time taken by person A to reach at starting point, distance upon speed. Time taken by person B to reach at starting point, distance upon speed. And time taken by person C to reach again starting point, distance upon speed. So you have to get a LCM of these values. How to get a LCM? So I can say that 10, 5, this becomes 5 upon 1. So whenever LCM of fraction, I have discussed already, LCM of fractions will be LCM of numerator upon HCF of denominator. LCM of here 11, 5, 11, and HCF of denominator 4, 1, 8. So LCM of numerator will be like 11, 5, 11. What can be the LCM? It can be, okay, wait, something is missing here. Something is, wait, just try to see questions again. Here we have LCM, and LCM of 4 upon 11 upon 4 and 11 upon 5.5 and 11 upon 8. We have to get a LCM of these values. What I did, I just did this and I can say 11 10, 11 5 5 2. This is not a 5, this is the 2. Okay, this become 22, this become 1. So we have to just get LCM of these values. You know how to get LCM, then answers will be after 22 hours. See, one more question. Two person A and B are running on a circular track. At start, B is ahead of A and their positions make an angle 30 degree. So you consider this is a clock. In a clock, consider A is here. And when A is here, so B will be somewhere at 30 degree angle. Okay, so B is somewhere here. Okay, when A reaches a point diametrically opposite to his starting point, he meet B. So diametrically opposite means A has covered how much distance? 180 degree. In 180 degree, and how much distance B has covered? B has covered 150 degree. Okay, time taken by A to cover 180 degree equal to time taken by B to cover 150 degree. I am considering this degree in a distance. So we have discussed one important concept, like when time is constant, we can say that d1 upon d2 equal to s1 upon s2. Okay, so how much distance person A has covered? 180, and how much distance person B has covered? 150. So it becomes 6 upon 5. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Here again I am telling you one thing. Concepts are very important. If you understand basic concept, then questions are not much difficult. You should not mug up the concept. You should visualize the concept. Here, person A is covering 180 degree, person B is covering 150 degree. This is the distance of A, distance of B, time is constant, distance d1 upon d2 equal to s1 upon s2. This simple concept I applied and I got the answers also. Okay, so hopefully you are able to understand the basic concept of circular track. And then in the next video, I will explain the basic concept of mensuration.
Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss another important topic of CSAt, that is mensurations. And from this topic you will get at least 2 to 3 questions in your exam. And first of all, we have to understand basics of the mensuration. In mensuration we have like perimeter. Perimeter is nothing but adding the length of the side of a particular body. Area, which is enclosed, and volume, it is applicable in 3D bodies. Now first thing we have to understand about square. So in the mensuration you have to know the formulas of these basic, you have to know the formulas. Formulas are very important for the mensuration. For square, in all the side of a square are equal. So we can say that area is base into height. Base of the square is A and height of the square is also A, because this is 90 degree angle. So we can say that area of a square is A square. Same way, the perimeter of a square will be 4A, means A plus A plus A plus A, it become 4A. Same way, diagonal will be A root 2. This is the right angle. So we can say the diagonal equal to A square plus A square. It become 2A square. So D become root 2A square and it become A root 2. So hope you are able to understand it. And then radius will be A by 2. So these are some basic formulas of the square you have to understand. Now come to the question which UPSC has asked on the topic of the square. Okay, so you see the figure and you see this particular question. I will suggest pause the video. First you yourself has to solve this particular question, then you have to see the solution. In this particular question there are 4 square. Square number 1, square number 2, square number 3. We know that the area of square is a square. So this particular square, a square is 100, then a will be 10. So the length or the side of this square is 10, the side of this square will be 4, and the side of this square will be 7. Okay, again, by how much should the area of middle square be reduced in order that the total length of P and Q of the resulting 3 square is 90. So here, when we talked about, like when we see here, total length as of now is 10 plus 4 plus 7, it becomes 21. So how much length we have to reduce? We have to reduce this length by 2. And the area, so as of now, the area is 16 and the new area will be 4. So how much area we have to reduce? 12. So hope you are able to understand. Here, very easy questions, very easy than says, you have to add all the length. This length has to reduce from 21 to 19. So length of the middle square has to reduce to 2 centimeter or 2 centimeter. It means area has to reduce to 12 centimeter square. I hope you are able to understand it. Now see rectangle. In rectangle, opposite sides are equal, BV, H. So area of the rectangle will be base into height, that is B into H. Okay. Second thing is diagonal of the rectangle will be under root B square plus H square. Okay. So these things, and then we can say that perimeter of rectangle will be 2B plus H. Okay. These are the basic formula of the rectangle. So square, all the sides are equal. In rectangle, opposite sides are equal and angle will be 90 degree. Now come to the question. A rectangle has perimeter of 50 meter if its length is 30 meter more than its breadth. Okay, breadth is x, length is x plus 30, perimeter is 50, then its area is. I will suggest first pause the video, you yourself have to solve this particular question and then see the solution. Here again, perimeter is 2, length plus breadth equal to 50. 2, length is x plus 13, breadth is x equal to 50. So 2x plus 13 equal to 25 and 2x equal to 25 minus 13, it become 2x equal to 12, x equal to, it become 6. Okay, now breadth will be 6 and length will be 19. Breadth will be 6 and length will be 19. So 19, 6 are 114. So area will be length into breadth. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Question is not much difficult. Now come to the one more questions. Okay, this question is based on cube. So we will solve this question later. Now come to the one more question. A rectangular plot of lawn shown in the figure has dimension x and y and is surrounded by a gravel pathway. This is the pathway we have of width 2 meter. What is the total area of gravel pathway? So total area of gravel pathway. So when we are going to get a area of gravel pathway, so we have to get total area minus area of lawn. Okay. So here this gravel pathway is 2 meter wide, 2 meter wide this side, 2 meter wide this side. So this become total breadth become x plus 2 and this is 2 meter this side and 2 meter this side, it become y plus 2. Okay. So now the area of entire plot will be x plus 2, y plus 2, and the area of lawn will be x into y. We have to solve this particular equation, we will get the answer. So it becomes xy plus 2x plus 2y plus 4. 2x, here we have to take, this will become 2 plus 2, it becomes 4. This becomes 2 plus 2, it becomes 4. So 4. This becomes 4x, 4y, and 4x, 4y, and 4 is 16 minus xy. So here answers will be 4x plus 4y minus 4x plus 4y plus 16. So hope you are able to understand. First I calculated entire area, then I have subtracted the area of the lawn, then I am going to get the area of gravel pathway. It will be 4x 4y plus 16. Now see one more questions. In the given figure, all line segment of the shaded portions are of same length and at right angle to each other. So this is 10. So this is 10. So it means this is 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. This is also 2. So we have this 1 square, we have this 1 square. So what is the area of shaded portion? So area of shaded portion will be total area of square, minus area of shaded portion. What is the area of shaded portion? So total area of square minus area of these squares, So here area of this square will be 2 into 4, 2 into 4, 2 into 4. So this side area will be 12, this side again 12, again 12, again 12. So total area of this square will be 48, and total area of bigger square will be 10 square minus 48. It become 100 minus 48, and answer will be 52. So hope you are able to understand. Like, try to think properly whenever you see the questions and the diagram. Try to think how easily you can solve it. You can visualize it. Like here we have 1 square, 1 square. So 3 squares are there. A square which has its own side of 2 centimeter. Then area will be 4, 4, 4. So hope you are able to understand it. Now see one more questions. A big rectangular plate of area 4,320 meter square is divided into 3 squares shaped of smaller plot by fencing parallel to the smaller side of the plot. However, some area of the land was still left as a square could not be formed. So 3 more square shaped plots were formed by fencing parallel to the longer side of the original plot, such that no area of the plot was left surplus. What are the dimensions of the original plot? Okay, in this particular questions, only thing is, if you are able to understand it, then question is easy. Otherwise this question is very difficult. Like in this particular questions, we have 3 square. We have made 3 square from a rectangle, but some portion has been left, and we have made 3 more square. So this is x, this is x, this is x, this is x, x, x. So this become, till here it become 3x, and here it become x. So it become x by 3, and it also become x by 3. Okay, so length will be 3x plus x by 3. It become 10x by 3, and breadth will be x. Okay, then area of this particular rectangle will be, length into breadth. It simple means 10x by 3 into x equal to 4320. It become, this is cancelled and it become x square equal to 432 into 3. If you solve it, you will get the value of x is 36. So able to understand, the answers will be C. So only thing is you have to solve this particular equation and you have to understand how to draw the diagram. Now see one more questions. In this particular questions, a gardener increased the area of his rectangular garden by increasing length 40% and decreasing the width 20%. So these questions we can solve multiple ways. One way, the basics, you can consider length is L, initial length is L and breadth is B, then area will be L into B. Now length has increased by 40%, it become 1.40 L. Breadth has decreased by 20%, so 0.8 B. So new area will be 0.40 L into 0.8 length and breadth. Okay, this is the one way. Second way, just assume area is 100. 100 first increased by 40%, it become 140. Then reduced by 20%, minus 28, it become 112. So how much increase? 12%. Another way, we can assume that x, we have formula x plus y plus xy upon 100. Here we can say that length is increased by 20%, breadth is reduced by 20%, minus 40 into 20 upon 100. So it becomes 40 minus 28, it becomes 12%. So answers will be 12%. I hope you are able to understand this particular question. We can solve this question this way also, and we can solve this question, these two another method are also there to solve this particular questions. Now come to one more question. 12 equal square are placed to fit in a rectangle of diagonal 5. There are 3 rows. In mensuration, one thing you have to remember, only important thing is how to draw the diagram. If you are able to draw the diagram, then questions become very easy. There are 3 rows containing 4 square each. Okay, 3 rows containing 4 square each. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, consider this is x, this is x, this is x, this become x, 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 x. Okay, so breadth of the rectangle will be 3x and length of the rectangle will be 4x, and then diagonal will be under root 3x square plus 4x square, or diagonal is 5. So simple means 3x square 4x square. So 9x square, 16x square equal to 25. 25x square equal to 25 and x becomes 1. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Okay, so in this particular video I have discussed 2 important concepts of square and rectangle. In the next video I will try to cover another important topics of the mensurations, and hope you are able to understand. Only thing is you have to understand basic concept. After concept, some basic formulas, that is again very important. After the formulas, when you understand the formulas, try to solve the questions. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss important topic of CSAt, that is mensuration. In the last video I covered 2 important topics of mensuration, that is square and rectangle. In mensuration, formulas of these topics are very important. You have to know the basics of these formulas, only then you are going to solve the questions. Like consider one rhombus. In rhombus is nothing but it is a type of square only, but we do not have angle between two sides is 90 degree. So here area of rhombus is d1 into d2 upon 2. You have to remember sometimes they will ask very direct questions and they will ask the area of the rhombus. They will say that the rhombus have two diagonal of length 20 and 25. Find the area of the rhombus. Simply you have to just use the formula and get the answer. One more important concept like trapezium. In trapeziums, like two parallel line, but both of these two parallel line does not have angle of 90 degree. So here you have to remember the area of trapezium will be half of sum of the parallel line into height. That is again very important. This formula again will help you to solve a question. In case they will ask one question from trapezium, you have to use the formula and get the answer. Okay, in this and one more, like we have regular hexagon. Regular hexagon is nothing but when we combine equilateral triangles, 6 equilateral triangles, we are going to get a hexagon. So here only thing you have to remember the formula of hexagon. It is 3√3 into a square by 2. Sometimes they are asking very direct questions. You have to only know the formula. In this particular question, I will more focus about circle. In circle you have to know basics of circle, and then we will solve some question which UPSC has asked. So first of all, area of circle, all of you know pi r square. The value of pi is 22 upon 7. These things all of you know. Second thing is, what is the circumference of circle? Circumference of circle is 2 pi r. That things you have to remember. And arc of xy, it is a theta upon 360 into 2 pi r. So these formulas you have to remember. You have to remember area is pi r square, circumference is 2 pi r, and arc, length of arc is theta upon 360 into 2 pi r. This is the basic about the circle. Let's see some questions. See this particular question. I will suggest first of all you have to pause the video and then try to solve it. Here we have two circles, they are joined, and in between them we have a square. Consider like that. We have a circle. This circle have radius 1 centimeter. Okay. When this is the square, it simple mean this angle will be 90 degree. So what is the area? What is the area of this entire region? Okay, so area of this entire region will be theta into 360 into pi r square. So we can see that theta is 90 in upon 360 into pi, r will be 1 square. So it become pi upon 4. Okay, one thing we have got, and we know that this is our triangle. This is the triangle. Triangle base 1 and height 1. So this is the entire area. This is the entire area, and another one area of rectangle or area of right angle triangle. It will be half base into height. Half base is 1 and height is also 1. Then area will be 1 by 2. If I am able to subtract from this area to this area, I will able to get half of this shaded area. So half of the shaded area, half of the shaded area equal to pi by 4 minus 1 by 2. Okay, I got 1 half. This half I got. Now I have to double it. Then area of the shaded area will be double of pi by 2 minus 1 by 2. It becomes pi minus pi by 2 and pi minus 1. Okay, just wait, it is pi by 4, not pi by 2, it is pi by 4. It becomes pi by 2. So hope you are able to understand. Only thing is you have to see the figure or the pictures very carefully and decode the pictures. So here this is the one circle. First I got the area of entire circle and then I got the area of this triangle. When I am subtracting the area of right angle triangle from entire circle, I am getting the area of half of the shaded portions. When I am going to double it, it becomes area of the shaded portions. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. So see one more questions. These questions look like very difficult, but it is very easy questions. Here we know that circumference of circle is 2 pi r. 2 pi r. So what will be the length of it? Definitely this is a semicircle. It will be pi r. When I am telling this is r. Okay. If this length is r, definitely this length will be pi r, because entire circumference is 2 pi r. Okay. Again, if this is r, this is will be r by 2 and this will be r by 2. So this circumference will be pi r by 2 and this circumference will be pi r by 2. So what is the ratio? Ratio will be pi r upon pi r by 2 plus pi r by 2. When we add, it becomes pi r upon pi r, means 1:1. By looking only this particular figure, you have to get an answer. All of you have to do the practice. Practice matters a lot. You know, okay, this length is pi r and this length is pi r by 2. This length is pi r by 2. When we are going to add these two values, it becomes pi r. So ratio will be 1:1. Hope you are able to understand this particular question. Let's see one more questions. This is again very not very difficult questions. Okay. So whenever we talked about now this question, UPSC has combined two concepts: concept of square and concept of circle. So both the concept you have to know. When I combine this line to this line, it becomes diagonal of the square. Okay. So length of the diagonal of the square will be 2√2. We know that length of the diagonal is 2√2a. Side is a. We can say like that also, 2 square plus 2 square. It becomes 8 and it becomes 2√2. Okay. When I put here and this become radius. So radius of circle will be radius of circle will be 2√2 by 2. It become √2. Okay. So now we know that this is the radius of circle, that is √2. If in this particular questions, if I will take entire area of the circle and I am able to subtract the area of the square, the remaining will be shaded area of shaded portions. So we can see that area of shaded portion equal to area of circle minus area of square. Okay, area of circle will be pi r square, means √2 square, minus it become area of square, it become 2 square. Okay, so it become 2 pi minus 4. So hope you are able to understand. Answers will be A. So only thing is you have to understand the figure or the picture which is giving and apply the concept. If you are able to apply the concept, you are going to get the answers also. Now come to one more question. Here again you have to know the concept of square and you have to know the concept of circle. If you know both the concept, you are able to solve this question very easily. Like here in the previous questions, they have put it one square inside the circle. In this question, they have put it circle inside the square. Okay, so here you know that if I am doing like that, this become a circle or this become a square only. This is the square. Okay, this is the square of length 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, if I will get the if I will calculate the area of entire this region, so I can say that area of shaded portion equal to area of square minus area of arc, means this arc. So area of square will be 1 square, area of arc will be theta upon 360 pi r means 1 square. So 1 minus theta is 90. So 90 upon 60, it become 1 upon 4 pi. So it become 1 minus pi by 4. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. One thing is, don't see randomly this solution. First solve yourself. First apply your mind how you will solve it. Okay, if I am solving differently, try to learn this shortcut method also. Okay, how I am solving, in that way you have to solve these particular questions. Okay, now come to one more questions. The diameter of two circular coins are in ratio 1 to 3. The smaller coin is made of roll around the bigger coin till it return to the position from where the process of rolling started. Okay, diameter we have like one big coin, the diameter consider 3, one small coin diameter 1. So this is rotating around this particular bigger coin. How many times the smaller coin roll around the bigger coin? This is the very, if you understand the questions, if you visualize the things, this question is very easy. How much distance smaller coin will cover? Smaller coin will cover, distance means circumference of big coin. Okay, so circumference of big coin upon circumference of small coin. These many circles, these many turn this small coin will take. So circumference of big coin 2 pi r. Okay, circumference of small coin 2 pi 1. So they will take 3 round. So smaller coin will take 3 round to move around the big coin. So hope you are able to understand it. Now, so here I have discussed the basic concept of circle, and I gave the idea what type of questions UPSC is asking on the topic of the circle. So hope you are able to understand the basic questions UPSC is combining with the other topics also, like square with circle, rectangle with circle. So hope you are able to understand this particular topic, and in the next video I will try to cover 3 dimensions topic on mensuration. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss important topic of CSAt, that is mensuration. In the last two videos I have covered some basic concept of the mensuration. In this video also I am going to discuss another important concept. So here we are going to talk about triangle. In triangle you will get at least sometime one question or sometime two questions also. So here in the triangle we have to understand certain basics, like a triangle have three sides A, B, C. Okay, then perimeter of triangle will be A plus B plus C. We have to just add all the side. Then area will be root S, S minus A, S minus B, S minus C. What is S? S is nothing but semi-perimeter, A plus B plus C by 2. Consider there is a triangle and the side of triangle is 3, 5, 7. And what will be the area of this particular triangle? So we have to calculate first S. S is nothing but that is A plus B plus C by 2. We have to add 3 plus 5 plus 7 by 2. Okay, we will get the value of the S, and again after getting the value of the S, then area will be root S. S means whatever value we will get from here, S, S minus A, S minus B and S minus C. This is a simple way to get a area of a triangle. Another way to get an area of a triangle, we only have the length. We should know the length of base. Consider it is B, and height of the triangle. If we know the base and the height of a triangle, then we can say that area will be half base into height. That is the another way to get an area of a particular triangle. Okay, consider in a triangle base is 6 centimeter and height is 5 centimeter. What is the area? Area will be half base 6 and height 5. We can get the answer. Okay, now come to the some different type of triangle also, like some triangle where all the sides are equal. Like consider such type of triangles are called it equilateral triangle. In equilateral triangle all the sides are equal, A, A, A. In this particular triangle we can see that, okay, this is A by 2, okay, and this is A, then height will be, so height of this particular triangle will be, we can see that like A square minus A by 2 ka A by 2 whole square. Okay, Pythagoras pyramid we can solve it. So it become A square minus A square upon 4. It become 4A square minus A square 3 A square upon 4. Then height become root 3 by 2A, root 3 by 2A. Okay, so this is the height of this particular triangle, and we know that what is the base. So here we can say that base of this particular triangle will be base equal to A. Then area will be half base into height, base into height. So half base is A and height is root 3 by 2A. So it become root 3 by 4A square. So this is the formula you have to remember. How we got this formula you should know that also. Okay, so this is the this way we can get the area of a equilateral triangle. Now right angle triangle are very simple. Right angle triangle we have a base. The angle in right angle triangle is 90 degree. Where it is 90 degree, we can see that h square equal to b square and perpendicular p square, and the area will be half base b and perpendicular b. That is the area. So as of now we have discussed basic about the triangle. In triangle, whenever all the sides are not equal, how we will get the area? We have to first get the s, and then s minus a, s minus b, s minus c. That is a simple way we will get a area of any triangle. Some other type of triangle like equilateral triangle, right angle triangle, we will get a area or the perimeter. This is the basics about the triangle. Okay, let's see some questions which UPSC has asked over the triangle. This is the one question UPSC has asked. P, this is the point which is 300 kilometer east of Q. So this is 300 kilometer, okay, of Q. Q is 400 kilometer north of A, 400 kilometer north of A, okay. R is exactly in the middle of Q and P. R is exactly in the middle of Q and P. The distance between Q and R, so we have to get this distance. So I will suggest first pause the video and try to solve first, and then you can see the solution. In this particular question, if you see, it is a right angle triangle. In the right angle triangle, we know that like Q P square equal to Q O square plus O P square. So Q P square will be Q O square. We can say that Q O square, we can say that 400 whole square equal to 300 whole square. It become 1600. It become 900, 2500 of root. So QP will be 500. What is the value of QR? QR will be QP by 2. It means 500 by 2, 250 kilometer. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. This is very easy question, and such question we should not miss in the real exam. Let's see one more question. A man is standing on 6 meter long pole whose length of shadow is 8 meter. Okay, this is, we can say that 6 meter, and the length of shadow is 8 meter. Here one person is standing here. One person is standing here, and if the length of his shadow, length of a person, so we can assume that the height of person is x. Okay, the height of person is x and shadow of person is 2.4. So we have this triangle. Okay, so now if you see this particular picture, so we have considered triangle A, B, C, and this we consider Q, P and Q. Okay, so in this particular question, if you see, if I will write this triangle like that, we can see that this is B and this is B, this is A, this is B, this is P and Q, and this angle is 90 degree. This angle equal to this angle, this angle equal to this angle. So we can say that okay, AB is 6 centimeter, this is x, and BC is 8, and this will be 2.4. Okay, so now we can say that AB upon BP, AB upon BP equal to BC upon BQ, because both the angles are equal. AB is 6 and BP 6 plus x equal to BC 8 and BC 8 plus, so it become 10 plus 10.4. So hope you are able to understand these things. The only thing is here you have to solve this particular equation. So how to solve? I can say that 2, 3, 2, 4, it become 24 plus 4x equal to 3 4 ja 12 and 1, okay, 31. So 4x will be 31 minus 2 upon minus 24, it become like 0.2, and I can say that here 7. Okay, so x will be
7.2 upon A4, x become 1.8. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Only thing is you have to know some basics of the triangle, like basics in the sense like this is the triangle, this is the triangle. When in this triangle, this angle is equal to this angle and this angle is equal to this angle. This is A, B, C, P, Q. Here we have two triangle like triangle A, B, C congruent to triangle A, P, Q, means this angle is common in both the triangle. So then we can say that AB upon AP equal to AC upon AQ. In this way you have to solve this particular question. So hope you are able to understand it. Let's see one more. This is very simple question, and here three figures are giving, and which one of the following conclusion can be drawn from these figure. Okay, the area of the three figures are all different. So area of this figure will be length into breadth. Like rectangle area is a length into breadth. So this is 36. Area of this figure will be like this is a square, in a square side. So area will be 36. Here in the triangle, area will be half base into height. So it become 36. Okay, so area of the three figure are different. So first statement is incorrect. Second, the area of all the three figures are equal. That is true. Means the area of all the three figure like rectangle, square, and the triangle, the area of all these three figures are equal. That is correct. The answer should be B. The perimeter of the three figures are equal. Here perimeter will be 9, like 2 length plus breadth 36. Okay, here perimeter will be 24. So perimeter of three figures are equal. No, that is again incorrect. So answers will be B. So this is the very easy question. Only thing you have to know the basics about these figures and then you have to calculate it. Now come to the one more question. Which one of the following has a greater perimeter than the rest? So we have to know the perimeter. Okay, a square with an area 36. The square area is given. So we know that side square equal to area. Then side will be 6, means root 36. It becomes 6. Then perimeter will be 6 into 4, means 24. So first of all we have perimeter is 24. An equilateral triangle with side 9. Equilateral triangle. So here triangle is given which has 3 sides and all the sides are 9, 9, 9. Then perimeter will be 9 into 3. Okay, perimeter will be 9, 9, 9. It will be 27. Okay. Third one, rectangle with 10 centimeter length and 40 square centimeter as a area. So we have a rectangle. In the rectangle we have a length. Length is 10, breadth is x, and area. Length into breadth is equal to area. So breadth will be 4. So we know that in this rectangle length is 10 and the breadth is 4. Then perimeter will be 2, length plus breadth, like 14 into 2, 28. So here perimeter will be 28. A circle with radius 4. Okay, so we know that in a circle perimeter is 2 pi r. So here 2 pi r become like we can say that r is 4. It become 8, 16, 17 upon 7. So what is the value? Just calculate it. 2, 14 and 3, 6, 5. So here what is the highest value? In an option highest value is 24. Option B highest value like perimeter is 27.
Option C parameter is 28 and option D parameter is 25 point something. So highest will be C. So hope you are able to understand. Only thing is you have to know the formula. If you know the basics, you can easily solve the mensuration questions. Let's see. Okay, so here I have discussed some basics about the triangle. In the last video we have covered square, we have covered rectangle, we have covered circle, and now we have covered triangle also. All these things are very important for 2D dimensions questions, and the next video I will try to cover 3D 3 dimensions questions like cuboid, cube, cylinder questions. So hope you are able to understand basics about the triangle. Only thing is you have to know the formula like area of triangle, perimeter of triangle. Other than that, you have to know area of square, area of rectangle, area of circle. Completed, and every year you will get at least 1-2 questions from these particular topic. Now I am going to discuss 3-dimensional body under mensuration. So first we will cover cuboid. Cuboid is nothing but like a room, like a box, which have length, breadth and the height. When we talked about total surface area, we know that in a room we have 4 surfaces, we have 4 walls, 1 roof and 1 floor. So total we have 6 surfaces in a room. So total surface area will be 2 into LB plus BH plus LH. Just remember, when we talked about volume of the cuboid will be length into breadth into height. And when we talked about area of the 4 wall, in that particular we are not taking floor and the roof. So it will be 2L plus B into H, 2L plus B into H. So these formulas are very important. You have to remember. Sometimes direct questions will come, you have to apply the formula and you will get the answer. Here you have to remember, whenever we talked about diagonal, so diagonal of this cuboid will be under root L square, B square and H square. That become diagonal. So this formula also you have remember. Now come to here again, like same formulas are also there. So just remember, volume you have to remember, surface area you have to remember, and diagonal you have to remember. All other formulas are not much important. Okay, now come to the cube. Cube is nothing but a type of cuboid only. In that cuboid, all the length like L equal to B equal to H, all are A. Means all the side of a cuboid, when they are equal, it become a cube. Then we can say that total surface area of a cube will be 6A square, because this cube has been made 6 faces of square. This is the one face of the square. So area of this particular face will be A square, and we have total 6 faces. So total surface area of the cube will be 6A square, and volume we know that like A into A into A, it become A cube. So volume of the cube will be A cube, and surface area will be 6A square. And now we can see some question which UPSC has asked on the topic of the mensuration. So here you can pause the video, first try to solve the question yourself, then you have to see the solution. Only then this video is going to help you. Okay, if the number of representing volume and surface area of a cube are equal, then the length of the edge of the cube in term of unit of measurement will be. So we have a cube. In that particular cube, both length and breadth, means all the side of a length, breadth and height are equal. We know that in this particular question, volume of the cube equal to total surface area. Okay, so volume we can say that it is A cube, and total surface area will be 6A square. So we can say that A equal to 6. Very easy questions. If you know the formula, you can just apply the formula, you will get the answer. That's why in the mensuration you have to know the formulas, only then you are going to solve the questions. Now see one more questions. The length, breadth and the height of a room
LBH. So we have this room, and in mensuration try to draw the diagram. If you are able to draw the diagram, then you can understand the questions also, and you can solve that questions easily. Here you know that in this particular room, first try to draw the diagram. We have length, we have breadth, and then we have height. Okay, the perimeter of ceiling, this is the perimeter A, B, C, D. This is the perimeter. Perimeter will be like this side will be B, this side will be L, this side is L, this is B. So perimeter of ceiling will be L plus S. I can see that 2L plus B. So it is nothing but perimeter or perimeter of a rectangle. The perimeter of ceiling is expressed as a percentage of total area. So total area of 4 walls. So we know that 2L plus B into H. In percentage terms, so we have to see perimeter of ceiling 2L plus B upon 2L plus B into H into 100. So these are the cancel. It become 100 upon H percentage. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Only thing is you have to draw the diagram, visualize the diagram. This is the ceilings we are talking about. Okay, so ceilings, the perimeter of the ceiling is 2L plus B, and total surface area of the 4 wall will be 2L plus B into H, and then you have to put, you will get the answer. Now see one more questions. In this particular questions, it is also very easy questions. Like you have a cake. This is the cake. This is a big cake. In this big cake, you want to cut the cake into small pieces. Okay, what is the maximum number of pieces of 5 centimeter, 5 centimeter, 10 centimeter of cake that can be cut from big cake? So this is the cake. Like we have length, breadth, and the height, and we want to cut small pieces. When we cut small pieces of like 5, 10. Okay, so what is the maximum number of pieces? So number of pieces, will be volume of cake and volume of one piece. Okay, so volume, it is nothing but a cuboid, and volume of cuboid is length into breadth into height. This is the volume of the cuboid. So here volume of the cake will be 30 into 30 into 5, and volume of one piece of cake will be 5 into 5 into 10. So this cancel, and 6, it become 15 pieces. So hope you are able to understand. So we have to take the volume of the cake, and that volume we have to divide volume of the one piece. You are going to get a number of pieces which can be made from the big cake. Let's see one more questions. A rectangular water tank. Okay, we have a tank, a rectangular water tank. So first we have to draw a tank. This is the tank. Okay, a rectangular water tank measures 15 meter, 6 meter at top and 10 meter deep. Like 15 meter length, 6 meter like that, 15, 6, and depth is, this depth is 10 meter, and it is full of water. It is full of water. If the water is drawn out, lowering the level by 1 meter, like we have taken the water from this up to 1 meter length, how much water has been drawn out? So how much water has been drawn out? So we have to take a volume of this A, B, C, D till here only. So here you have to understand one thing, 1 meter cube equal to 1000 liter water. 1 meter cube equal to 1000 liter water. So first of all we have to take the volume of the water which had been drawn out. So volume of water which is taken out from the tank. So volume is like length, breadth or height. So we have taken till 1 meter only. This is the volume. It become 90 meter cube, or we know that 1 meter cube is equal to 1000 liter. So 1 meter cube is 1000 liter. It become 90,000 liter. So hope you are able to understand. So here again you have to know the formula of the cuboid, that is nothing but length, breadth into height. Height we are not taking here 10 meter because we have taken the water up to the depth of the 1 meter only. So we are taking the depth is 1 meter instead of 10 meter. So length, breadth and the height, it become, the volume become 90 meter cube, and we know that 1 meter cube is equal to 1000 liter. We just multiply it, we are going to get an answer. Okay, let's see one more question. The length of the longest pole that can be placed in a room 12 meter long, 9 meter wide and 8 meter height. So again, first of all you have to draw the diagram, and then you have to see maximum rod which can be put, or maximum pole which can be put in this room, that is nothing but diagonal, or diagonal of the cuboid. We know that diagonal of the cuboid is nothing but L square, P square, H square. So room length is 12 meter, wide is 9 meter and height is 8 meter. Then it become 12 square, 9 square, 8 square, 144, 81 plus 64. You have to add it and you are going to get the answers also. So 144, 81 and 64. So it become 9, 8 and 2. 289 I square of 17. So hope you are able to understand. So here again and again I am telling you, if you do not know the formula of this particular diagonal, how you will solve it. In the real exam you are not able to solve it. You can solve it, but it will take very long process. The only thing in the mensurations you have to know the formula. Okay, let's see one more questions. A village having a population 4,000 and 150 liter of water per head per day. So per day requirement of water, per day requirement of the water equal to 4000 into 150. This much liter water is needed. Okay, this much liter water is needed for per day. Okay, so and this village has a tank. This village has a tank. From there they are getting the water. This tank has 20 meter length, 15 meter wide and 6 meter depth. So first of all we have to take a volume. We have to take a volume of the tank, and we know that 1 meter square is equal to 1000 liter. We have to multiply 1000, then we will get how much water or how much capacity of this tank is. So number of days this tank provide the water to the villagers. So number of days will be volume of tank or capacity of the water which can be the capacity of the water the tank can hold, the volume of the tank upon per day requirement. So here volume of the tank, the volume of the tank will be length into breadth into height. This is the meter cube, and then multiply by 1000, it become this much liter water is there in this particular tank, divided by per day requirement, so 4000 into 150, so 30 cancel here, 10, and we can say that here again it become 12 upon 4 equal to 3 days. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. Okay, so here I have discussed 3-dimensional body, and here I have covered cube and cuboid. So hope you are able to understand. Only thing is you have to know the formulas of the cube and the cuboid, and you will get a question. Question will be very easy. If you know the formula, you can solve those particular questions.
Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss important topic of CSAt, that is mensuration. Some of the basic concept of the mensuration I already discussed. Now we have to see one more concept or one more 3-dimensional body of mensuration, that is cylinder. As I told earlier, in mensuration you have to know the formula. How these formulas are formed, you have to know that things. Without formula you are not going to solve the question of the mensuration. Consider, for example, if you do not know the volume of the formula of volume of the cylinder, how you will solve the questions on cylinder. So when we talked about cylinder, in cylinder we know that the base of the cylinder is a circle. The base of the cylinder is a circle, and the area of the circle is pi r square. Clear? Then this cylinder has a height and height of h meter. So only thing is, when we have to calculate the volume, when we have to calculate the volume of the cylinder, it will be area of the base, that is pi r square, into height. So volume of the cylinder become pi r square h. That things you have to remember. Now we have to talk about the area or lateral surface area. When we talked about lateral surface area of the volume, so we have to know the circumference of the base. We have to know the circumference of the base of a cylinder. Circumference, it means the base of the cylinder is a circle, and circumference of the cylinder will be 2 pi r. Okay, circumference is nothing but length of the base of the cylinder, and we have to multiply by h. It become lateral surface area of the cylinder. When we talked about total surface area, in total surface area we are taking entire body of the cylinder. In entire body we have to take lateral surface area, that is 2 pi rh. We also take base and the top of the cylinder. In the base we have one circle, and the top we also have one circle. We have two circles, and the area of the two circle is 2 pi r square. So when 2 pi r, we can take common h plus r. So this is the total surface area. So when we talked about the cylinder, in the cylinder you have to remember volume. Volume is area of the base, pi r square, into height. It becomes pi r square h. Lateral surface area means base is circumference of the circle 2 pi r into height 2 pi r h. Total surface area, lateral surface area, and the area of the top and the base. In top we have one circle, and the bottom also we have one circle. So it becomes 2 pi r in bracket r plus h. So these are very, very important concepts you have to remember. Now come to this particular questions. In these questions, a rectangular piece of iron sheet. Consider this is the rectangular sheet of iron piece. This iron sheet is converted into a cylinder. Means we can fold a rectangular sheet. Here we have 100 centimeter is length and 50 centimeter is breadth. When this piece of rectangular sheet is converted into cylinder, here we can say that the height of the cylinder is 50 centimeter and circumference of this cylinder will be 100 centimeter. So hope you are able to understand. Why this circumference? Because length of the rectangle sheet become base of the cylinder, and base of the cylinder is circle. This circle is nothing but length of the rectangle. We can say that height is 0.5 meter and length is 1 meter. Okay, now we know that what is lateral surface area of rectangle of this cylinder. Lateral surface area of cylinder is 2 pi r, means circumference of the base, into h. 2 pi r is nothing but that is 1 meter and height is nothing but 0.5 meter. It become meter square. It become 0.5 meter square. Okay. Now we have to paint this entire cylinder. When we are going to paint the cylinder, the cost per square meter is 50 rupees. The area of the cylinder is 0.5 meter square. So total cost to paint it means area into cost of per square meter. So area is 0.5, cost is 50, it become 25 rupees. So hope you are able to understand how I solved this particular question. Only thing you have to understand the basic concept. Here we have rectangular sheet. In this rectangular sheet has been converted into the cylinder. When we are converted into a cylinder, the length, the height of the cylinder is 50 centimeter. Second thing is the base of the cylinder is a circumference. The length of the circumference will be the length of the rectangle. This concept you have to remember. Let's see one more question. Okay, a cylindrical overhead tank. So this is the one tank we have. Okay, radius of 2 meter. So here we have 2 meter radius and height is 7 meter. Clear? Is to be filled from underground tank of size. One tank also we have. The size of tank, size of tank is 5.5 meter length, 4 meter breadth and height is 6 meter. How much portion of the underground tank is still filled with the water after filling the overhead tank completely? Now we are taking water from this tank and filling this overhead tank. So how much water we have taken out? Okay, so we can say that volume of underground tank. Okay, here volume of underground tank minus volume of overhead tank. This will be my answer. So volume of underground tank is a cuboid. We know that volume will be 5.5 into 4 into 6 minus volume of overhead tank pi, r is 2 into h is 7 upon 5.5 into 4 into 6. If you are able to solve this particular equation, you are going to get an answer. So it become like, I can say pi 22 upon 7, 7 and 7 cancel and it become 5.5 into 4 into 6 minus 22 into 4 upon 5.5 into 4 into 6. Just solve this particular equation, you will get an answer and answers will be 1 upon 3. Let's see one more questions. Two glass of equal volume are respectively half and 3/4, half and 3/4 filled with milk. Okay, I told earlier whenever such questions comes, so we have to take a quantity of a glass. So quantity of a glass, we can say that we have to take 2 and 4 LCM. So we can say that the quantity of 2 equal glass are 4 liter. 4 liter, 4 liter. First glass is half filled, means 2 liter milk and 2 liter water. Other is 3/4, means 3 liter milk and 1 liter water. Okay, both these glasses, okay, the volume, or we can say that these 2 glasses again poured into another glass. Okay, so here we have to add like milk with milk and water with water. So what they have asked, what will be the ratio of the milk? So how much milk is there? 2 plus 3, 5. How much water is there? 2 plus 1, 3. So answers will be 5:3. So hope you are able to understand. Main thing is you have to understand the questions and try to make it more simple. Then you have to solve. Now come to the circular cone. Circular cone, we know that what is the volume of cylinder? Pi r square h. Only thing we have to do it 1/3. Whenever we have taken one cone from the cylinder, the area or the volume we have taken 1/3 of the volume of the cylinder. That things you have to remember. And this L is slant height. Second thing is when we talked about lateral surface area, it is pi RL. That formula also you have to remember. And third thing is total surface area, pi RL plus pi r square. Pi r we can take common, L plus r. So these things you have to remember. Means volume of circular cone is 1/3 pi r square h. Surface area is pi RL. Total surface area is pi r L plus r. These things you have to remember. Okay. Now see one more question. This question is not based on circular cone. This is based on cube. Or we can say that a piece of tin is in a form of rectangular having length 12 centimeter and breadth 8 centimeter. This is used to construct a closed cube. Okay, so here we know that here we have a surface area of rectangle that is 12 into 8. Surface area of rectangle will equal to surface area of cube. Okay, what is surface area of cube? Surface area of cube 6a square. So hope you are able to understand. Means we have a sheet of tin measured 12 centimeter length and 8 centimeter breadth. This sheet we have converted into a cube of equal side. We know that surface area of this particular sheet will be equal to when we have converted it into a cube of side A. So here 6a square equal to 12 into 8 upon 6, it becomes 16, a equal to 4. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now come to one more three-dimensional body. We have a sphere. A sphere is nothing but a ball. So you have to know the volume is 4/3 pi r cube. 4/3 pi r cube. and lateral surface area and total surface area of sphere is equal, that is 4 pi r square. These two formulas are very important, you have to remember. In the sphere we have a volume, that is 4 upon 3 pi r cube. Second thing is, in the sphere lateral surface area and the total surface area both are equal, that is pi r square. Now see hemisphere. When we talked about hemisphere is a half sphere, so definitely volume will be half, that is 2 pi r cube. When we talked about lateral surface area will be half of the total surface area of a sphere, that is 2 pi r square. When we are talking about total surface area of a hemisphere, it means it is lateral surface area plus above also we have one circle, that is pi r square. It becomes 3 pi r square. So remember, lateral surface area of a hemisphere is 2 pi r square, total surface area of a hemisphere 3 pi r square, and the volume of the hemisphere will be 2 upon 3 pi r cube. These are the important formulas you have to remember. Let's see one question. Question is not much difficult. A hemispherical ball is filled to the brim with a beverage. The content of the ball are transferred into a cylindrical vessel whose radius is 50% more than its height. Whose radius is 50% more than its height. Okay, so we have cylindrical vessel like that. Cylindrical vessel, this is the vessel, and here we know that the content of the ball are transferred into a cylindrical vessel whose radius is 50% more than the height. If height is h, then radius will be 1.5 h of the cylinder. If the diameter is same of both ball and cylinder, so we have hemispherical like that, and the radius of ball will be 1.5 h. Clear? Now if the diameter is same for both ball and the cylinder, then volume of beverage in the cylinder vessel will be. Okay, so here what are the things we have to do? We have to take volume of cylinder. So volume of cylinder will be pi r square h, and volume of semi spherical ball, it will be 2 upon 3 pi r cube. 2 upon 3 pi r cube. It will be 2 upon 3 pi, r will be r 0.5 h whole cube. Here pi, r is 0.5 h square into h. So it become, when you are going to solve these two things, so 2 upon 3 0.5 h 0.5 h upon 1.5 into 1.5 into h cube. These h are cancelled. These two things are also cancelled. We can say that 10, or this become 5, 3, and it become 1. 1 means into 100 also. It become 100%. So hope you are able to understand how I solve this particular questions. See one more questions. So here parallelepiped of a length 5 cm, breadth 3 cm, height 4 cm. Consider the volume. The volume will be length into breadth into height equal to 5 into 3 into 4. It becomes 60. A cube of each side 4. So here 4 into 4 into 4, then it becomes 64. A cylinder of radius 3 and length 3. So pi r square h, and a sphere of the radius 3. So 4 upon 3 pi r cube. If you solve all these equations, you will get the answers also. Only thing is you have to know the formula in this particular questions. Now see one more question. A vessel is full of water with weight 40 kilogram. So weight of vessel plus volume of water equal to 40 kg. Now weight of vessel plus if volume is 1/3, then weight is 20 kg. Then what is the weight of empty? You have to just solve these two equations, you are going to get the answers. So here you have to understand, we have a vessel. Consider this is a vessel. This vessel have a weight WB. When it is filled with water, the weight is 40 kg. So we have to take a weight of vessel and weight of water. Second thing is, weight of vessel is not going to reduce when it is 1/3 filled, means volume of the water is 1/3 equal to 20. These two equations we have to solve and we are going to get answers. So answers will be 10 kg. So hope you are able to understand the questions which I discussed on the mensuration. In the next video I will start new topic of permutation combination. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss another important topic of CSAt, that is set theory, or we can call this topic as a Venn diagram also. Every year at least you will get 2 to 3 questions from this particular topic. So first of all we have to understand set theory or Venn diagram. Here we can say that consider one set A. One set A include some number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and one more set we have set B, which include the number 4, 5, 6, 7. So whenever we have to represent these two sets through a Venn diagram, here we can write like 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 are common between A and B, and then we have 6 and 7. So here we have to understand what are the total set in A. There are 5 items in A, and what are the total items in B? There are 4 items in B. And what are the common? There are 2 items like number 4 and 5 are common. Clear? So we can represent this value as A, we can represent this value as B, and we can represent this value as C. Okay, so we can say that A plus B will be A plus 2B plus C, or A plus B will be A plus 2B plus C, and total value will be equal to A plus B plus C. So here A include only A, B is equal to only B, and the C is equal to only B, and B equal to both A and B. Just try to understand these common things of the Venn diagram. Here also, whenever consider in a college or in a class, some students have qualified in physics, some students qualified in chemistry, some students qualify in mathematics. So the area 1 shows the student which have qualified only physics. Area 3 explain or shows the student which have qualified only chemistry, means this is only physics, same way only chemistry, only mathematics. and there will be some students who have qualified only physics and chemistry. Here chemistry and mathematics, and here physics and mathematics, and there will be some students who have qualified all the 3 subjects. This become area 6, and some of them students who are not at all qualified, it become area 8. So in this way you have to understand. Now come to the one questions. So here whenever we have to solve the questions, you have a keep in mind how to draw the diagram. If you are able to draw the diagram carefully, then it becomes very easy to solve the questions also. At a birthday party of Sherry, a baby boy, 40% choose to kiss him, like 40% kiss him, and 25 choose to shake hand. 25 choose to shake hand. Clear? 10% choose to both kiss him and shake hand. 10%. Okay. So 40% choose to kiss him. Total 40%. Among these 40%, 10% also shake the hand. Then we can say that 40 minus 10, it becomes 30. So 30 people only kissed to that particular boy, and 25 minus 10, like 25 people shake the hand. And among these 25, 10 the people who shake the hand also and kiss that particular guy. So we can say that 25 minus 10, it is 15. So 15 people will be there who only shake the hand, means 30 only kiss, 15 only shake the hand, and 10 both. Okay, this is A, this is B, this is C. So how many person turned out at a party? So total people in a party, it become A plus B plus C, that is 30 plus 10 plus 15, it become 40 and 55. So hope you are able to understand. So one thing in the set theory or the Venn diagram questions, you have to draw the diagram very carefully. Now see one more questions. Out of total 120 musicians in a club, 5% can play all the 3 instruments, guitar, violin and flute. So 120 or 5% will be 6. 120 or 5% will be 6, and there are 3 instruments. Instrument 1 guitar, instrument 2 violin, instrument 3 flute, and 6 of them can play all the 3 instruments. So one thing is here, try to draw the diagram, and I will suggest you can pause the video, first try to solve yourself, and then you can see the solution. So here, if so happen that number of musicians who can play any 2 or only 2 of the above instrument is 30. Okay, so we have A, B, C, D, E, F. So we know that here, like G, all 3 they are 6, and D plus E plus F equal to 30. If the number of musicians who can play the guitar alone means A, so A is 40. So what is the total number of those who can play violin alone or flute alone? So we have to get a value of B plus C. We know that total musicians are 120. So we know that A plus B plus C plus D plus E plus F plus G equal to 120. G we know that 6. D, E, F we know that 30. And A we know that that is 40. Then we can get B plus C. So B plus C will be equal to 120. 120 minus 76. So 120 minus 76, it becomes 4 and 4, 44. So hope you are able to understand. So these questions look like very difficult, but you are able to draw this diagram or Venn diagram, then questions become very easy. Only thing is, here you have to learn how to draw the diagram or how to put this relevant information in this particular diagram. Let's see one more question. In a group of person traveling in a bus, 6 person can speak Tamil, 15 can speak Hindi, and 6 can speak Gujarati. Here 3 languages are there. The language is Hindi, language is Tamil, and language is Gujarati. They have clearly mentioned 6 person can speak Tamil, 15 can speak Hindi, and 6 can speak Gujarati. In that group, none can speak any other language. So people are A, B, C, D, E, F, and G. If 2 person in a group can speak 2 language, 2 person can speak 2 language, and 1 person can speak all the 3 languages. So we know that all the 3 languages is 1 person. Only 2 languages will be D plus E plus F equal to all the 2 languages minus 3 languages. It becomes 1. So hope you are able to understand. Here they are not mentioning if 2 person in the group can speak only. If they have mentioned word here only, then we can say that it will be D plus E plus F equal to 2. But they have mentions 2 languages. It is not only 2. So we have to subtract 2 minus 1. So it becomes 1. So we can say that DEF equal to 1, and then 1 person can speak all the 3 languages. Okay. Then how many persons are there in a group? So how many persons are there in a group? So we can say that total people will be A plus B plus C, okay, plus 2 D, E, F plus 3 G equal to, we can add all the people like 6 Tamil, 6 Gujarati, and 15 Hindi. So A plus B plus C plus 2 D plus E plus F equal to 1, and G is also 1. 3 into 1 equal to, it become 27. So A plus B plus C equal to 2 plus 3 5, 5 minus 27, 27 minus 5 equal to 22. So A plus B plus C 22, and how many? The total peoples are A plus B plus C, D plus E plus F plus G. So A plus B plus C 22, D plus E plus F equal to 1, G 1. So answers will be 24. So hope you are able to understand how I solved this particular question. Only again I am telling you, all of you have to understand how to draw this particular diagram. If you are able to draw this particular diagram, then these questions become easy. Let's see one more question. A survey was conducted on a sample of 1000 persons. So there are the person, total persons are 1000. Okay, total persons are 1000 with reference to their knowledge of English, French, and the German. The result of the survey are presented in the giving Venn diagram. The ratio of number of persons who do not know any of the three languages, means there will be some person who do not know any language. So how we have to get the people who do not know any language? So we know that like total are 1000 and we have to subtract the people who knows the languages. The only thing is we have to add all these values like 170 plus 180 plus 200, 105, 78, 85, 175. All the values we have to add. If you add all the values, it will be 993. Then there are the people 7. So 7 peoples are there who do not know the language of English, French and the German. Okay, so what they have asked in this particular questions, the ratio of the number of persons who do not know any of the three language, that is 7, to those know all the language, that is 175. So it become like 1 5, like 2 5, 1 upon 125. So answers will be B. So hope you are able to understand. So here what I did, how I solve it, I know that all the persons are 125. If I will add all the values, I will get the people who know at least one language. They can know 2 languages also, they can know 3 languages also. But I will get how many people know at least one language. And then when I going to subtract from 1000, I will know the people who do not know any language. So we have to get a ratio, the people who do not know any language and who know all the 3 languages. So answers will be 1 upon 125. See one more questions. There are 50 students admitted to a nursery class. Some student can speak only English, some can speak only Hindi. Clear? 10 students can speak both the languages. Okay, means English and Hindi. 10 can speak both the languages. If the number of students who can speak English is 21, okay, then only English 11. Then how many can speak Hindi? Okay, so total students are 50. Total students are 50. Then 11 can speak English. 11 can speak only English. 10 can speak both Hindi and English. So it become 21 minus 21. It become 29. 29 can speak only Hindi. And how many can speak total Hindi? That become 39. So only thing is you have to understand how to draw this diagram. This is very important. If you are not able to understand it, you are not able to solve the questions very easily, and then you have to apply the basic concept of set theory. And the basic concept of set theory are not so easy. Okay, so here only thing is you have to draw the diagram like 21 can speak English, then 29 will be there who can speak only Hindi. Okay, 11 can speak only English, 10 can speak both the languages. Then how many can speak only Hindi? Only Hindi will be 29. Okay, then how many can speak Hindi? Hindi 39, 29. And how many can speak only English? That will be 11. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now see one more questions. The given diagram shows the number of students who failed in an examination comprising paper in English, Hindi and the mathematics. The total number of students who took the test is 500. Okay. Then what is the percentage of students who failed in at least 2 subjects? So here at least 2. So how many who have failed at least 2? So only 2, 10 plus 12 plus 12, 24, 34, only 2, and all the 3, 5. It become 39. So 39 students failed at least 2 subjects. But so we have to get what percentage of students? So it is 39 upon 500 into 100. So it become 7 and then it become 8. Around it become 7.8. 7.8% people who failed at least 2 subjects. So this is a very easy questions, like they have given the diagrams only. They have given diagram also. Only thing we have to collect the data and put in a ratio form, and then we will get a percentage also. So thank you. So here I gave some basic idea of the set theory, how to draw the diagram and how to solve the question based on diagram. In the next video I will try to cover more questions on the Venn diagram. Important topic of CSAt, that is permutation and combination. This is very important topic, a very conceptual topic. Okay, and at least you will get 2 to 3 questions this particular topic in your exam. So first of all, we will try to understand what is permutation and what is combination. When we talk about combinations, it is just a selection. Means when we are selecting the people, consider there are 3 people, A, B, C. We have to select 2 people. In how many ways 2 people can be selected from giving 3 people? So we can say that AB is a one way, AC is a second way, and BC is a third way. So this is nothing but simple way we are selecting 2 people. So it become 3C2, means 3 ways we can select 2 people among the 3 people. So 3 factorial, 2 factorial, and 3 minus 2 factorial. It is anyway 3. So here we are just selecting. Okay, when we talked about permutations, here you have to remember one thing is we have to select. After selecting, we have to arrange also. Okay, we are selecting 2 people among the 3 people, and then these 2 people have to sit in a particular place. Consider there are 3 people. We have to select and we have to arrange in 2 places. So AB is a one way and BA is a second way. Same way AC is a one way and CA is a second way. BC is a one way and CB is a second way. So this is 6 ways. Now you can see the difference between permutation and the combination. Permutation is nothing but it includes 2 things, selection and arrangement. Combination is only selections. Whenever we are selecting, we are arranging, automatically arrangement will be more than the selections. So it become P. Here you can see that 3P2. So 3 factorial upon 3 minus 2 factorial, which is nothing but 6. So hope you are able to understand basic difference between permutation and the combination. Permutation is nothing but it is selection and arrangement, and the combination is only selection. Now come to the questions. When we solve the question, now you will understand which concept we have to apply. We have to apply permutations or we have to apply combination. See the one question. In this particular questions, 3 flags, each of different color, are available for military exercise. We can say that flag 1, flag 2 and flag 3. 3 flags are there. They are used for military exercise. Using these flags, different codes can be generated by waving. Okay, single flag of different color. When we are using single flag, so how many code we can generate? By looking that, we can see that we can generate only 3 code. Like either we can use F1 or we can use F2 or we can use F3. Only 3 code we can generate. Or we can say that 3P1, 3 factorial, 3 minus 1 factorial, it is nothing but 3. Second thing, any 2 flag in a different sequence of color. Any 2 flag, so 3P2, or we have discussed F1, F2, F2, F1, F2, F3, F3, F2, F1, F3, F3, F1, means 6 ways. And finally 3 flag in a different sequence of color. So 3 P3, it is nothing but 3 only. Getting my point? So here 3 plus 3, 3 plus 3, okay, 3 factorial 3, it is not 3 factorial upon 3 minus 3 factorial, it is 6. So 6 plus 6 plus 3, it become 15. So hope you are able to understand. Means whenever 3p3, if you solve, it is 6, not the 3. So hope you are able to understand, because we are taking the flag, or again we are arranging also. Whenever selection plus arrangement, we have to use permutation, not the combination. Now come to the one more question. A 2-member committee comprising of 1 male and 1 female member is to be constituted out of 5 male, okay, and 3 female. So female, in female, among the female, Mr. A, and male, we have among the male Mr. B. So they are female. How many females are there? 3 females, A, C, D. How many males are there? B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Means 3 female and 5 male. 3 female and the 5 male are there, and we have to make a committee in which 1 female and 1 male has to be there. Okay. A refused to be a committee of a committee in which Mr. B is taken as a member. Okay. In how many different ways can the committee be constituted? So here you have to see, A is a female, is not going with B. So how many choices A has? A has 4 choices. Means along with A we can take 4 male. Okay. C have how many choices? All 5 choices. How many choices? D has again all 5 choices. So total 14. 14 ways we can make a committee of 2 members in which 1 female and 1 male is there, and A will never go with B. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now come to the one more question. In a question of a test paper, there are 5 items each under list of A and list of B. So we have list A and list B. Here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 items in list A, 5 items on list B. The examinee are required to match each item under list A with its corresponding correct item under list B. Further it is giving, no examinee has given the correct answer. Answers of 2 examinees are identical. So how many choices examine 1 has? Examine 1, like consider there are 5 items, the examine. Okay, so examine have choices. Examine can take 1. Okay, in list A he can choose 1 and mark any of the 5. Okay, same way he can choose 2, but now he has only 4 choices, because 1 choices must be occupied by 1. Same way in third he has only 3 choices, and 4 he has only 2 choices, and the 5 he has only 1 choices. So total choices will be 120. 120 ways he can mark one thing. Second thing is, when he is marking, definitely he will get 1 correct sequence also. 1 correct sequence also. So 120 minus 1, it become 119. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. Let's see one more questions. 9 different letters are to be dropped in 3 different boxes. So letter L1, L2, L3, L4, L5, L6, L7, L8 and L9. Okay, and we have 3 boxes, box number 1, box number 2, box number 3. In how many different ways this can be done? Okay, letter 1 have 3 choices, box 1, box 2 and box 3. Letter 1 have 3 choices, letter 2 also have 3 choices, letter 3 also have 3 choices. In this way we can say that 3 to the power 9. So this is the easy questions, but you have to understand how you are solving. So here letter 1 have the choices, note the box have the choices. Letter 1 have 3 choices, letter 2 has 3 choices, letter 4 has 3 choices. So 3 to the power 9. Okay, this is the answer. In these ways, these 3 letters can be put it in these 9 letters can be put it among 3 boxes. Let's see one more question. In how many different ways can 6 players be arranged in a line such a way that 2 of them, Ajit and Mukherjee, are never together? Okay, in how many ways can 6 players, okay, there are 6 players, they are arranged in a line. 6 players, player 1, player 2, player 3, player 4, player 5 and player 6. 6 players have to be arranged in 6 places. When we are considering first total ways, in total ways these 6 players can be arranged in 6 places. So it becomes 6 into 6, 6. Okay, player 1 have 6 choices, player 2 have 5 choices, player 3 have 4 choices, then 3 choices, then 2 choices, then 1 choices. So total choices will be 720. Total choices will be 720. Like 3 to 6, 6 4s are 24, 24 5s are 120, 120 6 are 720. Now we have assumed that 2 of them are never together. So we can consider total ways 720, and now we can assume that both Ajit and Mukherjee are sitting together. Both Ajit and Mukherjee are sitting together. So we can assume Ajit and Mukherjee as a 1. So now total become 5. So it become 120, and Ajit and Mukherjee can also change their places. It become 2. So this is 720 minus 240. 720 minus 240, 0, 8 and the 4. 480. Hope you are able to understand how I got these answers. I calculate total ways. I calculate the ways in which both Ajit and Mukherjee are together, and I subtracted from total ways to Ajit and Mukherjee are together. I am going to get the ways in which Ajit and Mukherjee are not together. So this is the answer. Answer will be 480. Okay, see one more question. 2 men and 1 woman. 2 men and 1 woman board a bus in which 5 seats are vacant. One of these 5 seats is reserved for ladies. Okay, so 5 seats, consider we have a seat 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This seat is reserved only for ladies. Okay, a woman may or may not sit on the seat reserved for the lady, but a man can sit on the seat reserved for the lady. In how many ways, how many different ways can the 5 seat occupied 3 passengers? So we can consider here case 1 and case 2. Case 1, whenever lady will sit on the reserved seat. Whenever lady will sit on the reserved seat, then we have 2 men, man 1 and man 2. Man 1 have 4 choices, and men to have again 3 choices. 12 ways. 12 ways whenever lady is sitting on the reserve seat. Second condition, case 2. In case 2, we can say that whenever lady is not going to sit or woman is not going to sit on the reserve seat. When woman is not going to sit on the reserve seat, again M1 have 4 choices, M2 have 3 choices, and lady again have 2 choices. So it will be 24. So total ways will be 36. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. And see one more question. A square is divided into 9 identical smaller square. So square is divided into 9 identical small squares. 6 identical ball, like 6 identical ball, ball 1, ball 2, ball 3, 4, 5 and the 6, ball 6, such that each of 3 row get at least 1 ball. Like 9 square is filled by the 6 ball, 1 ball in 1 square only. In how many different ways can this be done? Okay, a square is divided into 9 identical smaller square. 6 identical ball are to be placed in these smaller squares such that each of the 3 row get at least 1 ball. So total will be 9C6. Like in how many ways 9 square can be filled by 6 ball? So answers, it will be 9, 8, 6, 6, 5, 4. So it will be around it will be 3, 2, 1. So 6 and it become 72. It becomes 72. 9C6 9C6. So we have to solve 9C6. So here 9 factorial, again 6 factorial, and 9 minus 6 factorial. So we have to solve it. This value will be somehow 84. Okay, now we have to assume one more thing. Now we are talking about no wall in 1 square only. So we can assume that if 3 balls are putting in row 1 and 3 balls are putting in row 2, so then we can say that row 3 will be vacant. This is the one way. Same way it can be 3 times. So we can get 84 minus 3, then answers will be 81. So hope you are able to understand this particular question. This is a little complex. First of all, you have to put 6 balls in 9 squares, so 9C6. Then we have to assume that at least 1 ball in 1 row, and then we are going to solve it. So hope you are able to understand permutation and the combinations. So I have taken few questions of the permutation and the combinations which UPSC has asked. In the next video I will take more questions on the permutation and the combination. Welcome to Legacy IAS Academy. Today I am going to discuss important topic, that is permutation and combination. In the last video I gave basic idea or basic concept of the permutation and the combination. In this video I am going to some of the questions which UPSC has asked. Let's see the questions. Number 1. As I told earlier, the questions are very conceptual in nature and difficult also. If UPSC is going to ask 3 questions from permutation and the combination, 1 questions will be very difficult and very difficult to solve. Okay, so here I am giving some basic concept. Try to understand the concept, apply those concepts. If same questions will come, then you can solve it. Like questions, just read the questions, and I will suggest you can pause the video, first solve the questions yourself, and then you can see the solution. Like each of the 2 women and 3 men is to occupy 1 chair out of 8 chairs. Okay, so there are 8 chairs: C1, C2, C3, C4, C5, C6, C7 and C8. There are two women, woman 1 and woman 2, and there are three men, M1, M2 and M3, each of which numbered from 1 to 8. First women are to occupy any two chairs from the numbers 1 to 4, and then the three men would occupy any three chairs out of the remaining 6 chairs. What is the maximum number of different ways in which this can be done? In the yesterday I gave one concept. I told permutation is we have to select and we have to arrange. Okay, permutation is a combination of selection and the arrangement, and combination is only we have to select. Here we have to select the woman and we have to arrange the woman. Like two women can be sit among 4 chairs. So how many ways two women can sit among 4 chairs? 4P2. Now 2 chairs have been occupied. Now there are remaining 6 chairs. In remaining 6 chairs, how many ways 3 men can occupy 6P3? Okay, yesterday I gave a formula also how to solve this these two things. If you are able to solve it, you are going to get an answer, and then answers will be 1440. So hope you are able to understand. Only thing is you have to understand in this particular questions in how many ways two women can sit among 4 chairs. When two chairs have been occupied, there will be remaining 6 chairs. In those 6 chairs, in how many ways 4 men can be sit? So you have to solve it. You are going to get an answer. Let's see one more questions. In a tournament, each of the participant was to play one match against each of the other participant. Consider there are participant P1, P2, P3, P4 and Pn. Okay, just remember the formula. How many ways these participants have a tournament? It will be NC2. NC2 ways they have a tournament. When one participant is going to participate with every other participant, so it will be NC2. That things you have to remember. In this particular question, if we assume that there are n participant, among n participant, 3 players fell ill after each of them had played 3 matches. Means, okay, 3 participants fallen ill after playing. Each of them had played 3 matches. So total match played by 3 participants, it will be 9. So total match played by 3 participants will be 9, and remaining participant will be n-3. So n-3 C2. Now total match played by n-3 participant will be n-3 C2. Okay, minus n-3 C2 plus 9 matches played by 3 participants equal to total matches. So hope you are able to understand these things. It is again very conceptual in nature. Only thing is you have to know this formula. If you know this formula, then questions become very easy. Otherwise, this is the difficult questions to solve the real exam. Now you have to solve n-3 C2 plus 9 equal to 75. Okay, instead of solving this particular equation, you can choose the value of the n. So n can be 15. If n is 15, then n-3, 15 minus 3, 12 C2. So 12 into 11, 2 into 1, 6 means 66 plus 9, 75. So answer will be 15. So instead of solving this equation, you can use or we can use the options and we can put the value of the options and then we can get an answer also. Let's see one more questions. There are three parallel straight line. Consider straight line, one line, two line, three line. 2 point A, B are marked on first line. A, B are marked on first line. B, C and C, D are marked on second line. And E, F are marked on third line. Each of these 6 points can move to any position on its respective line. Okay. The maximum number of triangle that can be drawn by joining these points is 18. Just remember one thing. Like if in a plane area we have some point. Okay. Among them, if I will join any 3 points, I will get a triangle. If I will join any 4 points, I will get a triangle. If I am going to join any 5 point also, like consider if F is here and B is here or like that, I am going to get a one triangle. In such case, how many triangle can be formed? Out of 6 points, if I am selecting 3 points, out of 5 points, if I am selecting 3 points, and out of 4 points, if I am selecting 3 points. So these many triangles can be formed. Okay. So this value will be, if you solve it, this value will be 18. Getting my point? So here, in how many, the maximum number of triangle that can be drawn by joining these points is 18. Means out of 6 you can select any 3 points, out of 5 we can select any 3 points, and out of 4 we can select any 3 points. So here again 6 into 5 into we have 6 factorial upon 3 factorial and 6 minus 3 factorial. If you solve it like 5 factorial upon 3 factorial and 5 minus 3 factorial. Same way 4 factorial, 3 factorial, 4 minus 1, 3 factorial. If we solve all these values, you are going to get an answer that will be nothing but 18. Second point, the minimum number of triangle that can be drawn by joining these points is 0. No. We can make, okay, no triangle can be formed whenever all the points lie in single or straight line. Whenever 3 points are not line or are not put it in single line, we can draw one diagram. So second is definitely incorrect and answer will be A. So hope you are able to understand this particular questions also. Now see one more questions. In a question paper, there are 4 multiple choice type questions. Each questions has 5 choices. Like question number 1, 2, 3, 4. Choices are A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. Okay. What is the total number of ways which a candidate will not get all the answers correct? Okay. How many choices a candidate have? For first option, how many choices? 5. For second questions, how many choices? 5. For third questions, how many choices? 5. And same way for fourth question, how many choices? 5. So number of choices the candidate has, that will be 625. Among these 625 choices, one choices must be correct. Like consider a person is selecting A. Here A, here A, here A. Here A, again B, B, B. Again A, C, C, C. So total choices will be 625. Among those choices, one choices is incorrect. One choices is correct, others are incorrect. So total choices other than correct will be 624. So whenever such questions comes, try to use this trick and you will get a answers also. Now see one more questions. Amit has 5 friends. Amit has 5 friends, 3 girls and 2 wives. Amit's wife also have 5 friends, 3 boys and 2 girls. Okay. In how many maximum number of different ways can they invite 2 boys and 2 girls? 2 girls such that 2 of them Amit's friend and 2 of them wife's friend. Okay. So we have to see the cases, number of cases. So one case when 2 friends, just see in how many maximum ways, how many maximum number of ways can they invite 2 boys. So first case, 2 boys is coming from Amit's side. So 2 boys, 2C2. Okay, we have to select 2 boys among 2 boys only, and 2 girls are coming from wife's side. So 2C2. Case number 1. Second case will be whenever 2 girls are coming from Amit's side, so it will become 3 among 3 we have to select 1, 3C2, and 2 boys are coming from wife's side, that will become 3C2. Third case, 1 girl is coming from Amit's side, 1 boy is coming from Amit's side, so 3C1 into 2C1 into 3C1 into 2C1. So hope you are able to understand what I did. Here what I am doing, we are selecting, we are not arranging, we are just calling the friend, we are selecting the friend. So in one case 2 boys from Amit's side, 2 girls from wife's side. In second case 2 girls from Amit's side and 2 boys from wife's side. In third case 1 girls and 1 boys from Amit's side and 1 girls and 1 boys from wife's side also. If you add all the possibility, it will be 1 only, 3. So just see, so you have to solve it, and second will be again, okay, this will be again somewhere 36, this will be again 9, and this will be 1. If you add all the possibility, then answers will be 46. Hope you are able to understand this particular questions. Now see one more questions. 5 balls of different color are to be placed in 3 different boxes. Okay, so 5 balls, B1, B2, B3, B4, B5. Such, okay, boxes like 5 balls of different colors are to be placed in 3 different boxes. Okay, box 1, box 2 and box 3. This is the most I consider a very difficult questions to solve such like here color of the balls is also different and color of the box is also different. So what is the maximum number of different ways in which this can be done? Okay, so 5 balls of different colors are to be placed in 3 different boxes. In 3 different boxes, that any box contain at least 1 ball. Any box contain at least 1 ball. So one case number 1. Okay, this box has 3 ball. Box number 1 has 3 ball and box number 2 and 3 has 1 ball. Okay, there's a case number 1. Case number 2, we can say that box number 1 has 2 ball, box number 3, 2 also have 2 ball, and then box number 3 has 1 ball. Okay, any other possibility we can make it? No, we can make only 2 possibility. Either box 1 has 3 balls, then box 2 and 3 has 1 ball. In case number 2, box 1 has 2 balls, box 2 has 2 balls, box 2 has 2 ball and box 3 has 1 ball. Okay, only 2 possibilities are there. Okay, because every box have at least 1 ball. Now here we have to select among 5 balls, I have to select 3 balls. 5 C3. Among 5 balls, I have to select 3 balls. Okay. Then remaining 2 balls, again I have to select 1 ball. Or again, from 1 ball, I have to select, okay, only 1 C1. Okay. That is the one thing. Second thing you have to see, I can put 3 here, I can put 3 here, I can put 3 here also. Okay. So here you have to remember, means 3 factorial, the common is 2 places among 2 factorial. That is the case number 1. Case number 2, first of all, among 5, I have to select 2 balls. Then among 3, I have to select 1 ball. Among 3, I have to select 1 ball. Again, I have 2 more ball. I have to select 1 ball. Okay. Among 5, I have to select 2 balls. Then remaining, I have to select 2 balls. And then remaining balls will be, or here again, I have select 3 balls. Then remaining will be 2. Here same way we have to do. Okay. Then we have to arrange also. 3 factorial upon 2 factorial. As I told, a lot of concepts are needed to understand these particular questions. You have to know some basics also about permutation and the combination are the things I am doing here. Okay, so if you are not able to understand like how I arrange, I am arranging box 1, box 2, box 3. It have 3, it have 1, it have 1. How many ways 3 box can be rearranged? That will be 3 factorial. But these 2 box have common things upon 2 factorial. Okay. This is the way we have to solve it. If you solve entire things, then you are going to get at least answer will be 150. So hope you are able to understand how I solve this particular question, and some of the questions are very conceptual based and very depth understanding of the permutation and the combination is needed. So hopefully you are able to understand the concept which I explained. I will make 1 or 2 more videos on permutation and combination. I will take few more questions which UPSC has asked. And again, thank you for watching this particular video.